Yo, 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 what is up? Welcome to the Donkey Soda 2025. And right now I have our guest here who will be on comms, Devil Forger
Thank you. Hello there. It's been a while.
and Passionate.
Yo, yo, what's up, everyone?
Yep,
Welcome to the Donkey Soda.
Passionate is my buddy who helps me with our offlines at Arcade Shock. We got a big crew out there that we do things. And we'll get this thing started. And I believe I should be up first, but we'll check things out. Just remember that this is a double elimination. I said single. This did start as a single elimination, and then it was like, okay, let's now make it double. Anywho, yep, here we go. Take it away, fellas. I'm gonna go ahead and set some stuff up. And yeah.
For sure. Well, that's a great thing about the community growing so much in the last few years thanks to the effort of everybody here. We no longer have to rely on single elimination. We have so many that we really want to make sure everyone gets to play, giving us plenty of chances, and I'll be looking forward to seeing what everyone here has to offer.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a good show. I mean, we have a decent turnout, you know. We're settling up the brackets right now, getting them all cleaned up and squared away, and we're going to get the first match out here for you pretty soon. But until then, I mean, Devil, man, how you feeling about this tournament today, dude?
Oh, I'm been looking forward to it a lot because, this is like the biggest tournament. As everybody knows here, we're always playing here week after week. We do these monthly tournaments, but this is the biggest one of the year. Everyone's skills are tested here. And, well, we know that not only is the Samsho community really big right now, well, compared to how we were a couple of years before, the skill level has rose a lot thanks to having some of the best players constantly grinding and playing among us. So seeing the kind of competition we have here and how everyone's keep getting better and better, I'm really looking forward to see what they have to show for the biggest tournament of the year we have in this community.
Yeah, it's gonna be a show for sure. I mean, I'm pretty new to Samsho. Zola's been showing me the ropes. I'm a big KOF head myself, you know, as why Shune's on screen and not Galford. But you know, I've been working up a little Galford.
Oh, that's great. And you know what? That's the greatest thing about this game. And if we're honest, that's one of the things that got this whole thing started to begin with. It's pretty well known that Kelly absolutely fell in love with this game by how easy it is to approach on the surface, but how deep it gets when you really start getting into it. And that's the greatest thing. If you already have some knowledge about fighting games, it's not hard at all to, get accustomed to these things. Soon you start to see what lies beyond the seemingly simple mechanics that this game has, and before you know it, you're hooked into this game just like everyone else in this community. So hey, even if you're new, you're more than welcome to join. It's never too late. As you can see, we are not letting this game die at all.
Yeah, you guys have all put up a valiant effort on keeping this game alive. I feel like there's been a lot from the FGC that's been stacked against Samsho, but you guys are still keep going strong, you know, through everything, and it's beautiful to see. It's another reason that catches me, that makes me want to play this game a little more. You know, seeing how resilient the community has been through, you know, the years and years of this game being out, and still everyone's still playing it. It's awesome, man. It's really cool to see.
I mean, if you're trying to sweeten up the community, man, you're getting it. Like, everybody's gonna love the way you're talking to us. They're already gonna be welcoming you, seeing how highly you think of us. And I mean, if I can speak for the Crane Gang, from all the Iroha lovers right here, as I'm seeing some in the chat, Jan the Wolf, I'm spotting you. We're all welcoming you with open arms, that's for sure. And well, having said that, though, well, that's another thing that I like to, point out. This game is great. A lot of people have been dooming and glooming for the longest time. Oh, how about the netcode? How about the online play? This is gonna be a dead game. But that's the funniest thing of it. You cannot really trust the louder voice on the FGC. Not throwing any shade at anyone out there. But in this case, what really happens here is that people love these games. They play them no matter what the situation is. They find a way to play it, be it Parsec, being, the Xbox version. We always relate to what is best because we love the game. It's not about clout. It's not about, making the biggest amount of money. We love the game and we play it. And that's exactly what we're here for. That is another reason why I'm looking forward to this tournament. The love these people have for this game is really going to shine through in this tournament. I'm sure of it. So, the best of luck to everyone competing. And I'm looking forward to see you show your love for the game as you play in this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely agree, man. This entire tournament is a love letter to the community, a way to give back and a way for everyone to just come in and have fun. I mean, Donkey Soda, man. I heard that voice line for the first time yesterday while we were preparing for this. It's beautiful, man. It's just it's art. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what these competitors are going to bring out because I've recognized some of these names from when we go to Arcade Shock and things, but I haven't seen everyone play yet. So I'm looking forward to seeing the different play styles come out and being surprised by some of the stuff because truth be told, I haven't seen everything in this game. So there's going to be a lot of times I'm popping off where some of you guys are like, yeah, that's Tuesday, but it's like, what do you mean? Like, that was sick.
Oh, that's absolutely great. Yes, in that case, as soon as this game starts, as soon as we start seeing more games, you're definitely gonna see the moments here. Some I mean, that's the greatest thing of it, and I'm looking forward to it even more now. If you're new to the game, like I'm more than happy, to have you here sharing the commentary booth with me because I'm really looking forward to see your live reactions. I'm sure that's definitely going to add to something here, and I mean, I'm sure the community is going to love it too. Like when you have someone new falling in love with the game you love, that's always great, and it's a fun time for everyone involved. So yeah, we're definitely going to have a great time here. I'm sure of it already. Now
Yeah,
then.
so being the new guy here, like what who are you thinking is poised to take this if it's not a sin to ask?
Oh, you know what? As much as I would love to say this, I will not like to curse anyone. Like, the commentary curse is a very real thing out there.
Yes, yes.
Mm, and I would
Understandable.
I would rather not have my bias show. I'm gonna say this thing right here. North America has a great deal of representation in this game. I mean, most of us are from North America at the end of the day, but that doesn't mean just like the U.S. Like the so many times champion, this case CrossIbot, which sadly is not playing this time, is from Canada. We have some of the greatest and strongest competitors from Mexico as well as some people from from the US. I'm gonna try not to be biased though, but I'm eventually gonna end up having a little bit of preference from my fellow Mexicans, but I would rather not name anyone.
You got to, dude. I mean, that's your crowd. I'm not gonna blame you for that.
Oh yeah. But
It's all
I'm gonna
fighting
say
games.
this.
We're here to celebrate him.
Of course, but I'm not gonna say any names because last thing I want to do is curse them.
That's
So
true.
once
That's
again,
true.
all in all though, like there's a great level of skill across the board. Like again, these people have been playing each other for years now. This game is 2019, and we've been running these things weekly every single time, week after week, month after month for the last few years. You better believe that the level of skill in here, like the competition, is gonna be fierce. So yeah, I'm gonna say here, I don't want to place my bets on anything else because before you know it, everything is going against what you were expecting. Like the wildest things that happen in this game, and that's some of the beauty of it. Like you really gotta embrace death to play this game. That's just not just on the tagline.
One
can
mistake
mean the
can
end.
be the rest. Yeah, you get put on the back foot. You do one heavy slash thinking you're going to punish somebody. It bounces off of them, and now you have to eat a whole super. You have to, now you have to guess. It's kind of nuts. It's so slow when you first get into it. You don't know what you're doing, and then once it gets really nuanced in the neutral when it comes to whiff punishing and setups, and I mean even Ukyo, just that immediate air jump to hit you overhead. I mean then it gets tense, man. It's hard. So it's really cool to see when all these different play styles are going to be shown up on stage. I want to see how these guys tackle the game. I've got a couple eyes for seeing it here and there, but I don't have enough knowledge, so I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, it looks like we're getting the lobby under the way here as well.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, hello,
Everybody,
Kelly.
I'm Kellyanne.
Oh, hello there, Kenny. Kelly, we can hear you. It's Kelly over here, and he's gonna be getting started in this case. No, don't worry about it. In this case, Kelly is gonna be the first one starting here. We already have her on the screen. So now then, we're just waiting for this the opponent to be ready. Get ready for this. It's going to be the first match, Kelly versus Rat King. And, well, we have the queen of Sam Show herself, the woman that is responsible for this whole tournament being here in the first place. She's shown plenty of love to all the players, to all the games. So I think it's time for everyone else to show some love for Kelly on the chat, please, if it's not too much of a bother.
Thank you. I also wanted to say before I play, I want to welcome everybody. This is my annual Donkey Soda tournament. I started in 2020 because I'm not sure if anyone knows, but the reason why I started it was because back then I was not running tournaments like I am today. And ThrustyZol was running tournaments for Samurai Shodown. And I always wanted to see him play, but he wasn't entering because he was running the tournaments. So I said, I'm going to create my own tournament so that you can play in the tournament, because I didn't think it was fair that he couldn't play. That was how it all began. And it also took place on COVID Thanksgiving when everybody was on lockdown and nobody could go anywhere. So it turned into an annual thing, and it was our way of thanking the community for continuously entering all these events that we did for Sam Show. And I wanted to also thank everybody because you're still here. It's amazing. It's 2025. You're all still here. So thank you so much. And I am about to go play my match, but enjoy the show. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for those kind words, Kelly. Yes, in that case then, get ready to watch some real great Sam Show gameplay, because Kelly's been grinding here like she hasn't stopped. She's been running tournaments, but that doesn't stop her from playing, so look forward to it. And before we go on, well, we're still preparing everything. I want to make sure I'm reading you guys. I'm seeing Lemmy over here, trying to make sure I'm remembering that side of the Atlantic, and absolutely that is completely correct. I've seen what you guys have been playing. I played... I'm sorry, I've been playing Omega Man before, not just on Sam Show, and that man's a menace. I was gonna say this. Don't think I'm just showing my bias to the Americas, but man, I see you guys playing over there in Europe, and you guys scare me too. No, don't get me wrong. Now then, we're getting ready for the last bits. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it seems like we're rolling up on the match getting started. They're getting the delay set and all that. So, if I remember correctly, Kellyanne, huge Nako fan. I wonder where I got that from. But I think she's going to be playing Nakoruru. And do you know who her opponent you think is going to be playing?
Now, Rat King, that is a bit of a wild card over here, because yes, everybody loves that Kellyanne is going to be playing Nakoruru. She's like her trademark by now, and as you can see on the screen, she's always representing here. But you know, I'm really looking forward to see what Rat King is going to be here, because I mean, at the end of the day, I know that it sounds sounding very biased towards Kellyanne, and it's not just because I'm on her payroll. Joke aside, though, I'm really looking forward to see this, because, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's all about all the players over here. I'm really looking forward to see what Racking has to offer, because, again, we've seen plenty of Kelly, but, again, I'm here to look at what everyone's been cooking. I'm sure they've been doing some great training, and, well, I am more than ready to see how this unfolds.
Yeah, loving the profile picture we get here. Is that a rat? A big fat rat? I love it.
I mean, he is a king. He gotta represent his people, I believe. That said, though, as we are getting ready for the tournament, please remember to check those match arena codes. Make sure to redeem them as soon as possible. You know what? Those codes are completely free, and it's doing a lot to help to the people who are playing in this tournament. You know, make sure to do your part and check those match arena codes, because I want to be looking through the tournament, and I want to make sure you guys are making use of them.
Yes, please very much so do that. Support the competitors who are playing today. I've seen the Matcherino jump about $70 since we started this, so I thank everybody at home who is donating. But now we have Basara versus Nakoruru, round start, on guard, round one.
My man Rat King here is representing the tournament by going full Donkey Soda on us, so let's get ready and see how this unfolds.
Yeah, we're gonna see it every time he says it. We gotta point it out.
Now then, I'm seeing here that Kelly's starting by keeping her distance, keeping, you know, some good offense with Namaha. Now, this is a bit of an interesting matchup. There are many ways for Nako to react to that, and she's making full use of it. Kelly can be very aggressive, and she's very unpredictable. But as long as you keep some patience, I believe Rat King has some very good chances as well.
I like the spacings that she's playing at. She's getting under a lot of these moves, keeping out. Ooh, got away from the fire. Stays safe. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, right back in it. Put him on his heels. Oh, yeah. Punish that. Punish that. Oh, my goodness. Kelly.
Now, I'm going to say this. Now, Basara has many moves that leave him vulnerable from a downward assault. And, Nakoruru has a great way to slide in. And, well, she's been making good use of it. And with the overhead, dash closes the first round.
Yeah, it seems like she's able to neutralize that mid poke that he's throwing out pretty well by just sliding underneath it.
That is a great advantage that she has because it's very fast too. So if you're not looking forward to it, or if you are, with your guard down doing these attacks, it can really get to you when you're not expecting it. Basara has to rely a lot on trying to bait those, using those illusions of them, but they are very tricky to actually pull off. If you are well aware of Basara's moves, you can really see through them. So we gotta count on him to try his best to approach there, just like that.
He's getting some action started, but these trades are not working out in his favor. Now Kelly is one hit away from being able to take this game. Yes, sir. And that's that.
That's the thing. Like Basara's ideal distance is not looking in his favor here because Kelly has great ways to go around them. Just like that. Like there was a trade and Namaha came in with the extra hit, so that's just how it's closed the first time.
Yeah, very interesting situations Rat King is going to have to put himself into to, get around this defense that Kelly has. You could see the experience coming into play here. Like, I know Zol runs Basara a little bit, so I'm pretty sure she's got a little bit of that XP. But we're underway. Ooh, wow, barely just the last frame of that was able to hit him. He almost got out. Ooh,
yeah, we're gonna see if there's any adjustments on Rat King's side. Like he's definitely trying to go for the lower moves to avoid that, to hit that dash. Putting for a grab while she's in the air, that's not gonna be the best for her.
Ooh, great sweep from Kelly, getting herself out of that situation. And just nickel and dime, take your time. A little bit of damage here and there, stay on the bird, stay out. I like these trades that she's taken. Oh, but that's some big damage.
Yeah, this is definitely a battle of patience, of attrition, because, this is definitely a more cautious approach by Rat King, but Kelly's trying to make sure to keep it on the down low, trying to assault when they're expecting him. They are less hits, but it's slowly wearing him down.
Yeah, movement is being targeted very heavy here. Oh, what a block on that. Ready for the return.
Okay, look at this, and now they're keeping some distance. Once again, trying to go back to his best distance here, trying to look out for the slide, because that's what's been getting him for the most part.
She got under it once again, but now she's put in the corner herself, just out of distance for this. The barrage is coming, the trade. Oh, she rolls out of the corner, but he gets out of it! Oh my goodness, it's getting nuts.
Rat King is definitely trying to go for the offensive, like trying to keep those distance, but he's not doing so much to punish those approaches. She's definitely taking the chances, getting hit and running away. There is not much of a choice, an option for Rat King to punish there.
Yeah, I'm respecting this game plan that he's getting. It's a war of attrition and the dive back in, and that's gonna do it. Is it we're first to 2, right? Or is it first to 3?
Right now, there comes Yamaha, and we are so close, and that, once again, my man gets scammed. That's not a trade, that's a scam, and he's out of this one now. Let's go. Now that, some input by Rat King over here, mashing buttons on his phone, and I cannot, say that's wrong. But my man's been trying his best to keep the distance here, and what a way for it to go.
Yeah, beautiful showing from both opponents. I mean, I feel like that was a really good fight. Just fundamentally, both players attacking each other's, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? The stance, like where they're standing. They don't want you to be able to make a confident decision, and Kelly was just able to inch that out. But Rat King was making some very good progress, like took her down to close to almost death twice. So I'm looking forward to seeing the redemption run coming from him soon.
Absolutely, and now there's some very interesting approach from Nakoruru. It can be very intimidating how she can slide across the screen here, but when you're looking forward to it, those slides are rather easy to punish. Now, Kelly was making a very conscious decision of using them while he was trying to do those distance attacks, so when he was wide open. But if you are patient and she goes for that, if Nakoruru goes into that hit and you block them on time, you have time to do some sort of punish, which is something that we can see as an adaptation later on. After all, Rat King is still in the game. He might have gone to losers, but that's the thing. It's a double elimination tournament. He still has a chance to stay in the game, so we're hoping to see more of him eventually. He's hoping that he makes it out of further into the tournament. But yes, that was a very interesting matchup to see. As just to keep into account that Basara have some really good moves that also cover the lower end. So if he was trying to do some reading, that is something to maybe take into account later on. But that is by no means an easy matchup for them. This Rat King did a great approach here, and I love what they showed us here.
Yeah, I had fun watching and commentating that one. That was a true thing. I just didn't hear any donkey sodas. You know, that's the only complaint I have.
Oh, don't worry about it. Now, the great thing about this is we have more than one Basara player in the community. That's another thing that I would like to take into account here, that Kelly definitely has some experience in the matchup. There are many great Basara players around here. So, yeah, definitely she absolutely knew what to do. Who knows? There's a good chance we will see more of it in the following matches.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing. I mean, if that's just the first match of the night, I mean, we're in tune for some really good Sam show. So I'm digging this. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, now then, we're gonna be sure to check up in the next match that we're gonna be streaming here just in time, because we're still working through this in the background. However, we see that many of our players are really getting ready for it. Like, everyone here seems so excited. We may not be able to stream every single match, but we're gonna make sure to get as many on the screen as possible. Now then, we're just gonna make sure to check in here.
Yeah, what's our next stream match we got going on? I'm refreshing the start GG here. But as we're trying to figure this out, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check out the Matcherino and support these players. We have some free codes that are not technically free, but if you do donate to the pot, it is free for you. So come on down. Go check out the Matcherino. Donate to these players who are throwing on a good show, you know, keeping us entertained today on this Saturday.
Absolutely, and well, in this case, remember that we have so many other events going up here all the time. Like, remember that we have weekly lobbies. Like, if you see what you are seeing here on Xbox, we have lobbies coming on every week, Wednesday and Friday. And well, even if it's not the usual lobbies we hold weekly, there are many players out there who are willing to open up private lobbies to play. Or if you want to ask around, make sure to hit us over at the Xbox Fighters Discord. Like, there's always people looking forward to these games. So if you like what you're seeing, you want to be part of the community, there is nothing stopping you from engaging with us.
Yeah, please do, because we need to see a lot more new faces around, you know. I don't want to be the only new guy.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like, you're gonna be one of the veterans before you know it. That's a great thing. We're always playing here. We don't think too much about it. We just go ahead and play. We just do what we like, and well, we're gonna see all these people here. And well, we know that we have plenty of these players playing also on Steam, playing in the other platforms, but you know, these players here are always going to be here on the best version available, the Enhanced Edition at 120 FPS. Once you experience Samurai Shodown like this, you will never want to go back.
Oh yeah, it's such a gorgeous game, and I feel like people don't really understand like the gravity of what a fighting game in 120 FPS is, truly. Like, you hear about it, and like you hear about like shooting games and you want more frames, of course, but like when it comes to fighting games, it just makes everything so much more smooth. You have like an extra frame where this guy's twitching his shoulder muscle, and you could see it because it's broken down into 3 frames instead of just 1, you know, because it's on 60 frames. It's a huge difference, and it's really cool that they put the time and effort to make this game be able to run at that efficiency. Not many games are even attempting to do that nowadays. They're trying to do some sort of pseudo-fake version of it. So big shout out to SNK for putting in that extra effort, and please do it for all your other games as well.
Oh, absolutely. Like, if we had Garu at 120 FPS, I'm sure the community will be going wild right now.
That game would look so sharp if it would run butter smooth.
Oh man, now in this case, we're still gonna be waiting a little bit more here. Next up is gonna be Thrust Johnson, one of the biggest names up here in the community in this case. Like, he's always running tournaments, he's the one that's holding the weekly tournaments, and it's gonna be against Tao, which is gonna come up on stream very soon. Tao is a great player that's been across many other games, making a name for themselves for the great skill that they show. So I'm really excited to see Tao playing Samurai Shodown right now on stream on this tournament, and especially as against someone who's also been very seasoned in Sam Show as Trust. Trusty really likes playing many characters, so I'm really looking forward to what he's gonna show us today.
Yeah, we're digging into the old bag of tricks. We'll see. I'm gonna guess 3 different characters. That's gonna be my bingo card. We're gonna see 3 different characters today from Zol.
That is great. Now then, we are still waiting a little bit longer, but once again, make sure. Well, we're still waiting for it. Make sure to check all those match arena codes once again. We don't want you to miss anything happening during the game because, as we've said before, these games can be gone in an instant. You make one mistake, half your life bar is gone. You are dead. You are on the next on the next match already. So once again, make sure to get everything ready because we are about to start. Everyone's already getting ready for it, and everyone is already in our lobby.
Yeah, awesome. We're going to have Tao versus Zol. This is going to be a good match. Tao, I'm unfamiliar with his Samurai Shodown play, but I've seen him play the hell out of some KOF, and I really like what I've seen from him. So I want to see how his skills transfer to this game. I'm looking forward to it. See how Thrust Johnson can deal with these situations.
Now then, one thing that I would like to let everyone hear now, as I said before, these moments can be gone in a flash. Before you know it, the game's already over. So be on the lookout. Make sure to clip your favorite moments and make sure to let us know because so many things can happen here. And I'm looking forward to see some guys, new guys. What do you guys like the most? What is the best moment for you? Make sure to keep those clips going because that's going to be definitely a tournament to remember, even more so with your help doing this. Now then, we're moving into the selection here, and we can see that Thrust has gone for his tried and true. He wanted to make sure that my man here could hear his donkey soda, and he is definitely making sure that happens today.
Thank you. He takes requests. What a homie.
Okay, yeah, we're getting started going for a funny color of choice. We're going rocking the yellow pants, and Rimururu is a very dangerous character as well. In the hands of a good player, she's an absolute menace, and even if you're not that good at her anyway, you're getting started, you can make her a menace too. She's an insanely one to go against, and we're already seeing a difference in playstyle compared to the last match, don't you think?
Yes, yeah, he's using the teleports to what seems to be an egregious amount. Oh my goodness, he missed the grab, unfortunate. But yeah, no,
definitely.
He is getting pushed to the corner off of this ice, but now he's defending himself very well right now. That was a very tricky interaction there, being able to stay in the air.
Now then, that's the problem with his... Now, Rimururu is a character that has great air mobility thanks to that ice platform, and Basara has a character that is very easy... has very easy ways to counter that by his projectiles and the angle shot that with his weapon. So that is a great way to dominate the air. So they're going to have to do a mixed approach here, but we're getting hit by the weapon flip, and that's going to be enough for round 1.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous chase down. It was like, I'm not throwing nothing. Run up, throw. I love it.
Yeah, once again, Tao is definitely making sure to dominate the air, like making the approach difficult. Because yes, Basara has a good way to stop you from approaching with those homing projectiles, as well as his upward thrust, not for lack of a better word. But in this case, Rimu doesn't have to care. Like, she can just stand up there, force you to come to her, and making some great placement for the traps, for the projectiles. It's very tricky to get into, but we see a weapon flip that was blocked and punished right away. Not the best punish, but we already have something else going on. Rimu is to the corner, and that's going to be a tough spot to get out of.
Yeah, now Zol's building some pressure here. Oh, gets caught by the ice. He's out. Tao now reverses it, puts him in the corner. Oh, going for the weapon flip. Yo,
and what a risky move! He was gambling everything on the teleport, but he was right into the ice block. What a shame.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this game is crazy, man. Oh,
I see
unfortunate.
The vision.
I
see what
saw the
going
vision
for.
too. Yeah, just maybe a frame too early, frame too late. I'm not a master, but God, able to close that out with the weapon flip. Keeps that area in front of him protected.
That is one of the best things about this. Like, there are so many sick moves you can pull in this game by doing these funny properties of the moves, but if you time it wrong, this is what happens.
Yeah, to live and die by it, you must embrace death.
Absolutely, and we're about to get started once again, starting with a jump in and getting the pressure from the beginning, not giving them a chance to go into the air. But Rimururu doesn't care. He goes from the assault right away as well. It's going using projectiles to keep them chase going. That ice platform, that's a war crime in itself.
Yeah, it stopped him from being able to actually break out of the corner. It gave him another chance, but now jumping back in, the ice, getting some work done, jumps out again, puts him in the corner. Well, you know, you got a little space. Oh, never
What a
mind.
jump in and going for the grab right now. Now back into the corner. That projectile is going to stop them from running away, but the jump in is enough to get out of the corner, and the DP leaves them back on a neutral.
Yeah, the fire missed by an inch, and Tao was able to take full control of that. But, oh my goodness,
That
Anti-Air's
was-
out of that. That was nasty. That was nasty.
For the chip by that devious attack. Once again, Rimururu is a war criminal, and she's not even aware of it.
It's on several lists somewhere, right? Ice platform.
Oh,
Jumps
that was a
in.
good attempt, but not the right angle. Once again, that's the problem. Rimu just does whatever she wants in the air. Who needs a double jump when you have a nice platform?
And Tao just running away with this right now, but Zol being able to break out right here. Ooh.
Okay, that was a good attempt, faking the teleport. Keeping it up, going with the projectiles.
Yeah, but even when you're faking the teleports, what do? She can just control where you would teleport to. This is rough. Okay.
Yeah, so with enough
take a
experience,
nickel
you
to
should
dime.
be able to. With enough experience, you can be able to tell when the teleport is fake. And I'm seeing that Tao is very easily seeing through this. One anti that
Great
really connects and
anti-air.
get him back into the ground.
Yeah, but every time he jumps in, he's landing on this ice. Tao is being able to nickel and dime, making it so hard to take that risk. What a grab! Fake teleport!
Trying to make sure to keep he's so constantly trying to keep the resetting and putting in back position. There's the burst and into a grab. Cannot
for it. He doesn't
gain it
spend
into
it.
the. Oh, what a punish!
He
But
could
not
have
enough.
spent it!
And he
Oh,
dies by his
teleports
own
into the
hand.
ice.
My Donkey Sora into death. Now that's one of the most tragic things we've seen today. What a way for Trust to debut in his own tournament. Well, not his own, but you know, he's the usual Donkey Sora here. But well, that is one of the greatest things about this game. You never know what's going to happen. Some great reads here, but that's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I got my wish. He said Donkey Soda. I'm happy.
Here's taking one.
Unfortunate, though. Right
Taking one
into
for
the
the team.
ice.
The Donkey Sora into death. He really wanted you to hear that.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Zol. Thank you so much. That was a homie situation. We needed to hear it. We needed to see it. But Zol is going to be going to the losers bracket and going to be making a run through there. Tao showing a dominant display. That was a very, very good back and forth. Both those games were very close. It went down to the razor's edge for most of them. Like, I love the showing from both opponents.
Okay, perfect. Now then, we are gonna be waiting for a little bit longer here. We're watching this game as it goes, so give me just a second here. Now then.
All right, guys. I'll be in there really quick. Let me check some things. Sorry.
Cool.
Okay, perfect. The tournament is still going. We're still making sure to see what's coming up next. So give us just a brief moment, and we're still gonna be with you in this tournament.
Yeah, I have to leave in about 10 minutes.
For sure.
Yeah, shout outs to Kelly for gifting to the channel. Thank you so much. I ended up getting a sub if I can drop these. I heart SNK.
Now then. Of course. Perfect. Now then, we're gonna take a look at the bracket just to make sure that we can have everything ready here. So give us just a moment.
And as we're waiting, don't forget to check out the match arena. We are at 169% of our goal, but hey, you can make that number larger. We got free codes for you to put a quarter into the pot, take a little moment out of your day. You know, just click the link, click the other link, and then, you know, we'll be on our way. Help support the competitors who are playing today. Get them paid.
And I mean, if you already like what you're seeing right now, you know, give them more incentive to play even better. You know you're gonna see the best there is, but the better the incentive, the better they're gonna play, and the better show for you. So, you know, if you have a little bit to spare, if you can make some donation here and there. That's gonna kill you. And if not, if you haven't used your code, that little code that you're gonna be using is gonna go a long way to make this even more exciting. So make sure to be on the lookout for that. And once again, I hope that after that match, there were many moments I will think will be worthy of clips. So if you have them going, if you've been taking them, make sure to be on the lookout, because it's only gonna get crazier from here on.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Okay. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to need to be taking my leave. I unfortunately have to work, but you guys will be able to enjoy Donkey Soda while I am away. So, I wanted to thank you guys so much for having me. This is a sick game. I'm so happy that Zol and them have been introducing me to it. It's been a very fun time learning and playing along. So, thank you guys, and thank you, Zol, for doing the Donkey Soda before I had to leave. You gave me everything I needed. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, well, thank you for being here with us. It's been great having you on the mic for the brief moment it was. And well, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you in the community, watching more of you play. Maybe you'll be one of the guys featured in the tournament next time. Who knows? Like, the way these things are going, it's always up in the air.
Hey, looking forward to it. And thank you so much for sharing the mic with me, Devil. It was a pleasure. And you guys have a great evening.
Now then, we're seeing our lovely commentator going out for now, but don't worry, we have plenty of commentators here. We have a great team of people dedicated to this game who love what everyone's doing here. And well, I'm sure that before long, somebody else is going to join me. Like, again, we have so many people here ready to show their love for the game through their commentary, from their gameplay, from the art, for anything they do. The community is great, it's really passionate, and sure enough, somebody is going to be here sharing the mic with me, not leaving me alone here. I mean, I'm more than happy to help, but if I have more voice up here, someone to bounce us off. I mean, don't worry, trust me, you have so much going on here. And again, we have plenty of people here who are more than happy to help. But, I'm always happy to have you here too. So, anything else you want to say to the lovely people watching the tournament right now?
Thank you everybody for showing up, and we're handling a bunch of things here right now too, and we're switching out comms, as you know. And right now we are going to have Maki, one of the qualified players for the SWC, as you know, been fighting here for quite some time through Xbox Fighters, going up against Omega Mad from the UK, and he is actually part of the Xbox Fighters crew too. So yeah.
I wanted to add something.
Okay.
The participants in today's tournament are all the qualifying Samurai Shodown players that attended the SWC in 2025 for Samurai Shodown.
Well, as you can see, we have plenty of talent here. This is not just a community that is dedicated to the game, it's a community that has been showing results. We have pretty much everyone who's been, many of the people who are in this tournament are already qualified, were qualified into this. They show that all the constant grinding here has paid off, their skills are showing through the passion for the game. So once again, who knows, if you come into these lobbies weekly, if you want to play the game just by, getting in with some of the guys here, before you know it, you may be the next one qualified for the SWC. So, all the more reasons to try and join into the game. Before, who knows, maybe you'll make a career out of it. Now then, we're about to see this game starting, and we have Omega going against Maki. Now, I'm sure anyone who's been knowledgeable about the Samsho scene knows Maki very well. Excellent player from Mexico, no biases here. I don't want to get Lemmy mad at me for not showing some love for the people over there on the other side of Atlantic. I have played Omega many times. Excellent player. I love to see this guy, and I can't wait for you guys to see how this match is going to go. Now then, we're starting with some projectiles here. Maki, Jubei is an excellent character at keeping the distance. As you can see, Earthquake, not only is he a big of a grappler, but he also has great control of the distance, very hard to deal with. That is a very good attempt at some meaty in there. But Maki is more than knowledgeable. Those neutral jumps are absolutely horrible to deal with. But what a way to deal with it, jumping into the air and then grabbing in here, trying to get back the control of it, not giving them a chance going for the meaty, but Maki returns it with a jumping. Now then, we continue to see more of this, and he's getting more
slow approach there. He's like, Looks funny, a big smile on his face. He's like, "Oh, come over here."
Absolutely. I mean, but if he goes and does something wrong here, it can result in something. He needs to be careful about that. Oh, because that's one of the greatest things about Jubei. He has some great range on every angle, so you cannot be careless on his approach. Now then, we are going into round 2, and we're starting right away with another grab, trying to get back the lead, and going for the meaty working this time. Okay, Maki responds with an air-to-air, knowing how good his air buttons are. Now, this is a bad spot to be in. The jumpings are not going to stop, and what a way to deal with him, knowing that he was going to jump again. But the approaches are not going to happen, like he's going to keep stopping him in the air. And going right away when you least expect it, going for the burst to avoid death right there. Now then, Maki did a great job trying to hold back in the yours to hit the C. And now going for the DP, not much he can do, he's already on rage. Keeping it close, trying not to make a mistake. Just like that, what a poke and a kill. That is some great showing from Maki, showing why he's one of the best players at this game, not being intimidated by earthquake size or range. He knows he's got the advantage here, and he's gonna use it. Now then, we're gonna go into the next match right away. We have one on favor of Maki. We'll see if Omega can get one as well. And starting with the sweep right away. Going for the overhead, trying to keep the momentum back, but he gets pulled. I'm not the only one with the distance, and the fire is very deceptive in how easy it is to counter. Okay, trying to go for smaller attacks on the air to not let Maki get away with that. Already on guard crush point, gotta be very careful of that, as Maki has shown to be very conservative with those heavy hits. Going for the counter right away and saving it. What a dodge, knowing that he was gonna go for it and going into the weapon flip. That's a very bad spot to be in. Jubei is not quite gone yet. Any hit is gonna kill now, but he still needs to make sure to guard that. And the advancing palm gets him down. Oh, now that is tough. But that was a great way to deal with that, and what a beautiful confirm. Unfortunately though, Jubei has rage right now, and while his weapon flip is not one that usually combo, he's great at keeping the distance, especially with someone with a body as large as Earthquakes. So gonna have to play the patient game with distance. Now then, the Gongsun approaches the corner. It's a very bad spot to be in, already on guard press point, but Maki tends to say that for the worst possible time. What a goal right there. Very tricky situation to be in. He gets one into the corner and he gets out. But what a dodge to get him back into the corner. Has to burst, but gets grabbed right away, and that is it. That was a great showing by Omega Man, but Maki just shows his tenure in this game. The experience and the knowledge of not only the matchup but his own character eventually make him push through. That is a great victory and a great match. Now then, let's see here, and we are going to make sure to let you all see what is coming up next. I hope you're all enjoying this, and let us see what's gonna come up next on the commentary. Then, okay, we are just making sure to see what else is going on here. We're seeing the replay right here, seeing what a bold advance it was to just go in for the grab and hit him with that DP. Now then, we're seeing some great sport machine from Maki as well. I love to see him play every time, and once again, not just because he's a fellow Mexican. I love the way he plays as well. And I've been on the receiving end on that as well, let me tell you. It sucks. Now then.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out who we have on comms right now, besides me.
Huh? Well,
oh, okay.
Howdy, yeah. So, well, I don't know if you saw my message. I've been in here. I just didn't know if you wanted me talking. But it's all right. Howdy and hello, everybody. BBoySonic here. I will be joining on commentary, but after I play my match. I'm going to be playing against TheFroff, but I am trying to find the lobby. There it is. But
that is gonna be very easily solved. Let me just take care of that on your and then you should be getting in here soon enough. There you are.
Y'all let me know how the feed is going in Discord also for anybody who isn't in lobby, part of the comms team. Let me know how the feed is running.
Yeah, feed looks good. In fact, thank you, Double Forger, for holding things down on commentary so far. Hope you guys have been enjoying the matches. And as we like to say, y'all better have the dishes done before the night is over. Those Matrino codes better all be claimed.
Oh no, mommy's here.
Do you really want the tournament to end and then we pull into the driveway? The dishes aren't done. The carpet isn't vacuumed. I don't know. I don't know if y'all are ready.
Okay, I'm gonna clean my hands here, B-boy. I've been telling them from the get-go, like, if they haven't done it, it's not my fault. My hands are clean. Leave it to the community here.
It's good you told them.
Now then, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna be looking forward not only to your commentary for your gameplay as well. Like, you are known from playing multiple characters, including the very lovely Crane I'm representing here on commentary booth. So, you know, whatever you play, and I'm pretty sure I already know which one's gonna be. Whatever you play, though, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna have a blast watching you play today.
Well, I'm gonna ask you. Would you like me to play Iroha?
Oh, I do not want to have that much fun on my hands, but you know, if if chat wants to see it happening, you know, it's not on me. I'm not gonna be the one who said it, so he cannot blame me.
All right, chat. Well, you guys have 20 seconds to say yes or no to Crane Gaming. But as much as I'm down to do self-commentary, I don't think we're gonna have self-commentary today. But I do see the homie Gennosuke in here. Are you gonna be commentating my match? Yay, nay?
I feel like he stepped away.
Oh, you know.
Just...
maybe you guys hear me?
Oh, now I hear you.
You could put RRE. Yeah, keep it simple.
Okay, Gennosuke, you want to introduce yourself to the lovely people watching the stream?
Is it too delayed? Do I need to change a setting?
Seems.
Yeah, watch the Discord. Yeah, watch stream. All right. Hopefully.
My apologies. I'm new to the commentary scene.
No, you're good. Hopefully my controls are correct. But Crane Gang, here we go.
Crane Gang, let's go! Everybody, sorry, good luck to everyone involved. I am not showing no bias at all here. I do not prefer one player over the other. That said, though, I hope that you are looking forward to this match. And, well, Gennosuke, don't worry about it. I was a newcomer. First time I commentated here. But, you know, Thrust has given him many chances. And, you know, before you know it, you're going to be so natural at this. I know it. Now then, we're getting started, and I'm sensing a bit of an interesting color scheme for this. Maybe trying to get some advantage, but either way,
I'm looking forward to it, man. It's been a while since I've seen TheFroff.
Okay then, now, once again, we're starting here and showing some interesting pressure here. What a dodge here. Now, Warden has some incredible buttons, like the way he can feint into it and the range he has are something they can take into account. But Iroha has some great tools, not only for approaching, but for keeping a distance as well. So that's going to be a very rough one. And already going for the spinning in a bad spot to be in. Already keeping to the corner, keeping the DPs in. Now, TheFroff has some experience in this game. Do not count him out just because he's in a bad position. Now he can always turn things back around before you know it. But already going for those... for those projectiles, now they may be slow on the start, but they can be very, very easy to recover, so it's very dangerous to deal with them at that distance. Okay, going for the heavy attack and trying to keep distance. Now, Warden doesn't have a great way to approach here, but going for the long start-off. On the shoulder bash, but it still has time. No punish right there. The grab, and that's gonna be it for round one. Now, that's something to take into account. Iroha starting with Rage and already did the gold classic shoulder check into the weapon flip. Now, this is very difficult here because Warden is not very good with other weapon, unlike other characters. Already into the blender, confirming into the weapon flip, right back at you. Iroha is also a hard card to play without weapons, so as long as he guards that weapon very well, he should have a great chance to recover. Now, keeping in the corner, not giving him a chance to go into the weapons. Even if there's a poke here, there's not enough distance to get into the weapons. So on that low is gonna be enough. Once again, do not count TheFroff out because he knows what he's doing. Now, once again, Iroha has rage, so that's something to take into account. But it's already gone. Now, they're both in a very difficult situation. Once again, Iroha has great jumping buttons, but Warden is very dangerous in the air as well. Oh, what a trade. Making sure not to let himself be cornered that easily, but the normal heavy, far heavy just gets him back into place. Already out of the corner, but not a good position to be in when it comes to the life lead. That's a shame. That was a safe move and punishing on the whip for the weapon flip. That makes a 1 win for the BBoySonic and for the Crane Gang. Now, let's... Now, what are your thoughts on the match we just saw, Gennosuke?
Warden versus Iroha.
Now then, we're getting started again, and Ryan going for the rumping, not letting himself be... Yes?
TheFroff is warming up to playing Iroha, but B-Boy has a nice Iroha, he always has.
Absolutely, this is a man who has great knowledge of Iroha, not only on the moves, the frame data, but also great setups he can have. Especially in the corner, it's a bad place to be in with the knowledge B-Boy has. So that is one more thing TheFroff has to keep into account. He seems to have learned from the mistake, and he's trying to keep it mid-stage for this point. Once again, making use of the great range Warden has when it comes to his normal attacks. And that cross-up, B-Boy was ready for it. Landing right behind him and going for the confirm into the spin. Not letting himself be cornered once again.
I think Warden as a character has the health at least to deal with the Iroha so he can get a game plan started mid-match.
Yeah, absolutely. And Iroha, go ahead. In this case, Iroha has to rely a lot on her mix-ups when she's not dealing, with the zoning game. So Warden definitely can take a lot of those. But they are taken out by the chip, and that's round 1. That health lead is definitely going to be a factor to take into account, but B-Boy has plenty of experience. Oh, that's a beautiful instant jump into down DP. Confirming it, keeping it to the corner. Now that is the bad spot I mentioned earlier. If he can get his confirms going, there it is! But not enough range, and he goes into Rage Explosion. Not happening today. We are keeping it safe for Worky over here. Now then, as soon as he grabs, he's gonna go for a confirm. Not enough! Not the right button to confirm into weapon flip. Okay. Now, this is a very bad position to be here for TheFroff because he could not make use of that rage meter on the rage explosion, but he is also out of resources. The life lead means very little when Iroha can go into rage at any time, or just, go into rage explosion herself if the situation requires it. Going for the medium DP, longer range, upper body invincibility, and going... Oh, what a taunt! Okay, here comes to the blender.
This neutral battle was great.
Oh, very much so. Like, they both know the preferred position and they are trying to get into it. But, TheFroff is definitely trying not to get into the same bad position he was before. Taking one round and there is light at the end of the tunnel. It's a very bad position to be in though. Iroha has full rage meter. So any mistake can be the end of it.
Very nice. See, Warden has the health.
Absolutely. He's doing a more conscious use of his normals. He's making sure to keep a distance. He knows that that was not the time to be reckless. What a punish! Right on the deflect. And Warden takes it. My man believed. You know what I'm gonna say here? Gennosuke believing in Warden is doing great work for him. The
Big
TheFroff
buttons.
takes another one. Absolutely. Great buttons, great range. Absolutely beautiful match to watch. What a way to turn things around. And we are starting once again. Is there gonna be any adaptation from B-Boy side, or is it gonna continue just the way it was?
This is a fun matchup. I like seeing this.
Okay, we're trying to wait and see. Let me see as they are taking a bit of a stance. Let us just double check. Now, Healing Vision asked earlier if he was close enough for the SSM to work. That is very deceptive. Just yesterday, I was having a match over here with the Sorare unit, and we both were surprised at how long that grab can range on the SSM for Iroha.
Yeah, there's a bit of an extended range on it. Also, sorry, coming in, because this is the desync of all desyncs.
Oh dear.
This is stuck. Like, my screen doesn't even match what you guys
I figured something was up. I'm sorry, everyone that was watching right now.
At least it happened beginning round.
Yeah, so...
There's been a bit of a this thing.
Okay.
You know, these kind of things happen in this game every now and then. It's the price for playing the superior version, and every other one is... You know, it happens to the best of us. But, you know, at the very least, we were able to contain it only for the beginning of the round. We still have one more match to go.
Let's run it back.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Probably start already on the way back, and I'm looking forward to see that Warden once again. I'm sorry, you know, B-Boy, you know I'm not rooting against you, but that was a crazy way to turn things around.
This is some good matches so far.
I'm B-Boy.
You are B-Boy now. Too bad. Okay, B-Boy, you gotta give it up, man. give him your Twitch channel. He's B-Boy now.
Dang. Well, have fun with all the gacha games, I guess.
Now then, we're still working towards getting the game started once again, so please...
Sick nasty.
Oh, see? He's got it already. Alright, we're back in here. Let's get it going.
Don't worry, I'm on my way. It's looking good, yes. I'm gonna keep the Discord just to not make
that was a good game. Let's see the finale.
Okay, we're back into it, and we're watching this unfolding once again. B-Boy is gonna be ready here to go back into it. Now, we are gonna see more Iroha play, most likely, either way. I'm looking forward to more of it. I'm being told that I'm also quite a gacha game player. That is very much correct. I'm sorry to say that. Sorry for destroying your image of me. Don't worry, B-Boy. I'm gonna be looking at it through Discord for now, just to make sure we're not to give any more strain into the lobby. But don't worry, I'm very much watching your match. You guys can start. Yeah, we don't want to put any unnecessary strain on the lobbies since we can just go to Discord here. But don't worry, it should be fine from now on.
And again, guys, I apologize if there's any delay in my responses. I apologize.
Okay, we are getting started for the next match right now, so everyone get ready for it, because we are resuming exactly where we left off. Do not go anywhere, because before you know it, things can be over.
Okay, game 3.
Okay, Hex. Now then. Okay, and we're starting right away with some funny things going on. Give us just a moment here. Now then. Oh, do not tell us that it's getting funny again.
Probably need a different stage.
Yeah, that might not be the wisest choice. Let us give us just one moment. Oh, what a shame. Now then, since just might need to take another stage for this. Okay, we're gonna be working on this right away, everyone. But don't worry, stay put. The games are gonna continue. We're gonna have to end it for now because it seems that we had another distinct.
Warden player says Steph takes it.
Of course. Now, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I've been so this biased with my fellow Iroha players, I don't see why Warden players don't get to be a little biased as well. Now then, the desync is still affecting us. We're gonna wait a little bit longer for this, so do not go anywhere. In the meantime, though, make sure. For now, though, make sure to make B-Boy proud here. He's out there doing his best, playing the games, and he expects everyone to use his match arena codes before he gets back. So if you haven't done it already, go ahead and check it. He's gonna look at those, and you don't want to see him mad when you don't use those match arena codes. Now then, something else to keep into account, though. Once again, we are running lobbies every single week in here, like Wednesday, Friday here on Xbox, and you know, the Steam player base is also very active. Whichever platform you're on, if you love the game, go ahead and support it. That goes a great way for keeping the community going. And well, since we are having it on streams, be tuned in for the Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage Fisticuffs league matches every other Saturday. We are trying to keep this game going as well, so if you are a fan of the All Fundamentals 3D game, make sure to go and give it a shot. We also have the World Warriors League 2026. Make sure to check our Discord for all the events we're holding here in Xbox Fighters. So if any of these games that we're showing right here, like Street Fighter 6, like Virtua Fighter 5, even Sam Show are something of your liking, make sure to give it a shout. And now, not to show some bias towards SNK, but we're also keeping the Strike City events going here. That also goes for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Great game. I hope that everyone has been following closely because we are very much supporting this game going on over and over, so make sure to always comment in and show with us. These are online weeklies as well, just like Fire Strike, King of Fighters 15 and City of the Wolves. They are all weekly online events, so if you are out for playing these games, make sure to tune in for this. The schedules are now on screen, so you know, if you need to take a screenshot, if you want to write it down, go ahead and do it, but do not miss out on these events. Now then, we are going to. I mean, we have some Salvatore fans in the chat, so you know, if that's your favorite DJ and you listen to some
Very
good.
Nice. Much love to the KOF 15 and Fatal Fury communities, man. Much love to SNK fighters.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're seeing it right here. Like, SNK fans really stick with these games, and as a Mexican, I should know. Here we are supporting Sam Show, the KOF 15 community. Don't let anybody tell you that game is dead. It has never been dead. City of the Wolves has made it stronger, and City of the Wolves is also an amazing game. If you want to get started, they got Street Fighter characters for you if you want to get comfortable with them. So go ahead, give it a shot. It's always there, and well, it's gonna be just improving from now on. Now then, we're still working on the next parts. Okay, any updates over here?
Wait, so it crashed for you guys, but it didn't crash for us? Because, yeah, me and Prof were playing still.
Oh, don't tell me you did this off stream. You wouldn't do that to your loyal fan base.
I didn't know you guys weren't watching. Wait, so what happened? Did it blew you guys to the lobby? Did it desync?
It desynced from the start of the round, actually.
It kind of just desynced. It just sat still. And I know the way to fix it is for me to, well, not that I know, but like I back out. And
thank you, production, for the image.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know that. Yeah. So, well, let us decide what's going on, you guys, because of like we didn't get to see the fight. So, yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, that means it desynced for you guys, but it didn't desync for us because we were still playing the whole match. So sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, we finished it. It's 2-1 me.
We're still gonna try to figure out how to continue about it because I mean, at the end of the day, we still didn't get to see it. He's talking about it with Ken in the background. Give us just one moment here before we made any decisions. But you know, we don't want to make this event any more complicated. We know that the infrastructure doesn't really make it easy for us, but we're gonna figure something out. In the meantime, though, giving some time for the people in the background to check how we're gonna go against this, about this. For now, however, well, I hope that everyone took notes of all the events we're running here constantly for all the games, because, I mean, if you have any of these, if you have all of them, and you want to participate in all of them, there's nothing stopping you. We will be more than happy to see you, not just the Sam Show community, but KOF, City of the Wolves, and anything else like Weirdo Fighter. Now then, B-Boy, since you're already here for now, how about you give it a check on those Maturino codes, see if anybody already did the dishes?
Oh, yeah. In
And
fact,
also, to keep noted, Sam Show watchers and chat people, most of the time when these things happen, we stream them.
Yeah. In fact, well, not even just events, but I think a good amount of Sam Show players are usually streaming, whether it's lobbies, whether it's just chilling and playing, or even their own tournament runs. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Disordian is streaming his tournament run right now.
Absolutely. Make sure to check out any of the players here. I mean, I'm not saying you guys should leave us, you know, but if you want to see how your kind of favorite players are doing, you can always go take a look, see how they're doing, support them directly as well. But if you are not ready to support directly, there's a few codes in there that you can still use. You can still support us that way, support the players. Just saying here, just saying.
Yes, there are 37 codes left. But I do see some of the extra contributions. Shoutouts to, of course, ThrustyZol with the 100, Healing Vision with the 50, Jinkies, Spaztico.
Ran up Sam Show community.
Yeah. In fact, well, like we've said, just share the link around in general. When I say tell your mom, tell your grandma, I'm not exaggerating. Because if you click the right side where it says log in, there are literally, was it 11 or 12 ways to log in to Maturino? Anyone can do it. There's no excuse. It takes 5 seconds. Get in there, claim the code, or, like the other homies, do a little extra contribution if you feel like it. I'm sure the players will greatly appreciate it.
On that note, I do believe Genno and Healing Vision are up against each other. So we will be rotating. And B-Boy, you'll be coming in, and Genno will be coming up next against HV.
Okay, so I'm a break away from the microphone.
All right, yeah, thanks for holding it down, dude.
Thank you for holding down the fort, Genno. It's been a pleasure sharing the mic with you, and I'm looking forward to see you play as well. Let's go. Now then, B-Boy, you want to tell us about your amazing experience right now playing Iroha?
Absolutely.
Not that I'm biased or anything.
No worries. Yeah, sorry, just double checking the scores and whatnot. But yes, sorry you guys didn't get to see, but that last match, yeah, I managed to win, just barely, honestly. Warden and Iroha is a very interesting matchup because you would think that with all the hippity-hoppity, Iroha can make it pretty hard for Warden to pin her down. But Warden's air-to-air game is really good, and his damage is really good. So basically, all Warden has to do is clip you a couple times, or you mess up one DP, and then things can potentially just fall apart. I think I saw in the second match, actually. There was various times where I just wasn't ready to get the DP out, and I was getting hit by that good old jump heavy over and over. And then from there, it just comes down to adaptation, and you just have to be careful, really. But that's why shoutouts to TheFroff. Those were good matches.
Yeah, I'm gonna say though, I love the boldness of those DPs. Definitely were paying out, and well, you know, it's been great watching someone representing Iroha here in tournament. I mean, I'm trying to do my best to represent over here on the mics, but you know, I can only do so much as of right now. Still, make sure to keep going on. I see that some people have already redeemed some codes. That was great to see. And that's a great way to show how much you're enjoying the game. I'm just saying, you know, like that's a great way to show us how much you're loving the tournament, how much you want us to keep doing them. So, you know, keep it going, guys. We're going to be here all night, quote unquote.
Yeah, in fact, in addition to showing your support to the players, but be sure to show your support to Kelly and Thrusty, two of the goats of the community. Make sure you what do they say? Smash that like button if you're on YouTube. If you're watching live with us, be sure to say howdy in the chat, but also make sure you give Thrusty a follow, give him that Twitch subscribe, or even Prime, if you have it and you want to subscribe for free. Any way you guys are down to show your support, I'm sure they'll greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you everyone who keeps contributing. Now we're still working in the background to show you even more matches. I mean, you're gonna see much great character variation. That's one of the greatest things about Samshu. Anytime you come in here, you better be ready to see many characters. Sure, there are a few on there that stand out that you're definitely gonna be seeing constantly on the tops, but you never know which character is gonna show up next in a tournament. That's one of the most beautiful things about this game. That's what I think.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we still. Have had varying degrees of concern about who the 20XX characters are. If you guys play Smash Bros. And know that mean, like there's the definitive top tiers, but I think every tournament, major or not, there, like you said, there is a lot of character variety. We see the specialists only down with the lower tiers. We see just everyone playing low tier, high tier, and everything in between. In fact, this is mostly a prime example. Ukyo, honestly, pretty darn popular character, but one of the more technical characters in the game, execution-wise. And then Amakusa, who has hardly anyone playing him, and Healing Vision is kind of like the best with this character. I think he's really the person that put this character on the map over the past few years.
Oh, absolutely. And it took a while for people to really show how good Amakusa can be, and we're already seeing some of it. There was a beautiful grab into weapon flip, but the distance was good enough for Ukyo to just take it up again. Why not?
Yep, that's the main thing with Amakusa is while he's a pretty darn good hybrid of zoner and rushdown, there's a lot of precision. And you'll see it every now and then where Healing Vision, there's a lot of stuff that he's doing, but every button he presses, all the mix he goes for, you need to be really careful with your positioning. Nice clipping him low. But Ukyo here with Rage, you need to be careful. Oh, they're getting clipped there, darn.
Yeah, both of them are very floaty characters. Ukyo a little bit more, but that means that Amakusa is going to be really exposed in the air, and on Rage, those Tsubame Gaishis really hit hard. They're a menace to deal with.
Yeah, that's the main thing. In fact, you guys can probably notice here is Ukyo. He does need to try to inch his way forward past all of these zoner buttons, all the up back, all the pokes. But once he does get in, it's quite a nightmare. I'm gonna guess that was a messed up Tsubame. I don't know why you would wake up and do that, but danger for guard crush already. Jeez, what all did he block? How is he almost in guard crush?
Yes, that's the thing. Like Ukyo has to work his way through by ground because his jump is way too floaty, and Amakusa has all the time to punish it if he wants to. Yet he's still finding ways. Like look at this. Like he was on guard break, and look at how he already turned the tables on.
In the blender now. Ooh, opted to back off, but calling.
Gotta confirm.
Yeah, no, he had to.
Yeah, that was the right timing. Otherwise, this would have happened. Yeah, still getting hit by its house.
Yeah, going back to what we said about precision. I don't know if he was assuming that Healing Vision would try to retaliate there, but he just stayed there. The Tsubame Gaishi did not reach. Rare footage of Tsubame Gaishi not doing everything for you.
Oh my god. You know what? That is a very hard move to pull off in some instances, but when you do, it really does the laundry for you if you want. Now here, we're getting back into that pressure here. Once again, trying not to lose too much ground to Amakusa because that distance, those pokes are way too dangerous.
Also, my bad. I forgot if I had said the names wrong for Ukyo or not. I don't know if I mentioned this already before. I was talking about Ukyo in general. But like I said, there are a lot of different Ukyos, but this one is Gennosuke. They're one of the great Ukyo players. Not sure how often these two get to play online, but we're seeing a little bit of adaptation here. Gennosuke has the blender going. Oh dear. Nice.
Absolutely, and the mark of a great Ukyo player is not only their Tsubames, but the way they use their range in their normals. And Gennosuke has been doing great use of it. Like, yes, the range in Amakusa is insane, but he's doing the best with what he has.
Yep. Nice. Was able to weather the storm there, pick up his weapon, but unfortunate. I think if he... I don't know if he slightly delayed that Tsubame, it would have, like, hit Amakusa's extended hurt box, or it might have been too far away. But either way, quite a risky gambit to go for there.
Yeah, at that point, at the life lead they had, the range of life they were, where anything could have killed him. That is a very dangerous thing to do, and he jumps over the project with the move. Okay, well, that's a very bad situation to be in, but Amakusa can do just fine without the orb.
Yeah, well, it was a really good stance break, knowing that he would do a meaty and doing the alpha counter off of Ansel. That was good. I don't know if he made the hit grab whiff or if that hit grab counts as a projectile, because for those who don't know, that super is projectile inward. So I have some stuff to learn. That was really interesting interaction.
Yes, okay, but in this case, it's already on rage explosion range, and he can.
Never mind.
You know what? I'm gonna say my words. You already saw what happens when you're not careful around that. I don't need to explain to you. Yes.
When burst has activated, neutral is over. You cannot just be whipping stuff willy-nilly.
Much less with a zoner like Amakusa, any projectile is dead immediately. However, this is a bad spot for Genno to be in, because he no longer has range. Those Tsubames are going to be a little less dangerous, but not completely gone.
Yeah, we're playing the layers here, the mix, a lot. I can tell he's doing a lot of backing off every now and then. He might be scared of Healing Vision's retaliation, but you are at quite a light deficit now and no meter. Again, Wake Up, Shadow Slash, I believe it's called. Usually when Ukyo's Wake Up with that special move, it's an accident. That's probably meant to be a Wake Up Tsubame.
Absolutely, and you know, Genno we're doing a great job timing those projectiles with Amakusa so that he doesn't have time to respond with Tsubame to reflect them. Really aware of the situation he's in and trying not to make any risks, like force him to come into him and use that wide range. And his moves, not too slow.
Yeah, bold but honestly understandable attempt. You were kind of on the ropes there, and since he does have a running SSM, depending on the timing, that could have caught Amakusa's landing. But in that case, too slow. No go, 2-0 to Healing Vision.
Ukyo is a great character with, as you said before, like that Tsubame she can do a lot for you. But character knowledge and how familiar Healing Vision is with Amakusa shines through here. He knows the ranges, he knows how to get through it. And there were some really great attempts to slide in behind the projectile, making use of all of Ukyo's tools. But at the end of the day, this game was on a very bad spot for him. Congrats to Healing Vision. That was some masterful display of Amakusa here. What a great match all around. I hope you guys have been clipping those, because we are going to be asking for you later. What were your favorite moments of this tournament? Where are your clips? Show us. Do not just tell us.
Absolutely. Make sure y'all clip stuff and we'll post it on your various respective social media, but be sure to post them. In fact, include hashtag DonkeySoda25, I believe. Or
absolutely.
2025, excuse me.
Yeah, in fact, I'm going to put it right here on our Twitch chat. Make sure to use this hashtag right here. Post on social media, show everyone how's it going, because that way we're going to see what your favorite moments is. Even if we are not really in chat at the moment, we're going to check social media. And if we see them, we will know what your favorite moment was.
Yes, indeed. Alrighty. I don't know if it was gone over earlier, but we do have an established stream queue. So next up, we may have to go back to the top of bracket here. We have our homie Ghost of Trinity and Spaztico. We're still waiting on them. So I think we're going to go up to Cipher and Kelly Ann.
Excellent. In that case, though, well, that say though, I know that all of you are enjoying this match, you are enjoying these games, you're enjoying this tournament, and I'm even seeing some wishlist over here. We believe in the game still, maybe one day we will be blessed by Andrew and getting the President of the United States in this game again. Who knows? Anything can happen.
Yeah, when it comes to SNK, quite literally anything can happen. Fatal Fury has opened the floodgates for what is possible or practical, really. So we're gonna have to kind of just wait and see. We do have the confirmation that SWC, the championship, is coming again next year, but so far the lineup is the same. So unless they break out some wild surprises in between now and next year, we might be waiting on the next titles when it comes to whatever they might reveal.
Okay, it's been a beautiful night so far, and I've been so happy to share Mike with so many talented people, with one fellow member of the Crane Gang, and everyone here who's been here, watching this tournament. I'm gonna step out for a bit, but don't worry about it. We still have we have an excellent team of commentators, and I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be getting help from my good old buddy Flame MDQ here. He's gonna be showing up right away, so don't go anywhere. Keep watching, and when I come back, I better see those Matrino codes redeemed.
Yeah, y'all, like we said, y'all better have those chores done. Do not make Devil Forger have to give y'all a lecture when they come back.
Oh, I'm gonna be writing it right now. In the meantime, actually.
Y'all gotta get a stern talking to.
All right, then. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna make sure to come back to you all soon enough, but I will be stepping down for now. Have a lovely evening, and I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am.
Alrighty, laters. All right, and that means we have one of the great content creators and other TOs of this game, Flame MDQ.
Yo.
Oh, he's on camera.
Howdy. Oh wait, yeah, I got camera. Hey everyone, just catching me eating my dessert. Okay. Sorry, I was...
For ASMR? Eating ASMR?
Yeah, totally. It's fruit salad. It counts as dessert?
Oh yeah, well that is indeed technically a dessert.
Okay. Hey everyone, this is Flame DQ from Argentina. Thank you for inviting me once again. ThrustyZol. What's up, B-Boy? Congratulations on... I didn't talk with you, but since the last time. But congratulations on your last tournament's rounds. I see most of them. In fact, I need to do a review on the last one of the CWC for my YouTube channel. But yeah, so I'm late for the party, but I'm totally ready to watch some Sam show. It's been a hot minute since I actually watched a tournament, so I'm pretty high for that. Hey, Chad, how you doing?
Spaztico said make sure to wash the bowl when you're done.
Yeah. Give me a moment, then.
But no, yeah, go ahead and eat. Like I said, we're moving up in the bracket. We're gonna be doing Cipher and Kelly and Cipher.
What's up, Deweheimer?
Confirmed best in NA. At least like on paper from SWC, one of the great mains of the random select button. Shout out to Cipher. Hanging out with him was great. Going up against Kelly Ann. So the matchup we're gonna see is genuinely a mystery. I mean, Kelly, we always see Nacho, but when it comes to who Cipher chooses to play against Kelly specifically as a player or against Nakoruru matchup-wise.
Oh yeah, I need to check the star sheet. I'm really late to the party. It's like, okay, who's fighting who?
Cipher and Kelly Ann. I think they're both getting into Zen Lobby.
Cipher and Kelly? Okay. So our next matchup, it's our lovely host and Cipher.
Yeah. All right.
What it is? I'm checking this star sheet. Like, where is? Oh, here.
Okay, so.
Okay, that's much.
Sogetsu. This will be interesting. Some of you may have seen, if you're in the Discords, we have started doing our matchup charts. Where I start to play. I just realized the mic is away from me. Sorry. We've been doing matchup charts lately for the characters we play, starting discussion for these characters. So okay. I'm curious to see how they handle this matchup.
That's an aggressive start. Okay, let's see. Cipher with Sogetsu. Why I feel I never see Cipher with Sogetsu? But at the same time, it's like... I
Sogetsu that often.
Okay, it's not just me? Then, okay.
Yeah, this would definitely be on the lower end of the characters that he normally plays.
Yeah, it
but,
is.
like, when it comes to Cipher,
I feel like Cipher is
not gonna play it.
I can play everyone.
Yeah,
That's
like, I'm not
my thing with
exaggerating when I
if
say
like someone tell me who's the mind of Cipher, I say it's Warden, or maybe it was sometime Viken.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
confused to
Warden's
say.
considered his best character, but
Yeah.
tourney-wise and like lobbies-wise, he's shown his prowess, like to be able to just
Oh!
play a character and adapt. Oh, brother! the
Oh,
worst
nice
scratch mechanic
mashing.
known to man. Kelly wins. Ooh, missed the grab though.
I give you the point. Yeah. It's one of the few times a mashing mechanic it's I really like in this game because you don't see mashing mechanics often anymore, and in this game it's like everyone is like pacing slowly, ASMR, and then suddenly panic.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's extreme panic immediately. And speaking of panic, I'm surprised we haven't seen a panic burst from Kelly yet. No burst at all. Snap.
That was painful.
All right. Well, I mean,
Okay.
sometimes we are caught off guard by the pressure.
Yeah.
You're thinking about maybe I should burst, maybe I shouldn't, and by the time you make your decision, the round's already over.
So
but
Kelly
hopefully
probably.
some adaptation there.
Oh, nice. I can't believe it got time to do that. To be honest, the whole okay. I whiff this. I don't care. The geyser. I miss whatever geyser.
Oh, and now we're seeing the corner.
the loops.
Okay, now here's the panic burst.
Oh, early. Oof.
Jinkies. Okay, this is what we've mentioned before, where sometimes in Sam Show you see like the dead opposites, either no burst at all.
Oh
or
no!
immediate
Oh!
burst, and now you gotta hold this. Good lord. Nishi no you, howdy. Right on time. SSM.
SSM, what's your HP bar?
Yeah, this is. I mean, Nakoruru is fine without her weapon, but this is still quite an uphill battle with such a life deficit. Still gets you space control.
Yeah, this is a total killer for your mental even. Oh,
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh.
Nice overhead.
oh, nice overhand. Record the weapon. Nice. Okay.
Has she SSM'd yet? I
No, she
feel
doesn't.
an SSM read coming on.
Yeah.
But nice.
With
baiting
SSM, she can
Cipher.
totally do the comeback. But she needs the comeback right now.
Oh,
There
darn.
you go. Yeah,
I like
when I
what
see it throw.
happened there. Yeah, she was baiting Cipher to commit to stuff, getting some good punishes there, but a little too committal on the cape special there. Darn.
Yeah. I like the cape, but sometimes that happen. Like, oh, I should just get open because you forget it. It's like it takes forever. It takes all the time
Yeah.
you're screen.
If you do
Maki,
the heavy
everything
version,
comes
at least,
us. Sorry, I was just checking the channel right now.
Oh no worries. In fact, this is why I should have translating text ready so I can tell Nishi no you howdy. Shoutouts to the best Genjuro in the world. It was great meeting him. Great seeing his performance at SWC. In fact, howdy to chat in general. Hope you guys are enjoying the matches. I think now we will hopefully have Ghost. Oh no, never mind. He's almost here.
Yeah. It's not. I am reading Ghost and Spaztico.
Yeah.
I'm reading, right? Or maybe.
So
it's-
Ghost
that's
is
all.
on his way. So I think
Okay.
right now we're probably going to start at the bottom of round 3, kind of make our way up, give him some
Okay.
time to get situated. So I think we can call Tau and Disorder Unit in here. In fact, Disorder Unit, we got to get him on the sticks because Disorder Unit got a double buy. So I'm sure he's itching to play the video game right now.
Oh no! I just checking. Disorder Unit winning the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I'm doing so good. I got that feeling. The first win for the queue is like, okay, I'm so pro, and then it's like, okay, I want to play you. Sorry, Chad. Fruit salad is
We might
important.
actually get a different match. Let's see, because we might
Shout out
be.
to my people in Latin America who comes to see us. Let's see how.
Yep, hola and howdy.
Yeah. Spanish.
We're doing some adjustments to the stream queue here, and actually, I think we're gonna have some matches happening off stream as well, so that way we get things prepared for top 8.
Indeed. Okay. While we wait, let's do the whole homework of the casters. Remember, everyone, to do the Macherino. Pretty please, is important.
33 codes left now, so there's been a little bit of progress.
It was like this, the code? I don't remember who was the...
That's usually the command. I don't know if she has the command set up, but I'll put the link in.
No, she got the command, but I probably did wrong. But
no,
yeah,
you spelled it right, didn't you? Macherino? Yeah, you spelled it right.
Oh, yeah, I spelled it right? Okay, never mind.
It might just be deactivated right now.
The prize pool is rising, and if you press Macherino, do it. Do it. I know where you live. Do the Macherino.
Oh, I didn't know we're doing all that. Well, there you go. If you want to maintain your safety, yeah, do it.
Yeah. Do the Macherino or you get parry into SSM in the first frame of the match.
Dang.
You are gonna be so forbidden of pressing any other button. So yeah, thanks.
Y'all want your matches to be cursed moving forward, because you didn't want to click a button and like support
it's
the
just
match.
like step 1, enter click that thing. Step 2, log in. Step 3, click the code. That's it.
It's really not that hard.
It's 3 clicks, bro. Maybe 4. It's faster than do the SSM.
Yes, actually. If y'all can sit here and do anti-air Tsubamegaishis on reaction, I'm sure you have the execution to go to Macherino.com and click a freaking code. I believe in your ability.
Yes.
Spaztico, you should be left-clicking.
The only thing Tsubamegaishi can't do is the Macherino.
Yeah,
Tsubamegaishi can do anti-S, Tsubamegaishi can reflect projectiles, Tsubamegaishi go for your kids at school and then give them Chocomic, but Tsubamegaishi can't do the Macherino, okay? Alright.
Okay. Well, to be more specific, if you are using a mouse, like an actual computer mouse, you're going to use the left click button. Don't use your little scroll wheel. Don't use right click. Don't use those fancy side buttons that let you cheat in shooting games. Use just the left click button, okay? Come on. Thank you.
You give me some free.
Anywho, yeah, we're gonna have Tao and Disorder Unit on stream next, and then I think afterwards we're going to have Rat King and Thrusty playing. I'm gonna go ahead and get some of the losers matches going off stream, just so we can make sure we have our top 8 ready to go pretty soon. But yeah, hopefully they're... Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, yeah, and Maki's got me in Discord. Shoutouts to Maki, by the way, our co-TO. Gennosuke and Omega are going to be playing off-stream. Hopefully we get our winner side players in here soon, and then afterwards we will have our streamer man once again playing on stream.
Okay, cool. Shout out to Disorder Unit because have the best champ mode in all Twitch. And alright, let's see. Tao and Disorder Unit. What do we expect? What is going to happen? How is
for Disorder Unit and Tao?
Yeah. The only thing sure is Disorder Rune hopefully already warm up after 2 matches of just watching.
Yeah, he's definitely had to chill for a while after. I mean, we take those. You advance.
Yeah, you take those.
We take those. But hopefully he's been in training mode, practicing those Tsubame Gaishis. Because personally, I think Disorder Unit is one of the best Ukyos at like reaction Tsubame. I can't think of the last time I've seen a man do so many reaction anti-air Tsubames. The skies are closed when you play against Disorder Unit. And that's going to be really interesting because Tao, 2 of his characters that he's known for are Galford and Rimururu.
I see more often the Galford, but I'm not used to see the Rimururu on Tao, so who you think? Is it going to be Galford or is it going to be Rimu? I bet for Galford, but...
Probably likely Well, actually... It's likely Galford, but actually, like we saw in his last match, sometimes he'll just pick Rimu just because. And I don't know. I need to ask him how far he's gone into like exploring counter picks and whatnot. Because no shade to Tao, but he is like admitted himself that he doesn't really play this game often. He's just we just consider him a really good player in general. But I think he could pick Rimururu just off of vibes, honestly. And he has expressed interest to me in actually trying to play a bit more Gongsun Lee. But I don't know if he's feeling it's ready right now.
Gongsun Lee got the mobility with the umbrella and all the dashes and things, teleports. So I could totally see that. Oh, wait a second, what's that? You see what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
Disorder uniquely on his side, just popping up Twitch too. Shout out to Disorder doing the whole point of view. Catching 4K, bro.
Hopefully they're getting ready in there. But when it comes to the Ukyo matchup specifically, in fact, once again, going back to what we said about matchup discussion, Ghost, the Trinity, another, like we said, one of the best Ukyos. He actually did his matchup chart recently. And so depending on whether or not Tao is feeling a little experimental, a little ambitious, he could mess around with Rimu, but it is apparently considered that Galford is a problematic matchup for Ukyo. All of the zoning and movement that Galford does. Ukyo technically has answers to it, but you have to contest it all in a very active manner.
Okay, match is about to start.
Not much room for error.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the good thing is Ukyo for unlike his lack of absolute jumping speed, his running speed is way too fast for someone with tuberculosis.
Yeah,
but for real, it's
one
like
of the fastest dashes in the game.
Yeah, Galford got that. Is his speed is just really all over the place. Like teleports, dashing, just running and dash. Like Galford got the whole package. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, and here we go.
Look at everything I say.
I don't know if you heard me or not. I was trying to not be too biased, but I've already told Tao that I'd love to see him play more Gongsun. I love the lame gaming that Gongsun does. And like we said, he also plays Rimu, so he actually is familiar with the general game plan already, and it kind of fits his style. So, whether this is for experimentation or crowd pleasing, let's see how he does. I think Gongsun is another one of the matchups in this game that people honestly don't get to play against often anymore. She's one of the characters that's surprisingly underplayed now, despite being really good still.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like she's just like people like to play just another thing at the moment, not like because okay, there goes a time when Gongsun Louis just do whatever she wants, but right now it's like she's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And no one is gonna say it's bottom tier. No, everyone's gonna say it's mid or upper.
Yeah, well, anyone that says she's like bottom tier is just incorrect. No offense.
Yes, totally correct. But like, you can have opinions on the chatter. But wow, that was an interesting teleport.
Going
Oh,
for
nice
setup,
throw!
but if you're not ready for the teleport. This is what we're talking about. Shenanigans.
Okay, this is a problematic situation.
Nice block, but didn't punish.
Wow, nice sweep.
Yeah,
No, I
caught him
wasn't
trying to
expecting the
mash.
dodge on the running attack.
Yeah. That's the thing about Gongsun is she's very hit and run, very non-committal. It's once you have the opponent scared, that's when she can start going in, trying to go for high-low, and then you go back.
Okay, I know that happens, but it's still a funny interaction to see someone doing Suamegeshi mid-air to deflect a projectile.
Reflect, yeah. Which that is, I think that's technically the better choice when you don't have the space to like try to fit in a backdash before. But yeah, you're right. It is still funny.
Pop. Okay, yes, he's doing trades, but the trades are going for Ukyo. I think she is her time actually, like landing and not time to do something on punish.
Yeah, I don't know if she could have SSM'd since she was landing from a jump, but either way, I'm gonna assume he messed up his inputs there and did the wrong direction.
2 charges on Gongsun Louis. So, in case you are living on your entire life on Gongsun Louis, if she get 3 charges on that flower on the rage bar, yeah, she's dead. Yeah, the thing is, if she gets 3 charges on that thing, the next projectile does an entire explosion with knockdown.
Yep.
But she actually needs to hit 3 times properly, and the third one is the explosion no matter what. We gotta come here?
Weapon flip, he's gonna take it, which honestly understandable. Rage is almost full, and Ukyo, one of the best knockdowns in the game. Throw out that kick.
Yeah. Doing that running attack, I don't remember it was Ghost or the Disorder or who was I was playing with Ukyo, and like, this guy, the running leg is like so free for some feel like for him.
Yeah, it's not something that you throw out too often. It's kind of just an option, like for an advancing poke. If you happen to be like in motion already. Nice, here we go. We're talking about anti-air Tsubame. Oh dear, I think that's supposed to be a rage Tsubame.
Yep.
And he couldn't burst that because that was a punish. Tragic.
Okay. Just need to avoid getting knocked down. If you're
fighting Ukyo weaponless, you're good.
Okay, the problem is simple here. Gongsun is a Sonic, and she cannot do Sonic right now for the next couple of seconds. Throw!
Nice throw.
Get.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Chicken time. Who wants to play chicken?
That was mad risky. Yeah, so here's the thing about Gongsun. When she sets her umbrella in the air, she has a good amount of landing recovery. If she teleports to the air, she has landing recovery unless she cancels into an air attack. So
I was like, wait. I was thinking, why take some risk? Just jumping and everyone is gonna just Ethan it's basic basic essential, but like, the cancellation, and clearly it's already you noticed that, and that's why he didn't commit on doing the Ethan and didn't take the bait.
Yep, unfortunately.
Okay, 3 charges already. See that? That's a charge. And also get 1 charge because it connects. Nice punch to a corner. Whoa!
Yep, that's technically like an overhead if I remember correctly.
It's an overhead?
Yep.
Cool.
An overhead that can cross up, by the way, depending on your spacing.
Okay, that's evil, not just good. It's evil, right? This is bad. And doesn't have the umbrella, and she can't do Isen. Rich version. Nice free stack with it. That was a good attempt with the dodge.
Alright, Disorder Unit getting some momentum here. Did a pretty good job overall punishing Tao's commitments. Keeping her
nice.
out.
That's an overhead?
Yep, dashing heavy. This is what I was talking about, the high-low mix that Gongsun can attempt. But yeah, now in fact Tao kind of playing a bit more slower, trying to not overcommit. In fact, honestly surprised. I was gonna say I'm honestly surprised how little he's putting the umbrella out. Nice deflect.
It's not a kill, but ouch.
That's gonna hurt. And now, I mean, Gongsun doesn't really care about losing your weapon, but in this situation, not having your weapon means, like you said earlier, no defensive mechanics. You can't burn.
No, exactly. She's
What? You can use. Oh dear, he wants to finish this.
What the chicken? Come on.
This is
Everyone within every resource.
Nice
There we go.
Bada bing. Now we're playing what commentators love to call Honest Sam Show. And this is why the debates about bursting come up. Like, yes, Disoriented could have finished the match there, but when you're wrong, now neither of you have meter.
Now you have to play way too honest, except for the fact that Gongsun still have his SSM.
Yeah.
But leave it.
But Disoriented doing pretty good with the blender, pretty with the pokes. Tao hesitating, getting thrown. And that's the thing. Even didn't choose correctly there. Even when Gongsun Lee is right, like on calling out a grab or something, she can't SSM like most characters can. Her SSM first.
So yeah, if you don't know about Gongsun Lee chat, it works like this. Everyone should do the input SSM. Yay, Gongsun Lee. You need to set the umbrella, and the hitbox of the SSM is around the umbrella, no matter where you are. And like, you literally do an entire setup.
Yeah.
Just do SSM.
Oh, what happened here?
Maybe got a switch charter? Maybe?
Were they not able to spectate? Did it happen again? Well, I mean, if it didn't freeze for them, that means they're gonna. Oh, it broke in general. Okay.
Okay.
Well, also, sorry. I was fact checking myself just to double check. But then again, sometimes the wiki may not be updated. But for now, the wiki says that the air dive is actually a mid. It can just cross up.
Okay. That's more.
So
like more honest.
That's the correct one. Yeah, it's mainly just an ambiguous cross up. But there are things that I want to double check because for the longest time, for example, the wiki said that Darley's hammer was a mid, and that was a lie. That is very much an overhead.
Yes.
So let's assume for now, though, that he just crossed him up.
The funny thing is, I think it's in KO15, the Darley hammer is overhead too. And people are like, oh, you play Darley, the worst character in the game in KO15? And like, yeah, and I hit like a truck.
Hey, yeah, when you're right. You're doing damage at least, but you're just working harder in other aspects, right?
Oh, totally.
Alright, so the lobby broke. They're resetting it here. It is 1-1. Maybe that works out because apparently Twitch ads have kicked in already.
Okay, if you are while we set this up, remember to once again the Macherino. You can check on us, the commentators, me FlameMDQ, BBoySonic here. Shout out to ThrustyZol for set this up, to Kellyanne to tolerate us.
Yeah. In fact, if you're watching on YouTube, hopefully all the social media and all that stuff is in the description. Go check stuff, go follow stuff, go smash that like button, hit the hype. I've heard some YouTubers say hit the hype button, but I don't know what the hype is. There an actual hype button on YouTube? What is the hype button?
But as I no. But I watch too many VTubers, that's other thing.
Oh, with VTubers, I'm more of a lurker. I'll poke into streams every
I give you the point. I'm the same, depending on the channel. And remember, we can use the hashtag DonkeySoda2025.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yep, make sure to save your clips, share stuff around, post things. Tell your friends that this game is pretty darn cool. If the game is on sale, go get it. Join the Discords. Play the video game.
Yeah. I see still to this day, from the guy that I made of Sam Show a time ago, it's still, I think, my top 3 most watched video.
Oh, really?
Let me check. I'm not kidding. I think it's my top 3. If not, it's still my top 3 most watched video, my guy of Sam Show.
Dang.
That was 94 minutes of me talking.
Oh,
that was
you're one of the main content creators of this game. I still consider you that.
Oh, thank you. I am still doing my things, but I see if I can. I was being busy that week, so maybe I pop up the whole the SWC point, like a watch along of the SWC, because everyone watched the others tournaments and cool, but Samsho is like, it's like a side for some people, but it's like it's Samsho. Everyone knows how it is to watch this. Okay, so
It was hype.
talking about switching, I told you it was a switch. Here's Galford, Sorry, bro, I hate you. Sorry, I hate the chat. I see the chat this often, but I think I hate seeing Galford so much, but at the same time, I hate more play against Ukyo. I'm gonna be honest. Because Suwami Gaeshi is my most hated move ever, and you can't blame me.
Understandable, yeah. Although it was really funny to see. I forgot if it was Combo Breaker or another major where kind of the Galford hate kind of took off. It was really funny seeing how many people in chat don't like Galford. He's not even like one of the best characters in the game, but that's the FGC. Everyone hates their play. But Tao is, like we said, he's just fundamentally sound. He's really good at just doing what he needs to do.
I mean, he's a charming dude, got a dog, like, and does the most broken English even for me. But, hey, you need to like something. Okay, this is the girl for 1-1. She's Alpha Blade, Poppy, but...
Dodge and
nice dodge! That was an overhead.
Oh, no, you're missing Tsubame's. This is what I was talking about, though. Dude, that could have potentially...
That was some face Tsubame? Oh!
Yeah, nice. This is what I was talking about, where even if this matchup is considered problematic, Ukyo does have a lot of things to kind of keep Galford at bay. He has really good pokes. He can reflect all of these plasma blades. He can poke Poppy or move out of the way of Poppy, depending on your positioning. The problem is he's got to be really precise, and Disorder Unit showing really good precision with it.
I got that question all the time. Why you do when Poppy just attack me? Suffer. That's what you do.
Well, no, one of the basic things that people should do when... Oh, dear. Nice. Command grab. One of the default things people should do when Poppy is called from the sky is you either should be dashing forward if you're in the corner, or if you're mid-screen, dash back. That's how you make Poppy miss. And then from there, you punish Galford's approach.
Exactly. You can technically do just defense to Poppy, but it's like it's more problematic because Galford is probably gonna run at you at the moment, and it's like do just one defense. It's like okay, why don't you do a machine of just defense? Those heavies are scary. So even in
tricky. This is what I mean, where it's really important to avoid Poppy when he goes for like those air calls, is because he can do the teleport to mix up the side. But we're running out of time here. Caught his
Galford is a master on making you lose by timer.
Yeah,
I feel.
Being an assist character, he really gets to ebb and flow between like rush down and zoning. He kind of just does both. And if you can't like do what we saw in the first round of really shutting down his aggression, things can kind of fall apart. Nice, not taking the bait there on the deflect.
When I was watching I think it was the Vegas tournament. I don't know, remember if I was an Ukyo. When was the tournament I was watching with a Galford just doing the no, it was a hands-up, but it's the same trick, the lock trick to fall from the sky, and it was the one time doing it the entire tournament. It was so heavy because sometimes the Galford never do that, and like, oh my, they remember they can do that, and you get so scary.
Yeah, that's what a Galford's supposed to be doing, is playing these layers, so that way when it comes down to it, the thing that you least expect. Oh, there it is!
Oh, no! There we go!
This was the other aspect of the layers that I really hoped Disorient was going to go into a little bit further. Galford and Hanzo have that hit stun teleport, where they can teleport out of multi-hit moves. Ukyo is supposed to be switching which version he does to catch the Galford off guard, or just do the light one to give up a little bit of damage.
1, 2, 3, and the 4 hits miss. Teleports in your head.
I think he saw how little health he had left, and he kind of just wanted to get it over with. But that was a situation where you definitely needed to not do the heavy version. Unfortunate.
I can't believe how that was so smart. Like, even the channel was like, wait, that was unlocked, and like 1, 2, 3. Oh, there it is. That was amazing. Someone click that, please.
But either way, good stuff there, Disorder Unit. That was really good showing of like what Ukyo is supposed to be doing in Control against Galford. I really like that. Good stuff to Tao. Showing how
on Galford goes to that. Oh, true.
Yo, Daigo, howdy. Yep, everyone's learning something today. But that was actually a winner's side match, so we're not done with Disorder Unit just yet.
Yeah.
But next
because the second live.
Yeah. Next up, I believe we're gonna get the Thrusty Streamer Man's match done. So that way, everything else will be ready to keep on going. Let's see. I think. All right, cool.
You showing? Okay, you'll fight.
Let's see. Aside from that, let's get a status update on Ghost.
You're doing the strategy?
Yeah.
Okay,
because the main thing we need to determine is if we got a DQ Ghost or not. So that way,
Ghost didn't show.
Move forward.
I was thinking Ghost was here, or
no, I think he's still on his way home.
Okay, yes, I see the thing.
And his match is gonna determine who plays TheFroff in losers. We can just kind of do whatever else we can on the side, like, I mean, around that part of bracket, but that'll be up to the bosses on the back end. We'll see what they decide on. I don't... Dang, Honorable Spaztico. He's down to wait as long as it takes. What a guy. Appreciate you. I think we're gonna have to keep going then, and do whatever else we can aside from that.
Let's see. We can do. We're gonna lose rounds, or that's off a stream.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Nothing else than losers can even happen.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna do Rat King versus Thrusty, and then from there, excuse me, we might just go from bottom to top on winner's side. But in the meantime, while we get this match going, y'all better claim those codes.
Claim those codes. 31 left. So
wait, whoa. Hold on. Is this bracket? Is this happening for real? The Donkey Soda mirror?
Welcome to Basura Mirror. Sorry, I need to do the shock. Okay, for some reason I feel this card is more popular than I can believe. But yeah.
Well, because he's been a character that people considered the worst in the game. That's why he's called Basura. But various players have shown what happens when you actually play the character correctly. He still is a considerable threat. You still have to respect things that he can do.
Yeah.
In fact, I
for
think
me, it's still a difficult matchup when I play against this chapter. Like, oh, here we go with this thing. Okay,
oh, brother.
In fact, some people say, and I'm putting it here. Okay. People play low res Basara, so the blood doesn't show on the model when it does the feints.
Clones, yeah, the clones don't have on them. They don't move the camera, and they don't cast a shadow. I believe those are the three main tells. which you actually can kind of manipulate those a bit depending on online settings or by putting your opponent in the corner.
Yeah.
Then you won't
Thanks
be
for the
able
code reading. Oh, that was an interesting. Okay.
See?
If you're confused, purple head it's ThrustyZol, red head is Ral King, and that's more obvious now.
Yep, first one going to Thrusty. In fact, maybe that was a part of his strat for the stream. He didn't want to give away which one is his.
I was expecting Thrusty with Sogetsu, but okay, yeah, do what you do, bro.
Well, this is one of, like, we talked about other people that play a lot of characters like Cipher.
Yeah.
But Thrusty does play a lot of characters as well.
Yeah,
honestly,
he does too much, a lot of lobbies, mostly weekly, and like, yeah, he's like, I just feel like playing this and just pick so many stuff.
He does what he feels like. I think his most played characters are probably the Kazama Bros, but he plays What? He plays Basara a considerable amount. I'm gonna assume he extended his hurt box there. That was wild.
That was the most big gigantic box in a DP ever. It's like, okay, I'm gonna hit you with my back.
Well, this is why this game needs an official hitbox reader, because aside from like just going off of your fundamental knowledge, there's no other realistic explanation for that interaction aside from he extended his hurt box.
Tell me when I play Cham Cham and I have to deal with the boomerang all the time.
Very good awareness, punishing. All right, Thrusty's already on match point. We're going to see Rat King maybe play a little bit less committal.
Nice heavy slash, rage on Rat King.
There we go. Catching the approaches. Okay.
Nice DP. No, not DP.
Relax.
Oh, nice confirm. Hey, look at this box. He's gonna force worse.
Donde está?
Ah!
Oh dear.
What can I say? What can I just tell you?
Well, stuff happened. 2-0 and a handshake for ThrustyZol. Jinkies.
It is what it is.
That was the Donkey Soda. Great match.
Okay. I don't think you don't want me to drink soda right now.
Okay, so next up, while we still have a verdict on Ghost, I think next we can do either Maki versus Healing Vision or Cipher versus Sorrow. We probably should do Cipher and Sorrow. Sorrow's another person that got by a double DQ. I'm pretty sure he's wondering why the frick he hasn't got to play yet. So that's my recommendation, is that we do Cipher and Sorrow.
Alright. Let me do once again with the Macharino. And let's see. Okay, Cipher with his deck full of characters and Sorrow. Sorrow, who was playing? Sorry, right now literally forgetting. And in this point, like, who? If you even ask me who plays Group Cyber, like, no solo me, clearly. But who do you expect from Sorrow?
Well, Sorrow, he actually plays a handful of characters. I think he's mainly known for his Hibiki and Charlotte, but personally, I think Sorrow is one of the earlier goats for Wanfu. We all know Tachako as like the main Wanfu, but I think we need to also credit Sorrow for being one of the earlier examples of showing that Wanfu should never have been downplayed.
I always believe the down medium of the fact some people hate the Wanfu just walk, crouching, and like that for me is a bonus, but
it depends. I mean, the main issue with crouch walks is It depends on matchup, because in matchups where you really need to be precise in the mid-range and control space really well, accidentally doing crouch walks while you're trying to block makes you needlessly give up space. But when it comes to fighting like zoners and space control characters, having a crouch walk can actually be really good, because you can you can advance slowly under some fireballs, or you can like walk back onto like a woo trap, for example, without like accidentally getting hit low. So it depends. But aside from that, Wanfu's toolkit is actually solid. Like, he has decent pokes.
It's solid. And amazing damage.
He's one of the only characters in the game with like on-demand plus frames that are tied to an ambiguous cross-up, by the way. And yeah. He's honestly a solid character at minimum. You just have to be willing to not throw your life away with killer tosses.
Also, the fact that he does so much damage, and I don't believe the whole gimmick of smashing his own head, but it's like, I can see the vision on on SNK saying, just do this and snowball your opponent into death.
That's a very situational thing you want to do.
It's absolutely situation, and it's clearly not usual, but everyone can see the idea.
Around, you want to give yourself some meter, or you have nothing to lose, or your opponent is like crazy scared and you want to like finish them off with an unblockable that they're not going to react to. Outside of that, that is, alongside some of the other stuff that he does, that's like mental stack knowledge check territory. But even just on a basic level, Wanfu's basic game plan is pretty good. But we're seeing the Hibiki.
We got Hibiki and Yoshitora. I think two of the most popular characters for new players. Shock aside. But seriously, Hibiki it's popular because it's a psycho and her gameplay looks cool as hell. And Yoshitora got 7 swords, which obviously more swords, you are more cool. That's basic math.
Is that a default rule? The more swords you have, the cooler you are.
I mean, works for many anime characters. Why not here? You don't watch Soul Eater?
Oh, I
There's
love
a guy with. The guy, he's in the second episode. The guy got 1,000 swords.
Yeah, that was his name, Mifune, right?
Mifune.
Dude, Mifune was actually, dang it, you're right. Mifune was cool because he uses so many swords.
Exactly, see?
Ah, dang it, yeah, Flavor's right. The more swords you have, the cooler you are.
Yep.
And Devil, that is a good point. Yoshitora, I agree, he has one of the best themes in this game. Immediate block on the overhead. In fact, going back to what we were saying about matchups, Saro did his matchup chart recently for Hibiki. This is an interesting one where Yoshitora is definitely one of the characters that, as you can see, he's going to jump at you till you deal with it. And if you can't deal with it, you're kind of put in some messed up situations. Because Yoshitora has really good mix, really good buttons.
I lost one tournament one time, just messing around. It was a tournament and just get jumped by a Yoshitora till I die, and I feel like the most noob pleasure ever, but it's just look at this. If it works, why stop?
It's not even like a newbie thing to just be jumped on a bunch by Yoshitora. It really depends on your character's options. And dude, that was scary. He barely got that stance break. That almost went past him.
Almost about to get break.
Yeah. And that's the thing. A lot of the answers for keeping him out aren't straightforward. Good stuff to Saro. This is one of the things you need to do against Yoshitora is you kind of have to stand just outside of his range where he might want to jump to make those jumps easier to react to.
Yep. Also, as you can see on Saro, learning how to do the what's the term? The shots defense and you push away your opponent like that.
Or alpha counter is the general term that I think most.
It's a general term, it's alpha counter, but it's just the standing break. It's quite useful with Yoshitora because you throw Yoshitora. Oh, I can go now. I got a time to actually set my position near him, attack, and not get jumped all day.
Yup, but this is what I was talking about. You messed
Oh,
up,
look at this
and now
spiky. Look at the
he's-
damage.
Nice
Oh,
counter,
nice
though.
parry.
Oh, no, he should have went straight to the weapon flip.
Yeah, Hibiki can do the weapon flicking if I am correct, right? Ah, that was the command grab.
Command grab. Yeah, he couldn't burst.
No, he couldn't burst.
Hibiki, off of her counter, she has two different options. She has one follow-up that's mainly for combos, and then another follow-up that can combo into her weapon flip super, actually. So I'm surprised he didn't go for it immediately.
Maybe he just missed input, maybe. Or
Yeah.
or he need to do with the other counter.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice jump on the command grab.
Look at the damage! That combo!
Like we were trying to say when talking about matchups, Hibiki, while her answers for keeping Yoshi out of the air aren't as straightforward, really good damage. But let's see if Cipher can get the blender going. No doubt.
And believe it or not, trust me, doing that combo with Hibiki looks simple because it's just for hits. And no, trust me, it's not that easy. The input thing is quite difficult actually. Okay? Bad situation, can I still do that? And also can do a good counter because Hibiki doesn't need a sword for do the counter.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's see Zorro. Oh, doing the
immediate command grab.
Yeah. It's aware. It's like I don't gonna race with the throws because she can do become a psycho. Channel his inner Maki and do burst and just run over me. Okay, pow, pass it out.
Alright, nice.
Okay.
Cypher's gonna have to start mixing up his heights for his jump C's, or you're seeing him do.
Oh, that's bad.
He did it too late. Oh no! Or that might have been the Xbox group. One of the two.
3, 4, 5.
Insta-block this. Didn't go for the full punish. We're not taking any chances online, I guess.
Do the damage.
Oh dear, but yeah, so far Sorrow has been pretty on point with these.
Okay, nice try with Zorro. I will do totally same. Try to go for the throw and just take away that bunch of swords.
Nice, medium in the air, not even taking chances with missing anti-airs.
Okay, yeah, you hear the scream that Tanoshi. This is the Psycho Hibiki. Oh,
nice.
poking, low, poking, go for.
Caught him mashing.
Run us away.
Nice, fucking the
Listen, look at that face.
Sorrow's a Street Fighter 6 player. You should not be testing his reactions. You gotta deal with Drive Rush all day.
Exactly. Also, it's actually quite good. It's quite impressive to see. You can use your ears even to hear the pam 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 every time he does a good shot defense. I mean, when I play against Yoshitora, I used to practice like, okay, I need to remember how to do shot defense 3 times on air, 5 times on ground, and like, oh damn it, this is good.
Yeah, and even then, like I said, it's up to the Yoshitora to be mixing up their timing, mixing up their heights, to make it as hard as possible. But so far, Sorrow, we need a stance break counter. He's been doing really good at getting these in between stance breaks.
In fact, it's doing if you know watch it properly, whenever Yoshitora jumps, he tries to do shot defense to the second attack of the jumping heavy, that thing, to do the stance break. Like, okay, I got in the second time, it's gonna be easy because he can time it with the ears.
As long as it's not deep, anyway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
See? There we go.
Ah!
Still. Oh!
No, he missed the instant block!
Oh God!
Got it the first time, but no dice the second
No.
time. Cipher clutching it out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some messages blaming this on the netcode, which in this case I would believe it. He was doing pretty good those instant blocks, and then you miss one, and your life is over. Unfortunate.
Yeah, the guard break was too powerful. But for me, you don't worry, like, just defense, and you win it. No. Got cap in the last second.
Yeah, even outside of the situation, that's part of what makes Yoshitora so scary, is a lot of things about the character kind of force you to be very precise, because Yoshitora is really good at capitalizing off of just the smallest mistake. But those were still good matches, good stuff to Cipher. We are not done with Sorrow just yet. It looks like Sorrow is going to be playing Gennosuke next, later on in the bracket. But right now, we are going to be going down to Ghost and Spaztico, I believe.
All right.
Oh, in fact, actually, Sorrow and Gennosuke, if you guys are listening, go ahead and play off stream.
Yep. So we can go this smoother and fast, and we can finish this before. Well, you are in like 4 hours before me because of the time zones.
Yeah, it is.
So for me, it's almost
6:31
midnight.
here.
Here it's almost midnight.
Oh, jinkies. Yeah, let's hopefully get things progressing here.
Yeah, that's why I tell people with the tournament they think. Some people here, I'm that serious. They start tournaments 8 p.m. Argentina, like, bro, it's
8
freaking late.
p.m.?
What the heck? It's 8 p.m. No, pardon. Yeah, 8 p.m.
Good grief.
Like, what? And they say, hey, because that's the only time I got free. And you don't have family dinner and sleep normal.
Yeah,
Or
you
something.
have to be like. I'm trying to think of what kind of work schedule you would have to be going to an 8
I guess
p.m.
9 to
tournament.
5, but still.
Even
I
then,
guess
like you said, it's dinner time. You're gonna need to go to sleep.
It's
in a
almost dinner
while.
time. Like that's why I say I do all my tournaments at 5 p.m. me, so it's gonna be like 1 p.m. you, and yeah, it's still a reasonable time to do a tournament, I guess. 1 p.m. for you.
Yeah, in fact, I think especially for weekend tourneys, it's kind of like the standard thing people
Yeah.
expect is like between early morning and like afternoon is when you're probably starting. Again, unless like you said, you're doing like an evening start time for like catching anyone that's like getting off of work.
Yeah.
but-
Or yeah, people with doing screams on weekly, you know.
Yeah.
I did with that thing a few times, and I did the complaints, and some people like, yeah, it's true, and others like, yeah, don't care, DNS. But whatever. All right.
All right,
Okay,
while we
once
wait for the
again-
players to get in here. Yeah, this is Virtual
Okay.
Fighter
Yeah.
5.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. Okay, time to do some things to actually do our work. So say random things. Remember to check on the other tournaments. We got the. Let's see. Here's the list. XP5 Weekly Virtual Fighter League. Then goes the Fire Strike of 15. Here's there's on screen the Strike City of the Worlds Online weeklies. Remember, what's the name? The new character I'm so Mr. Big. Mr. Big is coming December 9. I hope there comes balance patch and just friendly with weekly tournaments of KOF and City of the Worlds.
Yep. And
So
also be
there's
sure
a
to
lot
check
of
out-
Hmm?
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on, right?
Yeah, I want to show more City of the Worlds. I'm taking a small break till Mr. Big comes, but yeah, I've been showing that game outside, streaming offside Sam show mostly because I was taking a break lately. But it's always nice to be invited or have a time to actually watch tournaments and things outside.
Well, no worries. I mean, at the end of the day, you want to make sure you're not overdoing it. Don't try to do too much. Do whatever you can. We appreciate it either way. And yeah, whatever you can manage, be sure to put it out there too. Actually, have we even showed like your stream, your channels too? I hope people are following you by now.
Sorry, was it? Yeah. Okay, I finished my thing. Well, Okay, after this, then I guess I do a self-shameless promo.
So
But for
fun.
now,
Yeah, we finally have Ghost and Spaztico. Spaztico, not as much random selectee, but he does have a handful of characters under his belt. He's been playing a lot of Earthquake lately.
I was expecting that Ghost with Ukyo totally, but
Yeah, definitely.
you know what I was expecting with the Spaztico, like, sorry, my head was in another area. Okay, let's see. Earthquake. For some people, low tier. For me, a screw killer. And for other, 80% of the script.
Yeah, like I think he's another character that it's kind of taken people a while to realize like what Earthquake does when he's like played correctly. He's another character. You're noticing a trend here. He's another character that kind of jumps at people until they deal with it, and he kind of forces you, if you don't have a reliable anti-air, he kind of forces you to make a lot of preemptive choices or stay just outside of his jump range to make things a little bit easier to react to. But Ukyo, relatively same game plan as always. Really good pokes in the mid range, or a bit slightly closer range. And just gonna get in, try to be a bully, try to mix.
Yeah, it's not gonna be hard for Ukyo to push Earthquake to the corner as we can see right now and the right around.
Yeah.
But mostly because Earthquake, I think, ironically for some people it's like, oh, Earthquake, the grappler, right? No, I mean, he got
No.
one command grab, but having one command grab is not.
Doesn't make you a grappler, yeah.
No, especially in SNK games. Poke.
Okay. This man did 5 overhead. Kelly! He's doing the Kelly in! 6! It is called surprise attack for a reason. All of that damage he took was just from straight overhead.
That was scary high damage at this point.
Yeah. Brother.
Oh! Okay, I gave you the point for try.
Yeah, that definitely gets a B plus for effort, because that's the thing about SSM in this game. You can technically use it as a reversal, but it is a very, very slow reversal. So if he did something a little more committal, like a crouching heavy or something, that SSM might have actually worked. But no doubt there.
Someone, please clip the bonks, please. I swear, if you do it, I just take the clip and add bonk sound effect every time he does.
Add like that little cartoon bonk sound, or add like a metal pipe.
Yeah.
Definitely clip that, share it with the hashtag, please.
So yeah, I think it was a hard matchup for Earthquake. That's the reason why he's most surely switching now. Funny thing, the best matchup for example, something funny. Galford is a difficult problem. Galford have a hard time is fighting against Earthquake because Earthquake just teleports insane fast. Even if he's unsafe when I did those teleports, it's so fast. It's full screen. It's like, oh come on, you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's totally out of the book.
Oh, well, this is interesting. If I saw that right, he switched to Genjuro.
Keep coming, Genjuro. Okay. Genjuro is a chat I like, but at the same time I get tired to play, but I can see people. I got nightmares playing the Genjuro of Whiskas.
Oh, yeah, online Genjuros. I think everyone plays against a lot.
Yeah, it's a scary go with this Genjuro. So, that was an interesting trade, but it does a lot more damage on Genjuro. Okay.
Alright. We're gonna definitely see a little bit more care in the mid-range. I've liked seeing that at least some people have been a little bit more inspired by Nishi no Yu, playing Genjuro a little bit more cautious and just knowing when to cycle. But
setups.
Getting the mix down. Let's see. No YOLO reversals just yet. Spaztico.
Oh!
Trying to wish confirm.
Yeah, try to wish confirm. Yeah. Good attempt. But it's not gonna be. One more try. Come on.
Match point here. Gotta be
Match
careful hard committing to those cancels there. While Genjuro does have good options for like canceling and starting pressure, confirming it super, you gotta make sure you're not just throwing stuff out. Oh,
talking about throwing. Oh, that DP is not. It's pain. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah,
You
we're
get
seeing
punished for
recoils
that.
here, but he's not really cycling the offensive layers at all.
I was expecting a lot more of the switching side attacks of Genjuro. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't doing any rec or anything.
Yeah, I was expecting, Rekka switch side, totally not Leo Wi-Fi from Guilty Gear, but nope. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't feel like that, but some nice DPs, some they're not so nice. It is what it is. Oh, thanks for the clip. Wait, what's the name of the clip? I need to check it.
Let's see. And off
So many
screen, I
overheads.
installed that Sorrow120, so he's going to be going into top 8 on loser's side. And so next up, I think we're going to have Spaztico and TheFroff playing off stream. Let's go ahead and get Maki and Healing Vision up here. Unless they want me and Ghost to go ahead and play now while he's hot and ready.
No, sorry, was.
Oh, Ghost? Okay. Yeah, I can play, that's fine. Let me go ahead and get on in there.
Someone just invited me in a game and like, I ain't casting, bro. Okay. Well, let's see. So, next up, it's... Let's see. Oh, wait. You fight now, or...?
Yeah, well, Dusty said for me to fight now, or is Maki
Okay,
fighting? What are we doing?
Yeah, because we got 2 matches. You guys are like... I'm not kidding. You are...
Oh, yeah, no worries. Oh, wait, he did? Oh, well, and I just got into the live. What is it?
We are professional, chat. We are professionals.
Hey, we're making things work.
That's the entire point of fighting games, always. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. When I see BBoySonic against goes the Trinity, it's like, you guys have a magnetic problem. How many times I have to see you fight each other in tournaments?
I don't know, bro. Ask the people that see it at majors. I keep playing those.
It's like, come on. It's like when I see ThrustyZol and Maki. Like, come on, I see this fight so often. It's Goku and Vegeta on my camera at this point.
El Clasico matchup, indeed.
So
Let's see. So, as much as I want to do Crane Gang, I don't know if I feel like fighting Ukyo with Iroha right now. So I am going to probably do some Shiki or Nako today.
No gone? No, was Ruixiang? Oh?
Maybe if I feel like just seeing the waifu on screen, I'll think about it.
Oh, by the way.
But enjoy the matches, y'all.
Okay, let's see. Who's gonna be? We got Shiki versus Decisions. Oh my god. What's the perfect picture see the bad decisions? my mic is working because I think it's not. Oh well, whatever. Okay, everyone.
No, it's
BBoySonic. Okay, thank you. No, I was watching like what the hell. Okay, thank you. Well, I hold along Chichi hold that versus BBoySonicX. I mean, Ghost Trinity versus BBoySonicX. Ukyo versus Shiki. Shiki's a trick challenger, guys, because yes, she's a Russian, but a funny issue. In this kind of games, we got proximity attacks, and Shiki, for some ungodly reasons, doesn't have light or medium normal. Okay, mashing. Oh, that's a bad moment. Oh, okay, overhead. Bad start for B-Boy. It's not a big deal. You can totally do it. Go rage. Can do some tricks now. Maybe I confirm. also a lot of damage. Shiki got amazing damage with the Rekka if she gets one single confirm. Not the most easy thing, but okay, get punished even on that attack. Poking. The range of the normal. Oh! Lose the meter just at the moment, but okay, it's okay. It's still alive, half HP. Teleport back. Poking. War of poking. Nice running. I think that's heavy attack. Not sure.
Right up
Throws.
straight to it.
Throw. Totally. So it's some. Shiki's speed is scary. She's scary, really, bad. Okay, it's about to break. It's glowing red already. Let's see if you can do it. Poking. Somegaeshi, yes, doing your taxes. You can pay taxes with Somegaeshi, guys. There we go.
Hit that whiff. Yep,
But
sure.
But you can whiff also. That doesn't happen that often, so you need to take those. Nice command grab. Goes with rage ready on deck. Oh. Nice. Punishing with the running. Jumps to get on melee range. Backdash. Look at the moves of Shiki. It's like, okay, I'm over here. And it's not even using the teleports. Oh! Keep it on the corner with the Rekka. Do a nice. The kick to switch side and keep it on the corner. Wakes up Suwamegaeshi. Told you that move does everything. Okay. Rage explosion. This is, I think it's not a kill if he does the Isen. There we go. Nice kick in the knee. 1-0. I wasn't expecting B-Boy with Shiki at all. Maybe I was too far away of the scene for the last couple of months, but wow.
Yeah, it's been kind of working on her. She obviously is I think she's a big time punish machine. Like if she gets in there, she's kind of like Nako. Like she can punish you from across the screen. So you whiff, she's in there, pretty much.
Yeah, it's too fast. And if you are way too in the zone, in the gamer zone, like yeah, you can do things like, what the heck was that? You see that when I see, right? Oh, second loop. One more. What is gonna be?
Wake up! It's weird. Yeah.
Do the running heavy lash to Omegaeshi and wake up. Backdashing. Another sweep. The problem with here, the scary part, if you don't think, match point. Oh my. Oh, bro. So if you're wondering, the scary part of here for Shiki is Ukyo can do run, that low kick, and then Somegaeshi. And like, yeah, that's not a combo. Yeah, it's not a combo. But the kick is a low and the Somegaeshi is an overhead. So you're screwed. One of the two is gonna hit you. Or worse, both. The problem is that it's quite fast, it's quite easy to punish Ukyo. And it's not even doing SSM or something like that to punish. Because even that, Shiki got one of the most powerful SSM on the whole tracking people. So long as they're on the ground, yeah, you got them. Oh, nice try. Oh, yeah. Get to Omegaeshi. Jumping heavy. That's technically a cross, but it's so hard to hit with that. Oh, double it to Omegaeshi with rage. That's like 40% HP already. Got a chance with the first attack of the Rekka, but I think he didn't confirm because the opponent was on air and it's gonna be miss if he does the follow-up. Okay, still I got a good chance, got rage. Maybe he can do a throw into weapon flick the knee. No, not that man. That was the time. Cancel the sweep with the heavy slash for teleport back. Punish with the running. Try to do a, I don't know if what the command grab or the Tatsu looking attack. Rage explosion because see the red glow? Okay. That was not just a red glow, it's a red flag. You are in danger. Also the life is so low, it's like, I'm gonna say 3 light kicks maximum. Now it's 1 light kick. Now it's 1 light kick actually. Oh! Okay, now there's an issue. Both really low maybe 2X for Ukyo, but Ukyo still got rage. 20 seconds on the clock. 2 Omega Eshi. No! That was a nice attempt. The full. Okay, let's just gamble on DP running. Like I get the invul, and let's see or maybe get cheaped, you know. But 1-1. Boom. Confirms. Okay, God's in the corner. God's in the corner. Wake up to Omega Eshi. Running, switch side. So, nice canceling the recoil. Wake up DP. I can do that wake up DP too, see? Nice kick. Tries to save and gets slightly punished. Too far away for running heavy attack to punish. I believe it can punish with the Reka because something that's why Shiki is not doing. It's not doing it because it's not, you're gonna believe. Poke. Nice sweep with a heavy slash. Switching sides, goes barely in the corner. Now he's in the corner. Shiki's winning some space with B-Boy. Good. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Back there, Omega Eshi. Every time I see a Omega Eshi, take a sip. With water, because you don't want to die. Throws. Confirm into Ruixiang weapon technique. There goes the blade. No more katana for you. Lands exactly on the katana. Wow, nice just defense. You can call it luck, but it's still a just defense. Okay, can punish the entire when pick up the sword. It's still a good damage. So Omega Eshi gone great with rage. Slash poke. Oh, okay, didn't got time. I wonder if. Oh, nice. I didn't expect that attack for punish. Tries to punish with running down leg to down kick to get as a position, but it's not working. Low on HP. One touch. Oh, he forced the SSM. No, forced the rage explosion. That was the SSM of Ukyo, but it's like, yeah, if that thing hits, you're dead. So it's match over. So yeah, it's still a round win for Shiki, but it's not the best situation for BBoySonic. Nice with the jumping. I think it was the command grab. Yeah, it was the command grab. Look at how they are running back and forth. You know when people do this thing of walking back and forth? It's not just looking fancy or someone dancing or just do time. Sometimes you need to actually measure the distance with your opponent, so you know, oh, I own distance to actually use my attack, my lag, medium or something attack, and my opponent is not got time to actually react. And I got a simple whiff, a simple punch on neutral. Also, really bad situation for Shiki. Yeah, that knockdown is good, but it's still a lot of work to do. Oh! Okay. It's still not killing the situation. Oh! Now it's killing situation, maybe with one more of those. The sweep. An amazing match. Bravo for BBoySonics, but congratulations for Ghosted Trinity. Damn, that sweep.
Nice.
Sweetie. That was sweaty. I feel you when you do on the first match the whole of screw this and run into a DP.
Well, I assumed he was gonna push something, and I had like no health left, so I kind of just had to do something. I could have just at least tried to maybe get a straight hit, but I didn't want to give him a chance to burst, so I figured I'd just bank on a DP and either he pushes something or he doesn't.
Yeah, no. Unlike any other fighting games, Samsho must be played. If you want like competitive Samsho, we play on Xbox and we play the enhanced version. So we play on 120 FPS. And I gotta say, yes, I don't have a Xbox. I didn't play on 120, so I'm just saying what I know. But everyone's gonna say, yeah, that's That's the true thing. That's how you play this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, with this game, you got the various options, and there's pros and cons to each of them. But if you want that crispy 120 FPS, and like we said earlier, if you also want the consistent lobbies, Thrusty and Kelly holding it down every Wednesday and Friday, hop on Xbox Series S or Series X. Get on in there.
That's right. You can join every week for the lobbies on Sam Show and also on the entire community. So we got. Give me a second. What's the message? So we got BBoySonic, we got Disorder Union, we got ScrubSaibo, we got ThrustyZol, we got Kellyanne, and I can keep saying names with people when they're doing lobbies. So right now he's doing one. Or maybe he's waiting, that's why.
Yeah, whenever y'all can, get on in there. I think right now, tourney-wise, we're going to do Maki and Healing Vision. We are a couple matches away on loser's side from being ready for top 8. Oh wait, yeah, in fact, Kelly is actually going to be playing the loser of this next match. Hopefully, Maki and Healing Vision are getting in there. Don't think there'll be any surprises here. Likely, Jubei, Amakusa. Hopefully, the lobbies treat us nicely and remain stable.
We have to believe. You have to believe.
All right, we gotta believe. SNK,
Okay.
please let us play the video game. Oh wait, he doesn't see any ping. Well, let me see. You guys are similar region, or you're similar region to us. So I'm trying to read that. I think it says 70 something. So you could try going off of that. When in doubt, just go 3. Excuse me. But you could just do 2 if you're feeling daring.
How much is the ping? I see the number, but it's so tiny on this screen.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
think it
probably
says
got the
70.
resolution. 75.
yes,
I
it's-
probably said 1 or 2. But
Yeah,
well,
but-
I don't know.
If
You are
you're-
asking someone who plays on Steam, which is maybe different. I'm not sure. And second, one time I played with a Japanese person at 5 a.m. and that was another day.
It didn't work out well.
It actually worked. Like, yeah, don't ask me for a tournament, but we can play.
All right. Well, now he can see the number, so he can do whatever he feels is comfy, I suppose.
I see a 24 on some guy 138.
Yeah, that's Healing Vision.
Yeah, I know, buddy. And Maki with 74. Yeah, I probably got wrong with 1 or. I got totally wrong with 1 or 2. Maybe 2 if you want to be sure.
2 if you want to test the rollback. 3 if you want to be safe. We'll see what he feels like. I mean, because you can be on the other extreme end, like the homie Sorrow, who will crank up the frames to make sure there are 0 rollbacks at all. The cost of that being you're playing underwater.
I remember when I was playing that a few months ago, like 2 months. It was Shodown was playing. I was just hopping on his lobby, and there was a guy killing us, and it was like, bro, that dude is from Japan. What? Oh lord! And he's not checking the rollback. I think. I just think one was like, well, you have to set the rollback. And like, oh wait, yeah, it's gonna be a long set.
Yeah, don't forget the set before you play. I mean, for better or worse, this game lets you do variable setting. Usually, I think games either have a default that they just rock with, or it's adaptive. But
Sam Show is quite cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hop on the match, I guess.
Yeah, Amakusa, like we said, hybrid zoner rushdown. Healing Vision doing really good at keeping Maki away, starting the blender. Maki's gonna have to try and inch his way forward, like the majority of the cast has to. But what a trade!
Nice trade to the corner. A good confirm can be the kill. Oh, Namaku, even for Jubei.
Get zones, but didn't punish. Didn't punish again. Okay.
One HP and a dream. Shot defense. Not shot that. You can't shoot defense. This is not the City of the War, bro.
Well, he tried to jump over. I think he was a little bit too early there, getting caught by the fireball.
Back. Overhead. Okay. I remember playing a tournament, and my opponent was Jubei, and the jumping the medium and the standing medium was like, it's killing me with just normals. But in this scenario.
But Amakusa also has good pokes of his own when used at the right ranges.
And especially scary lows.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna hope and assume that closed out the match. Because if it froze on this without it being the last hit, that's messed up.
Okay, at least it's not so chaotic.
See what happens.
When this thing happens, sometimes I feel like if you take this screen and send it to someone who likes fighting games but never played Sancho, like, okay, tell me what you see in this thing. Tell me what you believe on this exact per frame.
Ay, freaking desync shenanigans. What are we doing?
Send to Go Mystics. Yeah, probably Go Mystic is watching Liz and saying, sorry.
Sorry, not our problem.
Not anymore, at least.
Not anymore anyway. But so well, yeah. We'll wait for the teal to make a judgment call. If it was a desync, then they probably would need to replay the whole match. It would just be unfortunate if that.
Which will be totally because it's like that didn't kill, but let's be honest, it's like you're on one.
You were legit 1 to 2 1 to 2 taps away from death. But at the end of the day, if it didn't close it out, then yeah, you got to replay the whole thing because Sancho isn't really a game where you want to be trying to recreate rounds, especially with how meter works in this game.
It's not
trying to recreate round count is not how we do things here. Let's see. Did Maki close out his game and open it back up just to see, or what happened?
Yeah, let's wait a moment and let's see if Maki just suddenly. I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment and say hello to all my friends and community who just come to the chat and say hi and see really my usual local names. Así que, Spanish moment. Hola a todos ahí. Saludos desde Argentina. Soy FlameNDQ. Y esto es Sam Show en 120 FPS. All right.
Well, I mean, we can consult Kelly and Thrusty for the official ruling. It's their attorney at the end of the day. Or Kelly's attorney and Thrusty's the stream man. So, yeah, it's up to them. But I think standard-wise, Samsho doesn't recreate round counts ever, right?
We don't recreate because, like, even if you say, okay, the round starts, I get a heavy slap. Is a second round is like just set up everything on the second round is almost impossible.
And actually, now that I think about it, the only game that ever creates round counts is Tekken, usually, isn't it? I forgot which Street Fighter. Maybe they did recreating rounds, but Tekken's the main game where you like can recreate round count because there's no like.
Yeah, but I don't think you can recreate in other games. Not even in DOA.
Yeah, well, I mean, because you can try, but again, like discrepancies with like meter and other things that can make things a little shaky. But we'll see what Kelly says in the chat. But in the meantime, they still got to play out this match.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, now
I don't think Maki is gonna say yeah you win me, but maybe. It's just honestly.
Oof, jeez.
Oof, that's heavy.
All right, well, this is what I mean. We're back to square one. This is scary.
Funny thing is, I wanted to play Jubei, but I don't like the way he does his counterattacks.
Oh, well,
no, it's just not with me.
His counters are good, but you got to be pretty precise. Not frame one. Relatively small window. Ooh, he let the DP rip.
What?
Rage. Yeah, when it's rage, you got to make sure you let all the hits play out and the little like extra animation he does.
Something that people doesn't. Something funny about Sancho that people doesn't know if you are just watching for the first time. Okay, let's say an attack hits 5 times. You need to block 5 times. Don't release the back button or you get hit.
Yeah,
I get robotic
modern
for
fighting games will like keep you blocking for multi-hits. I'm pretty sure this game you really do need to block everything all the time.
Exactly. Sorry, my voice was robotic for a moment.
Yeesh. I think we've seen multiple times Maki trying to like let the dashing heavies rip, see if he could catch a good trade or catch him jumping, but Healing Vision doing a really good job. Just stand your ground, just chill.
Yeah, till the ground, walk back barely, poke, projectile, low overhead, and just keep one jump away from your opponent. And that's a Amakusa game plan, pretty much, but hey, if you're doing the charter shops well, I can't say anything. See this? Projectile overhead. One jump distance, and now is way too close. Do some kick. Maki got a chance, and see. Now the round is so far for Maki. Tries to keep away. Goes closer with the kick. Oh, confirmed!
Landing, nice. Damn, Jubei, pretty good dash attack, but
okay, got hit by the
thing. Yeah, he was willing to take the hit to at least get it back, but
yeah, it's worth it.
Oh, he might be dead. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Jubei does pretty good damage even from a throw.
Yeah. Also, that's on me, but and they both linked in Yoshui. I know people hate it, but that combo, right, on that situation. I'm pretty sure combo.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but if you got so much ratio, whatever, just do the killing move.
Yeah, well, like, when in doubt, like, finish out a round. We've seen various times when you do something that's a little bit, not enough damage. See, there's the counter! He tried to do it!
But as you can see, Jubei's thing is... Ouch! Jubei just push you away with... It's like, oh, he got 2 swords! And yeah, he for some reason also got so much range. Like, he really hits you like he was playing with a rapier, poking really far away. Yeah, look at that! That standing medium is nightmare fuel.
He's extending out as far as possible, but also, as you can see, he has some movement on his butt.
Look at the damage!
Just like that, Healing Vision needs to try and come back. Need to be careful what you commit to here. Good I think the air-to-airs. A little too close.
I feel like healing that round goes way too on the offensive. Like, he got 45 seconds. Like, yeah, you can just be a Amakusa gamer and start poking, but maybe it was like, no, it's too much difference. If I get trades, I lose. This is match point for Maki. Right? Or
dash with the fireball. Yeah, they're 1-1. Maki's up around. A little bit late on the air-to-air.
Oh!
Okay, I was gonna say.
Explosion! Oof! I understand why he didn't go for the Isen, but
yeah, gonna try and ride out this meter. He's getting good straight hits so far. Gotta be careful, getting poked. Maki not taking the bait. He's a little too far away on the throw there. Dang,
I feel like the entire match
bringing it around 2-1.
Do the comeback is like first time was like Amakusa, okay, no, you go for me, and I keep poking, you're dead. And this match was the entire way around. Just look at the replay. It's entire all other way. It's just Jubei in the corner like, yeah, go for me, poking. There we go.
Yeah, he decided to just chill there, flipping the script there, and well, As expected, though, like we've said, Jubei is Pokeman. Yeah, that's me. And from here is more so a matter of adaptation, just recognizing when Healing Vision would need to approach. And Healing Vision was really trying to make his way in, partially out of necessity, but even earlier on in the match, I think he caught him overcommitting a little bit. And Maki bringing it back around. Good stuff. Let's see. That was winner's side, though. Healing Vision still in. So Healing Vision is going to be playing Kellyanne. Distortion is going to be playing Spaztico, and I will be playing Thrusty. So the question is, what is happening on stream? What is happening off stream? Let me take a look in Discord here.
Yeah. Okay. So while you check on that thing, I'm gonna do the scary reminder to all of you. Do the Macherino. You know, I think.
Me and Thrusty are gonna play, but yeah, you heard the man. There's still plenty of time. In fact, possibly at least 24 hours from now. Even if you're watching on YouTube.
There's working.
They're not been paid out right away. So yeah, go.
Yeah, we
play.
still got 29 codes, so I don't like to watch the numbers on the chat, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more than 29 people, so you can all claim it. See?
Good job.
This is the Macherino. Yeah.
All right, but I'm gonna be playing Thrusty, and so I believe El Professor is gonna be coming in here, Ghost the Trinity, taking over for commentary for me.
All right.
Where's he at? Oh wait, Thrusty's on spectate. Get in here. Wait, I thought we're playing. No worries. Oh yeah, no, thank you, dude. Yep, and there is Ghost. Hello.
Yo.
I think he's getting situated. But when Thrusty is ready, I'll go ahead and play. We're in the same state. Thrusty, we doing 2 or 1?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, alright. Ready when you are. And Ghost, just on in when you're ready.
Alright, chat. We got BBoySonic and our cameraman behind ThrustyZol and channel host. So, place your bets. Let's see what we do. Okay, ready and ready. Okay, let's see the chatter picking. Yeah, we got the first hand chatter picking because it's Thrusty. Oh, you there? Oh, so okay, we got left side ThrustyZol with Basara versus BBoySonic with Shiki.
Mike, check, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Red hair Basara, ThrustyZol, Shiki on the right.
I don't know why he would pick Basara in this matchup, but
Yeah, in this matchup, B-Boy. Oh, what
Oh,
the
no.
hell? Okay, that cross. Okay, that was 2 weird interactions and just like in the 5 seconds. So yeah, I think the most scary thing on this matchup,
music, is that me?
the music is the music of Shiki, far as I know. Or maybe you're listening to that music.
No, I don't have any music on. I hear poppy music. I don't know. It's like Hispanic music. Anyways.
I just hear the music of Shiki here, so maybe raise the volume.
I found it.
Okay, nice debate. So the most scary thing on this matchup is easy. Basara do something and Shiki's like, oh, you know what? I got a SSM full screen on enemy on the ground.
I just don't know why he would pick Basara when a lot of his normals are really slow compared to the Shikis. He plays many. He doesn't play Fog.
I was expecting Ruixiang, maybe?
Nah, that's
Or Iroha?
still a pretty bad matchup.
Oof, nice punish. Also, that cross with Shiki was on combo was amazing. It's actually quite hard. You need to be really low on the ground, really specific on the distance jumping, like it's not that easy.
I definitely think he can do something, but gotta really find a weak point.
Yeah.
His movement is good though. Oh no.
Goes with the Reka. A throw.
Okay.
Sitting away, projectile. Try the command grab.
B-boy will almost always jump, right? Because he doesn't want to get mixed.
Yeah, don't blame them. I will do the same totally. Oh, that overhead. Yeah, that's 2 aceras now, see?
I hope he switches. I hope he switches to something more playable. Thank you.
Goes, you are totally on the whole basura train.
I mean, he's nice in casuals. I play him also. He's nice in casuals, but he's not something to use in tournament.
You are watching the same thing as us, so. Oh. Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Just play Sog.
Probably listening to us, and it was to tease us. Oh, there you go.
I mean, it's not particularly a bad pick. I think he can do something. But let's see what he can do. I mean, he had a good opportunity in the beginning of Basara. Let's see if he can do it again. I doubt B-boy's gonna let him do that again, but we'll see. You never know. Oh, he could have actually just did it again.
Goes to I got nightmares playing with the Inazuma. I think it's Inazuma in the Discord server who plays Rimururu. But how do you see this matchup?
You said who plays Rimururu?
I think it's called Inazuma on the Discord server, right?
Yeah, Inazuma is like the god, and then it's Hella Plus also, right?
Yep.
Hella Plus is more tournament.
Oh, there we go!
More tournament based, and then Inazuma is like the lab god.
Yeah, you did.
I honestly think SSM was unnecessary, but
yeah, that wasn't necessary, but guess do a SSM to a child on camera, why not? Okay. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Goes for the Rekas, still got meter on Rimu, go for the confirm. Boom, to the corner.
He actually lets it rock.
Set projectile.
Can he lock him out? Let's see. Nice grab.
Oh, that's a problem. Swords is in the left side, you are on the right side. And Rimu is in the middle. So, yeah, that's bad.
No.
Oh, nice push away. Didn't got time to pick the sword. Okay, wait. Didn't barely get punished for picking the sword. Okay, Thrusty is doing the thing.
Actually, it's funny. He can actually get more damage if he 6/6As into it.
He does? Cool.
Yeah. When you do grab, you can actually...
Wait, that was the ice on ground?
Yeah.
Like, that move is so weird. I still like, how am I supposed to use? Hey! Oh my lord, that was... I didn't see coming that command grab at all. It was so risky.
Alright.
Well, that's 2. Oh, congrats.
Congrats to B-boy.
Damn. That was interesting nonetheless, especially with all the whole interactions for Shiki. Yeah, reads, Master Belmont. That was total reads. Remember to clip anything you may like. This is the perfect moment between matches. The cool clips. Also, the new system of Twitch for do clips is quite practical. And thanks for the match, ThrustyZol, but you are not free. You are still our cameraman behind, so...
Good stuff to Thrusty. Putting him out at, I believe, tying for 13th. Good stuff, dude. Oh, wait, no, tying for 9th, actually.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess that's technically a read. I did that command grab to catch him advancing forward, because if he's gonna dash in, he's standing. So either he's standing or not.
Yeah. On that note, yeah, B-Boy, good stuff. I'm like, he can't clearly do this move right now. I mean, on Wake Up, it's like, I just had to breathe on you. Oh, God.
Yeah, from that distance, I figured I'd try it.
Can I ask why you didn't pick Sog? It would have been a better matchup.
Oh, yeah,
I
good
wasn't
question.
feeling him today. I told you how I feel like
Let's imagine that.
if I don't feel like playing with a character, I'm just that way. I haven't played with him like in forever, so I didn't feel comfortable. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Alrighty.
Some people just never release each other, and others just wake up and say, "No, today not."
Yeah, playoff vibes. I believe Kelly said we're going on a commercial break, right?
Yeah. Babe, are we going commercial? Or we chilling for a second?
Yeah, because she's playing.
You can be on. Or do you want to fight on stream? But your last
No.
match?
I just want to say something.
Yeah, you can say something. Here.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
You're on
Go ahead.
Yep.
So we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break before we start the top 8. But when we come back, I am going to make a special announcement on the stream. And while you're waiting, grab a bite to eat, get some water, and there's a Matcherino. I think we still have codes you can claim. And I will see you for that announcement in 10 minutes.
Healing Vision and Kelly, you guys haven't cleared that match yet.
Yeah, did you guys finish it or no?
She's gonna fight him right
Oh,
now.
she's gonna play him right now.
Okay,
during the break. Okay.
alright.
Yeah.
Yep. So you heard her. Go hydrate.
Ross.
Go eat food. Go claim codes.
Quickly go, 100. Go to the bathroom. And remember, you can check out on everyone's every pleasure caster and our host ThrustyZol and Kellyanne on social medias. If you want to never lose for another tournament, not even in the channel, on the other channels, because we are all big family on this thing. So
Absolutely.
it's quite nice to have each other backs.
I will.
Pretty darn nice community we have. Go ahead, Ghost.
I will back out. I'm just assuming that you guys don't need a third person anymore.
Well, actually, I was gonna ask about that. I don't know if we were gonna go over during the break or not. But when it comes to us alternating, I'm guessing I'll commentate when Ghost plays Cipher, and then he'll come in for when I have to play. Wait, did I say that?
Pierce, thanks for the code redeem. I see that. Second,
Oh, that was coming back. Okay.
yeah, so I'm just gonna step up for 5 minutes while we on break.
All right. Yep. Later, y'all. See y'all in a while.
See you in a bit. Thanks for coming by, me boy.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay, roll it again.
Rolling it again. Okay,
You
very
see
swift
that.
that. Okay, you know what? Nobody heard anything. We could have said anything. They will never find out. Anyway, that said, thank you so much for waiting, and I'm back on commentary for the time being. I'm right here with Flame MGQ, doing some amazing commentary. Thank you for covering while I was away. Now then, we're about to start top 8, so thank you so much for waiting. I hope that while I was away, you were going for those Matrino codes. I've been looking. I see some new names. Thank you.
That's right. Somebody actually listened to the warnings, like, I'm gonna go for your house and make you feel uncomfortable. About if you don't do the Macherino. Do it now. So,
Yeah, those who didn't do Matrino are, you know what? First tense for all eternity with Cipher. Too bad. They're gonna have to deal with that. Okay.
if you do the Macherino, we're gonna tell Megaeshi your presence in the chat. So Megaeshi. So Megaeshi can probably do something with you in the chat. That move do everything. Okay, we are finally on top 8! Yay!
Woo!
Okay, let's see the bracket. We got on winner side, or upper side, who you will prefer, Cipher versus Ghost the Trinity, Maki versus Tao, and on the lower bracket, Zorro versus BBoySonic. That's the reason BBoySonic is not exactly here right now. Healing Vision, and this versus Disorder Unit.
Excellent. Many of those names we're very used to seeing on this tournament, so there's a little, not too much of a surprise over here. I mean, we already know that we have some amazing players, not to say that the ones before them were not doing any good. Like, I've been watching. I wasn't over here in commentary, but I was watching you all, and I'm gonna say I'm really impressed. But yeah, honestly, all the players here have been showing some amazing play. I'm glad that, they've been doing a great job presenting what the Championship community is in here for. So, if some of you are new and are thinking about jumping in, don't feel intimidated. Like, we play around these people all the time. Before you know, you're gonna be right up on their skills. So always feel free to ask for games. Feel free to come in here. And who knows, maybe one day you are gonna be the one on top 8. And for those of you who have been playing, well, many of you have been on top 8 before. So you know how it is. Sometimes that's the way it goes, but I'm sure that next time we're going to see some of you here. Well, that has been some amazing games, and I'm looking forward to see what these guys can do for the remainder of the tournament. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Also, a shout out to those who fallen, let's call it that way, to all the other players in the pools, because the top 8 only happens because someone has to lose, and that people, the pod monsters, you are the ones who make the other players got a chance to shine. So thank you very much for participating. And also being part of the community, no matter how good you are, the fact you play, you are just more than just a part of the community. You are a tournament player at the end of the day.
Oh, absolutely. I love that part. Like, you are part of the community here. As long as you're playing here, as long as you're presenting and you're engaging with us, we appreciate you. We don't need everyone here to be, constantly on top base. We don't need you to be going to the SWC, but if you can go, that's great. But of course, we're always happy to see you in the lobbies because after all, you are the reason why these tournaments can keep happening. Like, yes, we are going to see the top of the top right here, but this tournament couldn't be as great as it is with all the people who have already played, those who have already fallen in the way here, and you know what, there's always more chances to keep playing. Now then, before we continue, however, big shoutouts to both Thrusty and Kelly for holding this tournament, this annual tournament, of course, that is something that we all look forward to. And I believe in a little bit we're going to have Kelly having a special announcement for all of us. So we keep on the lookout for that because it's going to happen any moment now.
Yeah, I'm going to just pop in here and do the announcements. So since we got a moment while we set up everything and she set up whatever she needs to announce. Time for some shameless promo. Devil Fortune. Sorry, it's the first time we are in the same Discord, man.
Yeah. Call me whatever you want, man. It's fine. I'm cool with it.
Bro, I give you points to Ghost the Trinity on the chat. Your announcer voice is amazing. You're doing amazing.
Oh, thank you.
2 minutes and like, oh, I see the power. But yeah.
Don't worry.
So time for some shameless self-promo while we wait. But I'm gonna be evil, so you start. Oh wait a moment.
Okay, I'm here.
Ah, that is.
There she is, the woman of the hour.
That's our voice.
Welcome back to the Donkey Soda annual Donkey Soda tournament. We are about to start top 8. But before I start top 8, I wanted to make a special announcement. I'm going to post a link in the chat.
Oh? That's this link.
Okay, any minute now.
Yes.
Woo!
Yep. The command is support SNK games.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I see the link right here, and in fact, I'm on my way to opening it. What are we looking at, Kelly? I see.
Okay, so I don't see the picture. Okay, I guess it's...
Okay, yes, I see that it is linking us to a nice petition over here.
So, here we are, and we are in 2025, and we recently just had the SWC 2025. We're looking forward to SWC 2026, and it was announced that Samurai Shodown, King of Fighters 15, and City of the Wolves will return for the SWC 2026. But
that's right.
I am trying to gather SNK community. All three games. If we all three communities come together as one and request some changes, I believe we can really make a difference. So I started a change.org. It's not a petition and it's not anything negative. I want us to all come together to basically ask for what we've all been asking for this whole time anyway. So we all see today that rollback, has not been corrected. And there's other things with other games. I want to play my games with my friends, and I want this game to grow, and the same with King of Fighters 15, the same with City of the Wolves. And I have a lot of ideas to help this happen, and I just need your support. If you can all click on that link that I put in there, there's also a QR code on the poster. That will bring you to my change.org page where I need signatures to help me prove to SNK that this is what we want. And there's something in here for all of you. I know I've seen a lot of requests for certain things, and we all ask for the same things multiple times, and it's all in here. And I have some ideas to help make this happen. So if you can help me send this to the world in your language, I would greatly appreciate it. So I also am looking for some help with the translations. If anybody wants to help, you can reach out.
Oh, I can totally do that. Yep.
Thank you. So I don't know if I should read it out loud, but basically SNK made a promise, and they say the future is now. I believe that their modern titles, Samurai Shodown, King of Fighters 15, and Fatal Fury, are excellent games. I think they are unique and captivating, and they have fueled our community. They really have. I mean, we travel to put on tournaments for these games. We've grown. We have a loving community, and I think if we all stand together and ask for a support team for each one of the games, which is currently what they're lacking, for the older games, I believe we can get certain things fixed that really need to be fixed. SNK, when they said the future is now, I completely believe in their abilities because they released Samurai Shodown in 120 frames per second gameplay. It significantly improved the game. It really helped our community thrive, and it's why we're here today, and that's why we have the Donkey Soda, and it's continuing on for all these years. So they definitely have the tools. I just think we need a couple teams to help implement certain things, and I'm hoping to get some signatures on this page. And if you would like, I can send you the full documentation and everything. But I put a lot of time into this. I spent the last 3 or 4 weeks writing it, and it's really something I'm passionate about. So I wanted to try to get all the communities together to help make a change.
That's quite impressive, actually. That's a lot of work of your part, Kelly. So yeah, it's unreal.
Yeah, and that just goes to show like how dedicated she is to this community. I really would like for everyone here to take a look at this document, give it a good read. It's pretty much everything that we've already been told. But that's another way in which you can show the support for Sam Show and well for all the other SNK games that we have out here. We've seen many improvements ever since Samurai Shodown, and that is right. Like this community has been thriving for many years thanks to the great advancements SNK has made for this version. But we can always do better, and we want to do better. We want this community to keep growing. Maybe next year this tournament could be even bigger thanks to the efforts. So if you have some time afterwards, like if you already gone and done your part, getting the Maturino calls, and you have some extra time on your hands, you can go ahead and give this petition a read. Put it on your effort yourself, and we want to show SNK how much we care about these games. Thank you so much, Kelly, for taking the time for preparing this great document, and I'm sure all the community is absolutely going to return that effort to help the community grow.
Just a moment, you just join it's even faster than the machine. Join and sign the petition. And after that, you can totally read properly the whole documentation because that's going to take more than 5 seconds, but unlike the Macherino. And the sign the same, but you can also on Kellyanne to support the community and ThrustyZol, which is on the camera behind next to her. But yeah, it's SNK is just like made this promise to us, and they are doing quite good actually. So asking for a bit more is not that much, and we all know, I believe, they can totally do that extra support we are asking for.
Excellent. Now then, thank you so much, everyone, for your time. But now we're about to begin the next match. And, well, checking right here the bracket is going to be, once again, Cipher versus Ghost at Trinity.
It's top 8 time, baby!
Let's go! And we're starting off by Cipher's Genjuro, real scary character for him to play. Like, this man can really put the character to work.
Okay. Let's see. One thing I was watching, I don't remember who was playing today with Genjuro, but I got this issue doing the whole that thing.
Yeah,
the most sweet side ever.
Oh, that is so deceptive. Like when a player really knows what to do, they can really cross you up when you least expect it, and that's a horrible mixer to be trapped in. Oh.
And it's damage. It's not like it's just a poke. No, it's actual damage, and it's gonna take the entire match for you. So.
Oh yes, and more importantly, it keeps the opponent on edge just like that. You know he's mixing it up completely, you know he's gonna go for it, but you don't know which side it's going to be. Ukyo has great tools to keep them away, like what with their standing mid. But that is still something very scary to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Ghost got the rage. Oh, there it goes. If you use of a rage, you get Tsubame Geishi, boy.
Rage Tsubame still managed to avoid the lingering projectile.
Indeed. For Genjuro, it's quite like because the Genjuro projectile is that short range, but it still can be possible. You get. Oh, dang it! There's 2 Ukyos.
That's a beautiful block of the Tsubame. Like Genjuro can struggle a little bit getting close to Ukyo, what with the bigger range that Ukyo has, but opportunities like those are exactly what Cipher has known to exploit in all the time he's been playing.
Oh, okay, nice canceling to the one hit. Okay. It's a small punish. Doing the machine gun attack, I call it. Okay, even if you look like that, that's a hit command grab. He's like 10 times, but it's just a hit command grab.
Oh, and if you lower your guard before you know it, oh wait, it wasn't done. Oh no, I'm dead. He's stabbing me.
Yeah, and then like, oh come on, I was blocking enough. Doesn't block enough.
Now,
Ukyo using the high range. Oh, that
is
corner.
That's gonna be a full weapon flip. Show him all the deck.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, this is best of 3, right? Or
Considering what we're still not in finals, it should be like a best of 2.
Okay,
so whoever goes here will be going to losers.
Okay, yeah, this is a match point then.
Yeah, and there it is. Like, Ukyo has some great range, so he has plenty of room to punish, but he cannot approach by the air. As much as he would like to, like, he's too risky, his jump is too floaty, he has to approach by the ground.
The Ukyo jumping is the most floaty in the entire game, so it's so risky. He really likes to play the old-fashioned foots this game. Kinda literally with his kicks, but oh damn it, that's perfect technique.
Wanna confirm, he just needs to find an opening to get it back. Oh, what a Oh, he has to. There was no other way to get through it.
Yeah.
Now you gotta play my game.
Maybe he can survive, but it's still too much risk to live with HP.
Oh,
one more try! Let's try! There we go!
That is beautiful. What a way to put it all on the line. But it paid off for him in the end. Now, the problem is he no longer has access to those very strong Tsubames. He has to deal with it the old-fashioned way.
Knife dash! Try to keep the central stage. See how looks the low kick, then does the sweep. The sweep against is the 3 and kick, you know, the
yeah, he has to make him look up for the low so he can survive with the Tsubames, because that is instant. That's gonna be an overhead, and if you're expecting the kick, you get hit by that. But not this time. What a perfect block, once again showing him the full deck.
That's 55%. The weapon. Oh wait, okay, recover the weapon. Not the worst scenario for Ukyo, but remember, he doesn't have rage. He can't do rage explosion. He needs to get the advantage, or he's gonna be in the worst scenario.
Yeah, and you know, Genjuro is taking full advantage of the fact Cipher that Genjuro can just jump in and do a perfect neutral, and now he has to play Genjuro's game.
Oh, damn it!
Beautiful heavy! That is one of the most satisfying buttons to keep.
Oh, there we go!
What did we say? What did we say? Sometimes you think it's already over and he stabs you. Nothing you can do.
Yeah, totally. Like, oh, come on! Whoa, how many blocks? And don't even try to just defend that. Trust me, you don't want to try that.
I think we curse him, honestly. We shouldn't have mentioned how bad that move is. We curse him.
No, it's a caster course. You have to do it all the time.
Yeah, you know what? Absolutely. But you know what? If it means getting to see that beautiful standing heavy, landing right here, I'm gonna tell you, no. I mean, I play Iroha. I'm always tempted to hit that heavy because it feels so good. But Genjuro right there, Genjuro standing heavy, that's one of the most beautiful buttons to land in the game. I do not blame him for that at all. I hope you guys were clipping that. Remember, we want those clips. So if I don't see that standing heavy clip, I'm gonna come after you.
Yeah, come after you after Machino. He goes for the clips. The thing when a heavy slash just hits, it's the most beautiful, simple thing on Sancho, because like you see the damage. I like to put my friends to play this game sometimes, because like, oh yeah, Sancho, you can just smash buttons, because they don't know too much of fighting games. And some of them like I play Warden and heavy slash, like, oh, that feels good when this did a 35% HP, the chunk exploding, like, and the other pleasure feeling like, yeah, I can't allow that to happen ever.
Absolutely, like, you know it's risky. You know if they block you, you're either gonna be dead or they're gonna open you up for a combo. But sometimes it just calls to you. It calls to you like the Green Goblin mask. Like, come on, man, I know you want to do it. What if it's gonna be the sickest thing?
Do it.
Oh, absolutely. But that's one of the most beautiful things about Samshu. I'm gonna tell you one thing. There's this one thing we used to do all the time in one of those lobbies, because sometimes things can just get casual. You know, sometimes you just want to mess around with your friends. And let me tell you, one of the funnest things to do, one of the funnest mini games to play here, try to do a game of only heavies and DPs. It's gonna be the stupidest thing you're gonna do in this game. It's incredibly fun.
It is. You just smash heavies and DPs and everything, and somehow works. That's the thing.
It's really fun. But anyway, we're gonna have another great match coming up next. Maki, one of the most, proligious, the players that are constantly getting top 8s. That's always out here grinding. You have seen how good he is with with Jubei, and now we're gonna have Tao. Tao has shown a great variety of characters in this case, so I'm more than looking forward how this is gonna go next.
Okay, Tao, I'm not sure is. He's probably playing with Galford, right?
Yeah, definitely we've seen Galford. You can see, I think he saw Gongsun event, so it's like, okay, sure, like we're coming in here swinging.
Yep. I'm not sure who I'm gonna bet all my Dragon Ball stamps, but all my marbles for Maki or Tao. What do you think? I'm supposed to be neutral, but who cares? Let's be honest. I feel like this is an even match. It's gonna be quite interesting because I feel like, okay, let's say it's sure. I bet like all on is a Jubei, but the other one maybe Galford. And if this is the scenario, it's gonna be a poke war. It's gonna be
absolutely. The Jubei's pokes are insane, either on the ground or in the air. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want to be a gambling man, nor do I want to curse everyone. But sometimes I just gotta, cheer for my fellow Mexicans. But I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not putting any chips in there. I'm just throwing a comment away. Because we are commentators. We are completely neutral here. We have no preferences. Anyway, we're about to start, and here comes with round 1.
All right, round 1. Fierce is standing. No, I think it's jumping medium of Jubei second time. See that counter, right?
There we go. Now that's classic. Grab it to.
Welcome to the corner.
Okay, but this is the thing. You gotta keep him there because otherwise, you don't want to be on the in the projectile mix-up game with the Galford. With those buttons. Once again, he can poke in the air and in the ground.
There we go. Not so much damage, but I mean, it's 30% damage or something, but it's the weapon as a waste. Okay, he can recover his swords without much punishment. Okay, good for Maki.
He saw the small opening and he went for it, because Galford can still be very oppressive at a distance. With all the ways he can mix up his projectiles, it's a real risk to go for them. He just saw an opening and he took it.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid argument, but Doc, Alpha Blade.
And when sometimes we enjoy a good always Suna drop, why don't we?
Why don't? Okay, this is a really scary situation. Jubei need to
I got good air buttons too.
Yeah. Like, if not, the only way Jubei can do that the thing on that place was a lot of shot defense, and still, shot defense is not gonna kill the opponent. It's gonna keep you alive only.
Oh, and he's literally getting them all, but you know what? That opening is only connecting.
The blender?
Yep, just confirming it into DP. Why not? I love how careful he was. He knew not to be greedy. He knew how to block and what a punish afterwards.
No.
And in for the slide. We're 1-for-1 in this first game.
I feel like that round was aligning, but also a warning for Tao. Like, that can happen again. He just get in the blender and get mixed over and over again on the corner like now, and it's like, no, I cannot let this thing happen again. Let's see.
Like in the corner, absolutely, like the oppression is too much. Who told you Samsung was a small game? Look at that. Before you know it, it's already here.
Oh! Okay. It was a kill? I don't think it was a kill in the case of... It
will have killed, yes. I'm pretty sure it will have at that point, yes.
Oh. Okay. Because I'm watching like, it's 65? But still way too specific. Oh! Forced?
Now,
well, not forced, but still 1 HP, enough reason to do it. Oh,
yeah! But at this point, he can no longer throw those pokes so willy-nilly. He has to be very careful about them. Oh, and he cannot just throw them out. He has to really go on the offensive. He doesn't care. The range is too much.
Oh! Just do it! Jumping the shark, baby.
Absolutely. You know what? Sure, I'll come to you. Here it is.
Here's an Isen.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm thinking,
Lord.
what a way to predict the next poke. Like, Maki was just trying to spoke. That's the thing. The usually thing you can do with Jubei, just throw in the mediums. What are you gonna do? Get close to me? Well, you cannot do that so carelessly on Isen range.
Yeah. But you can notice, Maki totally got this. The idea is clear. I need to keep him in the corner. Works once and works so well. Which is funny because you
easy way out.
Go totally full screen away and go back again. Like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a hug.
Yeah, sure, why not? At this point, Galford doesn't have a real way to get him off of him. Like, he works better at the mid to longer range. At that point, anything he does is too risky. Jubei can just exploit him. He's both in close range and mid range at the same time. What are you gonna do?
Also, well, he can try with the whole lock trick, but it's so risky to do it. You can get just SSM for do it wrongly. Okay, to the corner. By sword.
Getting that weapon off. Okay.
Copy. Didn't work. Okay. This is actually a good situation. So far away, and Jubei is full screen. So this is the best situation possible for Tao.
This is the best place for Galford to be in, okay? All the way there. I'm just gonna keep throwing projectiles at you back in the corner, but I'm out. Hold it for me. The corner is better for you.
Yeah, stay in the corner. Okay, keep talking. He's still on the winning side.
Once again, force him to come in. He's no longer in the range for his spokes. And what?
No, it doesn't kill because it's no rage. Okay, 18 seconds. 17. Double justice. Oh! That was beautiful.
Being in their A game for sure. And now the thing is, he's gonna go back to the corner. Ooh. Now that is very close, but not quite.
Oh, nice. That's an overkill if I remember. Where's the cross?
Yes, it is. And he's not willing to go into the corner so easily this time. He really wants to avoid it, though it's already there.
Yep. Ow. Oh, trade. That was a deadly trade for Galford.
Okay, that was a beautiful dodge.
Oh, okay. To the corner.
Sure,
got a chance to confirm. There we go.
With the momentum and going to have to force it again. What else do you do?
Force to work. The problem now is Galford cannot go for the Sonic again.
Yeah, and now
any projectile is dead. Okay.
And as soon as Jubei Rage goes out, it's back to never mind.
Nice. Yeah. If Jubei Rage goes out, it's gonna be so dangerous for Jubei. So it's like, yeah, no, I just got to go in with, even if safe attack, because with HP it's just like, okay, just do a running low kick. Whatever. It's gonna work.
Yeah, in this case, something's just gonna go for that low. Like, yes, if it blocks it, I'm gonna die, but what if it doesn't? And he didn't. Okay, that is a great projectile here, just getting him back into the corner.
Back to the corner, okay. Starts the mixing machine. Starts with heavy. Nope. Okay, that kick, that was funny. I see that kick with Hanzo mostly because that kick on Hanzo is so weird. Like, I'm really hyped. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is footsies with katanas.
Yeah, like, okay, you know what? My projectiles are better than your poke. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, that's what you're gonna do. Okay. Now, back in the corner, and he's on the verge of getting guard broken.
The broken set. Attack.
Okay, there it is. There's a grab and into disarming. Oh, no.
Forcing? Okay.
Okay, that is the Maki special for sure. Okay.
That's Maki just saying, oh, screw this. I gotta kill you. I don't care. I love it. One more confirm.
There's no good way for him to use it on a weapon flame. He's just gonna keep the rage. Oh, what a beautiful raid! Not quite killing, but in a terrible position for Maki. He's just gonna projectile throw and, keep him on the distance.
It's not got too much HP to survive more chip damage. Like one. Oh!
What? Penalty! You know what? What if I just don't block? I have something better here.
The raids.
Now, the thing is, Galford has rage and full resources to work with.
Yeah, losing the rage bar, it's quite, in first round, it's quite a scary thing for everyone. I think Maki's way too used to this situation, but it's still not a situation nobody wants to be.
Yeah, there's a reason why they call it the Maki special. He even had to scale it back a little bit because he was getting too comfortable doing it on round 1, but he still has insane range. Like, he has some pretty good bonus. Okay, you know what? What if I do it now? There's a grab, there's a DP. Near death, anything could end it right now.
Yes, but Jubei just had to wait and do the most simple, like, oh, wow.
Sometimes
yeah, no, exactly that.
That's some great awareness, honestly. That jump may not be the floatiest, but you still, you know, City has time to react. That's great. Sometimes you're not ready for it. You're expecting the ground game and they jump on you and you're not ready for the Asian, but, you know, Tao was absolutely ready for it. Yeah.
It's just something that I tell people when they on the game. It's like, they jump. Oh, they jump. You are on instant. You are with instant ready. They jump back. No, do it.
Oh, now that is a beautiful point. Once again, having full resources helps, and this is our justice.
It's our justice.
What a way for it to end, and that makes it so Tao advances on winner side. Maki goes into losers. Now don't count him out yet. This is not an unfamiliar situation for Maki. He might have gone to losers, but he's not quite out of the tournament yet. But once again, I hope...
Yeah. No, sorry, I interrupt you.
No, by any means. Like, I mean, I understand. This moment is just too good. So good, in fact, that I hope some of you were clipping it. I really hope to see that later on, because even I was impressed. I mean, you see this hour justice and don't clip it? What are you doing? Are you even watching this tournament?
Damn, it's just dodge into SSM is such a level of awareness, because dodge is, you see how many frames is dodge in this game? It's like less than half a second, and you are like, oh, I have to do an SSM in the moment they do a wrong throw, and yay, points for Galford. Look at this. This thing I pay free. So that was for Poppy.
Yeah, excellent. We have here a full cheer team for Galford, and that's great. Honestly, once again, this is what you are expected to see in this kind of tournament. Like, people are bringing their A game, and you are seeing right now with this kind of play. I am so impressed from what I'm seeing from everyone involved, and I hope you guys are enjoying it too. So much so that that it drives you to go into Match Reno if you haven't yet and put in those codes.
We're gonna take a quick second for a removal of notifications on the Xbox.
Oh yes, we see that. We just ignore it, but yeah. Okay, take a moment. Okay, time to do some. We're gonna take a moment to do our regular list of things like professional casters. Okay, let's start with the simple. Remember to check out on the other tournaments weekly. The whole entire community tournaments. We got the XBF Weekly Virtua Fighter League. The league is in 2026. You got the Fire Strike KOF 15 and the Strike City for City of the Walls. Some are the online weeklies. Thank you very much. There it is. There's the Virtua Fighter. 50 cuffs. Then we got Leech Max every Saturday. So if you didn't hop up on Virtua Fighter Rio, it's a good moment. The game is not that expensive. Go roll back. And if you're like, I want to try out on the 3D area, but it just give you a feeling like Sam Show, because it's not so bad, really an space slowly, but at the same time really fastest game. Virtua Fighter is a good chance for you. Also, there's the Fire Strike with KO15 and Strike City with City of the Walls. And we got the Shots Frame Weekly of KOF and City of the Walls online tournament with an SNK pot bonus. Yeah, cash, baby! And you know what more is cash? The Macherino.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? That's what we have here. We have plenty of variety in the games we play in the tournaments. Again, there's nothing stopping you from coming in here. Maybe you've already played plenty of KOF. You missed some of it because, you know, maybe you've been playing too much City of the Walls and want to go back into it. Or you know what? You enjoy both games just as much. Go for it. We are more than happy to have you here. great games all around, and none of them are exactly the same to each other. So if you want some variety in your life, you want some more team fighting, you want another one-to-one, or you just want to make a go deep dive into 3D games with Virtua Fighter, anything, we have anything for you. So go ahead and give it a try. Well, that is just one of the great things about this. Like, many of the players we have here have shown their skill in many other games. I've seen what Zoro was doing as soon as King of Fighters 15 came out. I know that Tao has been playing so many other games, and I've been really impressed with the kind of play, which is why I was so excited to see them come here to Sam Show. So yeah, like, there's plenty of games to go around, many things you can try out, so give it a shot. We're always here and ready for you to come and play with us.
That's totally right. Okay, while we continue waiting for this, time to do some... We can also make some shameless...
Self-promotion, let's go!
Self-promotion. Wanna start? I see that code redeem. See? Someone is listening. Thank you very much for the code redeem.
Okay, you know what? They're saving themselves from that stern talking. They knew they were gonna get, they were gonna be talked out of this. It's like, you know what? I don't want my dad to get mad at me today. I'm gonna go ahead and redeem those codes. I'm gonna do the dishes. Everything's gonna be ready by the time this tournament is over. That's what I like to see. But anyway, either way, I hope that you guys are ready for this, because you know what? I keep seeing those contributions. I can see that you're excited, because right now we're gonna go into losers round. So whoever comes out of this is out of the tournament. So they're going to be fighting for their lives here. And you know what people do when they're out risking being out of it? Most likely we're going to see some of the most intense matches right here. So don't look anywhere else. It's only going to get better from here.
Okay, so we got still another round. So we got Zorro versus BBoySonic and Healing Vision versus Disorder Unit. I guess we start with Zorro and BBoySonic. Not sure. They're going to give me a green light in a moment.
Yeah, the next one should be right away BBoySonic and Zorro. Again, what I can only imagine how it's going to go. And well, Healing Vision and Disorder Unit, I think that's going to be a very interesting show. We've already seen the matchup of the characters they play. But you know what? Sometimes a different player makes so many different choices. We're going to be something completely different here. So, I'm really looking forward to see what these players have to offer. Either way, you can rest assured, if you want to see more Ukyo, that's not going to stop anytime soon.
It's going to be a lot of Super Mega Eshis. You never stop seeing Super Mega Eshis.
Oh man, way too many Super Mega Eshis. I will know, like, an Iroha player has to fear those. What is a crane if not a bigger swallow? We're gonna get hit by those like it's nobody's business. But anyway, that said, that doesn't mean I don't want to see that happening here on, on the stream. Like, again, these players really know some awareness. And once again, it's always fun to see that happening. Like, how they keep conditioning you to go low. And the moment you are blocking low, tsunami on your face. What are you gonna do about it?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. You know what? Some of the most predictable character choices, B-Boy back on the Wu grind. This man makes Wu look like a top tier. That's so scary to see. On the other hand, Zoro makes a top tier show why it is a top tier. So we're going to have a great match here incoming.
Okay, Sonic versus Ruixiang. BBoySonic with Ruixiang, Zorro with Hibiki. What to expect here? Someone running away, someone jumping. Oh, ouch!
Once again, people have some great awareness with those traps. Once they land, they just go for it. Now, the thing is, Hibiki's range is very deceptive. Like, if you feel you are safe behind those traps, he's gonna come here and say, no, here's my sword on your face. So he has to be very careful about the range in which he does that. And it's also very vulnerable when they're setting them up. So if Hibiki is right on his nose, he cannot take the time to set the traps.
Exactly. The trap on Ruixiang is incredibly scary. Like, it's one of the most scary moves in the game because of the potential. And the most meme attack in the entire game. But on the other side, Hibiki just got the resources and the mechanics and the whole arsenal to just go in. Like, you see now, is forcing B-Boy to go in because it's low HP, the timer is running, and it's not a good idea to be that bad in that bad situation.
Yes, and we're in a similar situation as we were with Jubei earlier, in which Hibiki has some insane range on many of their moves. Not only on her normals, but those specials really cover a wide area. And he's also very fast. He takes no time approaching you. Now, Ruixiang needs to take a lot of time to set up those traps, so she's very vulnerable, and it's exactly what we saw at the beginning of the match. Wu was already setting up the traps, and before you know it, Zoro is already on your face with the speed of Hibiki. What else are you gonna do about it?
Look at this. It's not even time to set a trap. It's already on guard break point. Finally, got a knockdown, set a trap, and the only thing he can do is like, okay, set a trap again, try to do something, but it's quite difficult to try to play around because you need to play around this trap in most of the times.
Yes, and BBoy tries to set up a trap behind to decrease the chances of going away or trying to catch them between Wu and the trap.
Forcing?
Yes. Zoro very smartly trying to avoid it rolling on the other side so he doesn't have to deal with the trap. Now that's a very bad position for Wu. She has to trap in, and at that point he has to force other characters to play her game. Hibiki doesn't care.
Overhead was scary. Try to keep it like, oh, get eaten by a shield. Well,
once again, that's a very tough position to be in. But once again, Hibiki doesn't have to play Wu's game at that point. They can just be patient and wait it out because they have the advantage on the speed and the range. Not much they can do about it.
Okay, let's see how tries to goes again. It's 1-on-1, but BBoy, no meter. It's a really difficult situation.
Oh,
wow,
they
okay, got a chance.
But they just walk back. They want to play it safe, and understandably so. But that gives that they let go a chance to counter right there.
Yeah. Also, even if it's Wu Ruixiang, this is BBoySonic we were talking about. This person can totally do an unblockable setup with a trap if you let him. So it's more difficult than you can imagine. So you can just put your head in like, okay, I am this Hibiki. What can I do to get closer? And in the other side, like, okay, I'm this Ruixiang. What I can do to keep this guy away from me?
Yeah, and once again, look at those short dashes are enough to put her into danger zone, and that is what we hate to see. Like, look at that. The problem is with that, once that could have been it. But you know, it doesn't matter because in this case, like Ruixiang, her whole toolset is effectively offline. She cannot set traps, so she's gonna die. She cannot throw projectiles, she's gonna die.
Oh, what? It was a misinput? That was the deflect of projectiles, if I'm right.
It seems so. Like that was definitely a counter. He probably wanted to risk it all on countering the hit. However, Zoro smartly waited out and just punished them on the recovery. And now, that is the one thing that is scary when you're replaying Wu. Like, yes, she has an excellent, arsenal of traps, projectiles, and way to keep her away. But the moment you are in Rage Explosion, your toolset is completely offline. You cannot do anything, or you are going to die.
Yeah. You barely can do a DP with the lightnings if they jump, but yeah, they probably won't. Like,
yeah,
the arsenal becomes fucking with save.
Trying to go for a knockdown just like that, and before the recovery, trying to set up a trap to gain back momentum, but you
nice damage!
And not dead though. Okay. Oh, what a beautiful, stance break.
The stance break, yeah, because that was a kill by chip damage. There we go.
You can only delay the inevitable for so long, and that was a great play by BBoy.
It did. The whole thing is like, okay, set the trap, they jump, I block, they step on the trap. Pain.
Yeah, okay. In that point, it's worth doing a small anti-air so long as to keep them on the other side of the trap, because if they get close, then it's over. Oh, that's a beautiful knockout.
Sorry. Nice damage, but BBoy got meter. The move enhance for
there it is, and I love the Python. Anyway, let's go. Oh, that's a very position to be in.
Okay, he wants the win right now.
And he kind of has to, otherwise it's gonna be the end for them.
Oh! No way!
What a beautiful read. And that is it.
No!
That means the next round they no longer have range, so anything goes south, there's nothing else to fall back on.
That was amazing. I was expecting Hibiki to go all the traps away. Like, I can just run over this thing.
Again, some great tactic knowledge and awareness by Zoro. Like, there was a perfect opportunity to do it, and right away. It's like she has a second Isen. Like, why worry about this? I'm just gonna use my weapon play.
Yeah.
I don't need to play your game. You play mine.
Yeah, I'm from last lane. I'm gonna make you remember that. Go aggressively on the corner.
Some great awareness of Zoro, constantly locking low, trying to avoid that knockdown because there
he goes!
Oh my god!
King of the clean material. And fatality.
Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote.
1-on-1.
Once again, I said it before, B-Boy makes this character look like a top tier.
I remember playing against him on a tournament. It was so scary. Like, every trap it was like, oh, come on, give me a moment.
Again, once again, it's a very hard thing to deal with, but if he has a point like that, like those jumps, and once again, I'm gonna say this, Zoro has great awareness. He knows B-Boy is going for them, and has been more careful with those lows. Now, right now, I know it doesn't look like that's the case, but B-Boy is doing a great job alternating them.
Look, the thing also kinda negative on the whole area of Ruixiang for the negative for the wipe is considered low tier. You step on the trap, you block it, okay, cool, whatever, just some cheap damage. But the thing is, you also give the opponent so much rage.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at that. Look at the next time Zoro block a trap and you're gonna see, growing up the entire rage thing.
Yeah, and Hibiki is one of those characters that really benefits from having rage. Like, she's not particularly in a hurry to use it up in a weapon flip because her tools have just become so much better by being on rage.
She gets so much range and damage on the whole swinging attack. Oh, there it goes.
That's it. Once again, at least B-Boy still has range, so he still has ways out of it, even without his usual play when it comes to traps. He just cannot let him get close again this time.
Match point, right? Yeah, this is still not. This is still match point.
Just going for the low once again, trying to roll on the other side, not quite close enough.
Projectile. Okay. That's an interesting canceling from the running. Ooh. Going with a heavy champion. Guard break point, by the way. It's quite difficult to actually guard break in, even if you don't lead it. Okay, force. I don't think it's forced, but he wants to get the advantage again.
Yeah, once again, has to force Hibiki to be more careful. They can no longer throw those huge range sword slashes. He has to be very careful about it and back into range for guard break.
Okay, guard point for against Zoro, but Zoro got mid-air to the corner. Oh, delicious.
Play very carefully, but no, that temp at a low, it's...
This is so bad. Oh, yeah, there we go, the trade.
We end up in a scam, because that cannot be called a trade, but that's gonna be the end for B-Boy in this trade. That was a masterful show, though. Like, once again, and I'm sorry to say this again, but I hope you clipped that SSM earlier.
Yep. I think that was an excellent run from B-Boy. But that's all she wrote. Props to Zoro.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Zoro showing once again why he was one of the best players in these games. Like, absolutely great awareness of B-Boy strategies, some great use of Hibiki's range, and no fear when it comes to the traps. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna weapon flip you. I'm gonna go right through it. Oh, there's a trap there. I'm just gonna jump over you. I know you don't have the means to stop me, so I'm just gonna go in. Great awareness, great play. You know, that's just what we come to expect in this kind of matches. Like, these people have been playing for so long. If you've been playing in these lobbies when they are around, you know what they are capable of. And I am so glad that they're coming all the way out when it comes to these games over here. Well, it's been a great run for B-Boy. Once again, I'm showing against proficiency in many characters earlier, showing a great way of playing Iroha, showing how good he is with Wu. It's some great play around here. So all around, I cannot say he disappointed me because he's been playing great. It's been a pleasure to watch him.
It was. I really like because it's just on the B-Boy's area, the whole showing you how scary it can be because it was an even match all day. That wasn't like, oh, Hibiki's just running over you. No. I mean, it was that scary. But it's just get a single confirm and you get SSM and like, oh yeah, that's all she wrote. You're dead. You are so dead. The moment you step on the trap, everyone's thinking is dead. Everyone, Hibiki, just step on the trap and gets hit. Everyone on chat, us, just even a person who's gonna watch the replay and be like, yeah, that's a dead chatter.
Absolutely. Once that trap lands and you're in the air, you start considering your life choices. What led me to this point? Why am I here? You know what? Just to get.
It's the meme of the dude on the beach with the sand, like, why I shove on the trap.
It's like, man. And then you hear the bonk. Then you hear the big bonk on your head, and it's like, well, that does it for me. So once again, like, great fun. And again, I just have to say it again. It's one of the most beautiful things about this game. Yes, Wu is considered a lower tier character, but look at what you can pull off. Look at what we are seeing in this tournament. One thing that I love about Samsho is that there is no shortage of character variety. You have so many people bringing so many characters and doing well with them. It's beautiful to watch every time.
On the whole, and the
No, go ahead.
No, I was thinking the whole variety. You're totally right. I see so many people. It's rarely to think at chatter that it's not like to think on someone who's not actually playing a certain chatter. Like I probably know someone who got one or every chatter playing as mine or secondary. Like literally every chatter in the game, just even Warden, especially Warden for some reason.
I mean, what's not to like about a big sword, a big shoulder bash? He's just out here, spreading the good word with all these weaves.
Yeah, the good word and just some more how someone into a catapult and attack.
Yeah, you know what? Hold this rock. And what are you going to do about it? You're just going to hold it. But yeah, that's great. And next up, though, we are going to see Healing Vision and Disorder Unit. Once again, I hope you like watching Ukyo because that's not going to stop anytime soon. We're going to see plenty of that in this tournament. So if you want to see more Tsurome Gaishi, well, here you go. Maybe you'll get to hear another haiku.
Alright, here we are. Okay, we got the tune ready. What the hell with the image? I keep confusing with the image of Disorderly Unit. It's a Minecraft block, I'm not sure. Seriously.
Which one?
The image of Disorderly Unit on Xbox. I'm not sure what is the image.
I'm pretty sure that's an Xbox 360 avatar. Like, all the way back. And because it's like one of the defaults they gave you all the way back, I will remember, I was there. So if you keep one of those avatars from the 360 era, because they're on such a lower resolution, you just see everything gray around it, because that's just the resolution it has. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, wait, it's too small. Okay, that explains.
Yeah, that's straight up like the profile picture they will give you when you first open your Xbox back in 2005. So there's that. Okay.
All right. This is lower bracket Healing Visions versus Disorder Unit. Amakusa Shiro Tokisada versus Ukyo Tachibana.
Now then, Ukyo once again struggling against those pesky, zoners. I mean, you cannot just jump around it, but you know what? Ukyo doesn't care. I'm already one foot on the other side of the afterlife. I'm just gonna go and risk it.
Okay, guys, remember, one sip every Tsubame Gaeshi with water. If you want to, don't die before the tournament ends.
Okay, one shot for every Tsubame sounds deadly to me, but sure, why not?
It's already true. Okay, Ration Amakusa. Okay, got a confirm? Is a confirm.
Yeah, there it is. Oh,
Brow
dear.
by the weapon flick technique, and that's 35% because of the rage. Recovers the sword, but it's still a punish, so it's half HP. That's
Once again,
nice. That's sweet.
That's the thing, and that's exactly what I was gonna say. Sure, if Amakusa has a lot of range, but he cannot rely on the projectiles because Ukyo just does another Tsubame and right back at you. If anything, though, one thing that the Healing Vision is very good at is timing those projectiles. He knocks you down and then throws a projectile knowing he may not have enough time to do a Tsubame. And if he does, he's so far away, he can just jump over the reflected projectile.
Oh, nice knee. Keeping the offensive.
Yes, and he doesn't even have to risk the reflection all that much because he has so much range naturally, he can just poke him away.
Yeah. Look, just look at this. It's like 2 jumps of distance, and it's like, yeah, okay, stay away.
Yes, what are you gonna do? Jump at me? I can wait for 3 business days until you come back into the floor. Why not?
Funny stuff, because Amakusa is the same thing, because both of these chatters takes forever to land again. Well, Amakusa a bit less, but it's still... Oh, look at the damage! Oh! Okay, that was evil. Disorder really have to do something about this.
Yes, he has to find a way to get close to that because once again, like his projectiles, he can reflect back, but he has such great range with his normal buttons and switching them up between that and the projectiles, it makes it very hard for Ukyo to come in, especially considering how floaty his jump is, because if he jumps, Amakusa has plenty of time to react and get him back into the ground.
And totally set up whatever things, because Amakusa says, mid-screen, I can do a low or overhead, I don't care.
Speaking of...
Okay, see, that was a freaking mid-screen sweep. Oh, that's an overhead, see? See the ball coming from top? That's an overhead, and you better be standing. Or welcome to the mid-screen blender.
Another shot,
That's another shot.
Ukyo players want only one thing, and it's disgusting.
My healing vision with the sweeps is on point, I must say.
Yeah, you know, he knows exactly how to get him back on his optimal range, and he will not hesitate to use it. Now, that said, there's a
Losing the clash? Okay,
you know,
let him recover the sword, that's simple. Okay. Maybe he didn't got a chance. Overhead?
Only thing he could have done is a projectile like that, and the startup is so big he could have just pulled it anyway.
Look, keep in the corner, overhead, projectile, shot defense, starting for the sweep. He's going for really high damage attacks on mid-screen, but just keep it, like the poke war. And Ukyo is now having a bad time. Yeah, this is match point.
Yes, and once again, he just doesn't have the means to get close. Like any character that is zoning you out, Ukyo has to contest on the ground. And Amakusa is not the character to go against that in the ground.
No. Okay. So look at this. This sword is like, with Ukyo, is trying to just run, but can't get closer. It's like everything he runs a bit is... Okay, see? Now goes a knockdown and goes... No, again, full far away. Now, close. No, didn't got a chance. Back again.
I will say though, I like the way that he went for the aerial to Omegaeshi, the way you're supposed to do it. But in that case, I mean, you were just expecting him to do it on the ground, like a Tiger Knee input, but no, you know what? I'm on the air. You think he's gonna be vulnerable and right back at you. What are you gonna do about it?
Nice to Omegaeshi.
Yeah, most definitely a bait was trying to see something else.
Okay, my interpretation is going high.
Okay, most likely killing vision, knowing he was waiting for the reflect, but nothing else. Now this is a very bad situation to be in.
Okay.
Okay, throw your fireballs at me. I dare you.
I dare you. Look at this poking.
That is tragic.
I feel if I was Disorder, I see that thing coming and like, I need to do it anyway. I don't blame him at all.
I'm gonna be honest, it's one of those times where you're gonna embrace death, as they say. You put everything on the line because otherwise you're dead. You're dead one way or the other, I might as well take my one chance. Ooh, that was a beautiful way to go. Once again, some great play and awareness here for a disordered unit. Once again, this is a very rough matchup to deal with. Once again, not having too many ways to poke that. And when you look at the replay, you can see that even though Ukyo is the one rage explosion, Amakusa is still very commanding. He's still on control of the situation, so he's tempting him, like, come on, go ahead, ease me, I dare you. And when it eventually happens, he just comes out on top. That is a great display of, you know, presence and dominance on the actual match from Healing Vision.
You want to make me do 11 shots from that set? Okay, give me a second.
Come on, man, you still have a tournament to commentate. Don't risk it. You have a life to live here. Let's go.
Okay, it's water, don't worry. I'm not gonna die.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Now then.
Give me a second, I do the other 6.
Oh dear. Okay, I am sad to announce that I'm gonna be commentating alone for the rest of the night. My man here, Flame, is too far back. He cannot continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, BBoySonicX, don't worry, we got you. For the right disordered unit, that was a great run to top 8. You should be proud of yourself. To have the best emote of Cham Cham in all Twitch.
But now, we're about to see, with the losers round 1 over, we're about to move into losers quarterfinals, and that means our next match is going to be Maki versus Zoro. Now, I said before, don't count Maki out, because here in losers sometimes is where he shines the most, and that's a very tough opponent he's going against. Like, both characters have amazing range. They play mid-range like it's like, you know, holding grab range. Like, this could go either way. They are really evenly matched on the next match, so I hope you're looking forward to what's coming next.
Alright, while we wait, I gotta take a moment and do more shameless promo. I didn't do my own shameless promo. So, FlameDQ. I think it was the command casters here. It was like that, or it was announcers. I don't remember. But it was the comment over there, so I don't remember the command. Oh, there we go. See, it was casters. So yeah, I gotta take a moment to say some safe promo while we wait. I'm FlameDQ, and I do my whole content on YouTube and Twitch, and I do content from all the fighting games possible. Sometimes I do random things, but mostly fighting games. And I cover a lot of Samsho things. Sometimes I make lobbies, sometimes I do watch along on the tournaments, and I comment most on SNK games like City of the Walls, KO15, and or whatever I just feel up. My whole area is the whole teaching new players anyone can play fighting games. And in Samsho, I'm pretty sure a lot of people just press heavy slash and DPS and works.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, like, you can make the most intricate setup with Wu, setting up your trap, flame explosion, into trap, into Isen. It's not gonna feel as good as landing a heavy slash with Genjuro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all Wu players. I respect you dearly, but that's just facts.
It's the whole meme of the two guys on the seats, one with the whole commands and the other one like, yeah, heavy slash. Oh yeah, I'm so good. Welcome to Losers Quarter Final, Maki versus Zoro. Okay, we got
You can tell these two characters have one thing in common.
Okay.
They like those pokes. They like those long pokes.
Indeed. Also, Golden Charlotte. That's some extra points. You're now saying on Sensei. Okay.
Oh my god, I love dancing. Anyway.
Let's see.
Okay, back in the corner.
Wow. Again.
Beautiful way to regain control. I know you're gonna try to get out. What are you gonna? Oh, I would have loved it another time. Why not? But you know what? Let's not to try to tempt fate like that. Once again with those lights.
Okay. Really bad situation for Zoro. Zoro, I don't know why switching. Why do you believe Zoro picked Charlotte instead of picking Hibiki?
He definitely knows Maki's playstyle, and while Hibiki has some great range, she really has to wait for Rage to be at her most effective. Meanwhile, Charlotte is a character that was a bit outclassed by some later characters releasing, but I think he wants to be able to more efficiently contest Maki's poking style.
I see. That's actually good, because Charlotte, apart from me, is an excellent all-around focusing on Sonic, because her Sonic is like, yeah, I got the rapid attack from almost full screen, like, yeah, she got the poking skills. Also, the projectile of Charlotte, maybe she's not using it right now, but it's quite big, even if it's insane slow.
Yes, and
okay,
in this case, well, Jubei still is, Jubei still has a little bit of an edge when it comes to the poking, and forcing to the Rage Explosion. Yes. One thing, however, that Maki is very consistent on is on his air attacks. Like, right now, that ends the first game. I wonder if it's going to make Zoro reconsider, because one of the things that I believe could lead to this decision is also that Hibiki has a hard time... Yep, going to change character.
Yeah, there goes. Maybe Hibiki is going to be...
Hibiki has a hard time contesting the air approaches, and Jubei has amazing air buttons on top of his ground ones, so maybe that's what he wants.
Okay! Excuse me?
Sure! Why not? I love myself a good Kabuki play. I'm looking forward to this. Why not?
Okay, everyone, get your makeup white and the lines nice and red. There's Kyoshiro time.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm not as familiar with Zoro's Kyoshiro, so I'm so looking forward to this.
See, water against, well, no, it's not fire, but kind of.
You know what? Those sparks can easily be, turned off with that water, so why not?
If it was Hibiki can try with the whole counter attacks to the air attacks, but with Kyoshiro, you actually got a DP, so let's see how it works out. Maybe he can do something with the long range of... See, that move is why I think Kyoshiro it's more potential than everyone thinks. The low, medium, it's actually a low, and got so much range, and he can wall crouch all the time, so... Yeah, do the overhead or get out of here.
Yeah, and one thing Maki is very good at is stopping your advances with his mediums, so he's just giving it back to him, like... Now, we're immediately seeing results by this character change. It's some beautiful thing to see. And what did I say before? Character variety. How often do you see a Kyoshiro out there? Well, you're seeing it right now.
Yeah, right now. And press the dopamine button and you press heavy slash and that happens.
Once again, keeping consistent with those folks and keeping him away with the projectiles. He knows Kyoshiro doesn't have that much of an answer to it except his own. I believe that's another floaty jump, if memory serves me right. Not quite as much as Ukyo, but still enough for it to be contested.
Oh! Oh, he didn't got time to punish, not even a bit.
What a missed opportunity. And once again, some could take it as a chance to regain neutral, but neutral is not the best range for Kyoshiro right now.
No. I mean, it's still his strongest point, the poking with Kyoshiro. But this round didn't pay off, and Zoro need to think, what is wrong, and how I don't do that again.
Yes. He needs to find a good opening, and Maki is very difficult. He plays with the safest buttons, the ones that reach the most, and he only commits to this DP once he knows something has landed. Yep, very bad position to be in for Kyoshiro.
That DP is so good because mostly you to the corner. It's a taxi, and you're in the corner now. And you don't want nobody wants to be in the corner. Smells, and you get hit.
And Maki has done nothing but practice those. He knows those confirms, and he's always ready to do that. Every now and then, he will instead go for a projectile to keep you on your toes. But, that's the thing. Maki just doesn't let you get close. God, break, but...
Oh, nice front. Okay. It's still good.
Anything
but
can happen
HP?
Now.
The HP is not looking good for Kyoshiro.
Oh, and that is gonna drain a lot of...
Yeah, it's not a kill, bad. One more is one pocket more. Even that kick will be the end.
And that's rage gone, so he can go back to his usual poking shenanigans.
Yep.
Nothing stopping him now.
One last attempt. Yeah, any mistake was a mistake. Okay, this is still top 6 if I'm not wrong, so they have to do
that
one
is
more,
a
right?
quarterfinals. So no, that was quarterfinals. So that is the end of Sorrow.
Oh, that's it. Sorrow. Okay, still an amazing match with that Kyoshiro. That was a great attempt. So.
Yeah, we saw some great moments in here. Like some of these, like that heavy landing in there was a great chance that was taken here. But in general, overall, Maki seemed to be very much in control, very aware of this range, and not allowing Kyoshiro to approach to do his own thing. I own this range, and I'm not gonna get you close to it.
Wow, that I wasn't expecting the Kyoshiro at all. I must say that. First of all, like no one was expecting the Kyoshiro at all.
Except the Sword Unit, because I'm seeing here on chat saying that he's been playing it a lot of Kyoshiro recently in lobbies, and I'm gonna say this is definitely by the way he was playing him and stopping Maki in many of the advances, it shows that he's been putting on the time. But overall, I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting another Hibiki. Like, sure, Charlotte wasn't really surprised. I've seen him play.
We were all waiting the Hibiki. But this player, like, see the Machino price, see the money, and says, Kyoshiro, yeah. The world needs to see Kyoshiro.
Kyoshiro's my dude. He's my guy. I can take him to here, and you know what? Yeah, that was a fair attempt. I'm gonna say this. If nothing else, he put an amazing show right here. So I hope everyone has been, clipping, getting those Matrino codes in there. Check, maybe right now you're not listening to our beautiful voice and instead you're giving a good read to the document Kelly sent you all. I do not blame you if you do that. I mean, you can mute me right now. Please do it. Do not listen to my voice. Focus on that document while you're waiting for the next match. I do not mind. There are many things you can do that support the community, so I hope you're doing your activity of preference. We will all be grateful for it.
Indeed. Or just keep it on the side, like, okay, I need to remember to read this entire thing because it should be important, I guess. If Kenny do so much work, it clearly is important. Also, it's a community thing, so I am community, so it should be important for me because I am one of them. So keep it on mind, please. Okay, our next match is gonna be Ghost Trinity versus Healing Vision. So, okay. You see, think? Time for swiping my ashes.
Oh dear. Okay, you know what? By the end of the tournament, we may not have our Argentinian commentator right here anymore. So, burn him into your memory because you're not going to see him after this. Like, by the way things are going, absolutely. But hey, clap your hands if you've seen this matchup before. We're going to have another Ukyo versus Amakusa. So, that is really funny. And it's funny to see.
No, it's water. I want to survive the Ukyo Suamagaeshi, please.
All right, very well. And now then, we are still waiting a little bit longer for it, but we're getting close to that, the peak of the tournament. I hope you guys have been enjoying it because personally, I have like so much. You have no idea. And right now, though, I do not want to place my bets on anyone because both of these players are very good. If anything, though, I am more than looking forward to see how Ghost may tackle the matchup differently, or if it's gonna be much of the same approach.
I believe it's. Let me think. I see the style of Ghost mostly because I see him fighting more in general, and his whole running low, the Suamagaeshi, it's just like a routine in my head, and like I'm scared as hell to be his opponent when that happens. But I wonder how Healing Vision is gonna approach this 50-50. That's just on me, maybe, because I'll not be catching up with the last months of Sound Show. That's on me, but for the general public, it's like you're gonna be ready to watch that thing. That's your Ghost Trinity thing. So let's see how it goes. Here we go. We got a match again, the same ish thing. Ukyo versus Amakusa. It was killing with Amakusa, right, in the last match? I don't remember, right?
Pretty much, yes. And once again, it's gonna be another matchup of Amakusa, Ukyo. And once again, I already started with the pokes. He feels comfortable in the Ukyo matchup, throwing around those big pokes and grabbing just like that. That approach that you have to do on the ground, that's working on my favor.
Yeah, the range is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's see how Ghost approach this situation. Goes for the sweep. Under low running. Look at this. Look at the speed. It's enemies down. Yes, I'm gonna run so million. Okay, see? Don't care the sweep. Throw an apple. Why not? Another apple.
Yeah, once again, that is what I was waiting to see. What I was hoping to see here. You know what? I have one opportunity, and I'm not gonna leave your face. What a way to get him back on that.
You hit with the shot defense. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, that's a great way of mixing it up. Like, he knows that Ghost knows how to get close to him. I'm just not gonna let you. I'm gonna mix you up to hell and back.
Yeah, that was 2 ins for Ghost, and Healing Vision says, yeah, no, not again. And
yeah, he had one taste of that Ghost approach, like not leaving your face, making sure that he's right on top of you at all times, and never again. He doesn't want to deal with that.
Oh, here we go. 1, 2.
Okay, you gotta put the fear of the Tsubame. She's on you now.
Chad, you need to do the counting. I'm too busy right now. Oh, okay. Okay, it was too far for this, right? Yeah, it was too far. Get Tsubame.
Okay, in this case, like, in this case, Healing Vision has gotten too comfortable with Ukyo not really returning those projectiles, but you know what? If he goes, he's already getting
okay, I think he was... Oh, what? He hits? I swear I was blocked. Oh, dang, that's a bad situation for Ghost.
But just enough time to get the weapon back and, you know... Okay,
still,
now
is it a low HP? Any confidence? Yeah, that any confidence was dead.
I gotta say I love the adaptation on both players' side, because in this case, at the beginning, Ghost wasn't really reflecting those projectiles, so he just kept throwing out the skulls. What are you gonna do about it? Once the Tsubame started to come around, he knew he had to adapt his strategy, and by the end, he wasn't risking it. That is some great way to change your gameplay to the opponent, and that's beautiful.
It is, indeed, it's a great game plan. It's like, oh, wait, I can do this thing about how I can use this thing, like my chatter can actually get capital from that. It's like, okay, I can reflect, but how I use a reflect in this situation? Just run away behind the reflect or how? Let's see. Suave, see? But it's not running away behind the projectile. That's the thing. It's like, what can I do with this thing?
Oh, not quite going all the way in, still staying on that range that this has been unfavorable.
There we go. A bad situation is eating so much poking. Okay, it's a confirm. Because, and also Amakusa jumping on the corner. That was interesting. Oh, nice Tsubame anti-air.
Yes, so back in the corner here. Now, Ukyo has great bottoms for all that.
Oh, is it?
No, not quite, but no, never mind, it is.
Yeah, never mind. Say Sham!
Now,
yeah, I know you don't like this game, but we're gonna clip.
By all means,
you wouldn't like
I
it.
look forward to seeing those. Now then, once again, Ukyo has some really fast bottoms, but that's on full stage range. By the range that Amakusa is best at, his bottoms are much too slow to actually get an edge over him.
Okay, got meter. So Megaeshi tries to go. Oh, nice switch side. Didn't go for the.
Now, is he gonna stay on his face to avoid that? Okay, well, a backdash. What?
Oh, nice
jump, but just enough. Sadly, no follow-up after that. He's too slow on the fall down to really do a deep attack into a combo, but regaining control of this match. And as long as he keeps it up, he has a good chance of beating out.
Indeed. It's also problematic for Ukyo to do the weapon flipping. Yeah, I'm talking about weapon flipping. Oh, wait, drop it?
Yes, because he was on the air, so he wasn't gonna catch him in there. He has put on air recovery, and he's invincible during those frames.
Yeah, exactly. No. I got that issue so many times in other match. Oh, the nice Tsubame 1-1. I got that issue so much with match.
If he finishes a round with Tsubame, that's 2 shots. I don't make the rules.
Okay, deal. I got that issue so much because I got a friend who plays jumping too much, and like I get a hit, and I do the weapon technique behind. At the instant I see a hit, and like, bro, stop jumping so much. I want my confirms.
It's nice up here in the air. What do you want me to do? Stay on the ground?
Yep. Subame.
Into 3 hits. Let's go. Okay, keeping you on. Okay, that's a bad position for Amakusa to be in.
Pew, pew,
Is he
pew.
gonna rage? Not quite.
Apple, Subame.
But he's out of the corner, and that's a very bad place to be in. But
Okay, it's a fight. Who's the corner? Ooh, nice low. Nice sweep.
that's some really real confidence here. Not even trying to get away from here. He's just, you know what? I'm gonna make you fall back. How about it?
Okay.
Okay.
I think he wants to force the. No, you cannot Sonic me out. But still, the poking of.
Oh! Have we seen this before? Oh, yes.
Deja vu. I've just been in this place before.
For game 2, actually. Just like last time. Honestly, my man Healing Vision must be feeling like he's been here before, for sure.
7 shots.
They're keeping you accountable. You're the one who said shots. Like, now you gotta go and do it.
Yeah, of course. Don't you choose from that second? What? Why are you counting, bro?
Now then, I hope that as you know what, that's fair. We're keeping them accountable for those documents, for those codes, for those clips. Least they can do is trying to keep you accountable for your shots. You know what? Fair.
Oh, it's just water.
You know
Why
what?
you drink
It gives things fun. Once again, watching those replays, though, I can really tell. Like, yes, Ghost was really trying to get him to lower his guard with those buttons. The thing is, they reach so far that you don't even have a chance to really get close to them because they are so fast and reach so far. He couldn't really react and do into an Isen. So, again, in those situations, Amakusa still feels in control. You have to come to me. You have to get close to me, and I can keep you as far away as possible for no cost. That's a really tough situation to be in, even in Rage Explosion.
Sorry. I was with the shots. I still in my body. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, what's up? So Signesh fan. Alright. Next match is gonna be Cipher versus Tao. Yeah, it's correct. It's the winners final.
That
So
means... No, that's great. That means, though, because it's the finals, it's gonna be a best of 3. So
Best of 3.
don't blink, because even if it's one more game, it could go away in an instant. So keep it up. So what were you saying about Cipher now?
No, I was thinking, please don't pick Ukyo again. I need to stop drinking for 10 minutes. Now, for real. Let's see. Cipher, the jack of all trades, with his mind being probably Warden, and Tao with mostly Galford, if I'm right. I can see the match. If we go Galford versus Warden, I think it's a really more favorable situation for Galford, because the whole thing, even for some situations like if Warden corners you and things like that, like I feel like it's a match for Galford in the whole spectrum. But Cipher is Cipher, and maybe he's just watching me and saying, let me trick this guy whole life, and suddenly picks Cham or something. And
Which he could very easily do that. Man just surprise you with the things he plays, and he just plays them so well. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he really goes Ukyo just to mess with you. Now, in all seriousness, though, that is true. If you were to go Warden, that would be an interesting matchup, because Warden doesn't have the disadvantage of having a slow jump. That man is a menace in the air as well, but Galford has plenty of options to contest someone approaching through the air. So it's gonna be interesting to see what... Ooh,
Yoshi.
I still want to jump a lot here, actually.
I love jumpings, and if you are kind of a way too cool guy, you can do the the armor blocking attack of Yoshitora and just screw. Oh, you're Sonic. I don't care. And just block the projectile and shove over the head of Galford with the attack.
I'm just gonna shoulder bash my way through, thank you, and hit you in the face with a sword since we're at it. Let's.
So, Chad, what's more cool? Oh, come on!
Here's more cool. I'm gonna tell you right away. You know what?
Round start, baby. 5 seconds on only in the clock, and here we go.
Okay, what a way to gain momentum here.
Hey, you know what? When they want to see a cool trick, I can do it again. Wait, Yoshitora is doing the trick or not? Come on. Don't let me. Thank you.
There it is. You know what? That's just.
You know what?
I don't know what to do.
You know how I call it? The win condition. Something I don't remember. He keeps that thing on the Steve in the other round or not? I think not.
No, you have one per game, and if you already use it, that's gone.
Okay. No, I mean the same. No, the whole I got a 7 sword and it hits comically big. Well, I was expecting that to kill.
But I think that's what I mean. Like, he doesn't get to keep it afterwards because he already did it again. So if you already did it once and already got the big sword as well, I don't think he gets to keep it for the next one. But I could be wrong. Like, and he could.
Whoa! ¿Puede confirm? No way! Look at the damage.
You know what? Cipher is just a beast. I don't know what to tell you.
It's well different. That's for sure.
Oh,
the Latino buff is in his body.
Yep.
What, they didn't kill? I was expecting the kill. Pow. Pow.
And just kick him the shin.
3 overheads, few kicks low, and that's all she wrote for this match. Wait, set the match. Yeah, match. One more.
Yeah,
okay.
We got game 1.
We got 2 more.
Thankfully, we still have 2 more games to go, but what a way to welcome Tao in here. You know what?
Yeah.
Let me show you around.
Let me show you around this way. Okay, so I was about to ask the other match in 5 seconds before someone interrupted me with an insane SSM.
Yes.
What's more cool, 7 sword or a dog? But an Isha and a dog, but I guess 7 swords is still 7 swords, and that's more.
My man is just flashing over here. You know what? But that's cool. I love Sid. And once again, I'm gonna say this. I know I'm saying a lot about Cipher, but Tao has been showing some great skills over here. Like, I have been really impressed with what I've seen with Galford, and I expect them to pick up their steam again. Contest pretty good. Because I mean, the thing is, Yoshitora has been showing a lot of aggression here, not really giving them a chance. But as soon as they get that distance, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of that oppression from before.
By the way, predictions are up. So if you want to get some sweet points channel. Because let's go gambling. Time to vote, guys. This is top A. We're gonna spend points.
Let's go gambling.
Uy, nice throw. 1-0 and 1-0 so far. Nice shot defense. Cipher with the shot defense is on point. Wait. Oh, nice throw. That was a scary overhead. Tries with
okay, you know what? Great minds think alike.
Great. Yeah. Happens to me. Happens often, actually. More often than what you can imagine.
You gotta do it at this point. You don't want to risk that so easily.
No way.
Yes way. What a punch.
Yes way. Totally way.
See way. Okay, but that's another chance for Tao to bring it back because this is the final, so we have 1 more to go. But that is rough. That's definitely more like once again,
okay,
Tao is great once they get to their distance, but Cipher is just not letting them.
Tao is not taking even time to breathe or think of change chatter. Something that if you never play in the tournament, I'm gonna tell you. If you got in this situation, you are totally allowed to go to my menu, go to Charter Select, and pick the same charter. You are totally allowed to do that. Even if it looks like you are just wasting time, it actually works.
It just because you can a little bit, you know?
Hold down your head and think, and maybe cool down the opponent's hands.
Man, bruh.
Oh, okay. Got a chance?
No, that didn't play right. No justice for us today. Okay,
Okay. Got a chance.
I'm gonna. You know what? That's very fair. I really hope to see Tao capitalize on it as much as possible. Like, sure, they got his horse back, but what a tragedy. He's not gonna kill though.
Good thing for Galford is
the grab.
Yeah, but Galford is Galford, so he doesn't care too much about his sword, just like Hanzo. Oh, nice! Come on, grab.
He can just come and hug you. Why not?
Yeah, but it's still scary situation. Oh, nice!
Oh my god, I love air grabs.
I lose a tournament for a Galford doing me that exact move, so I know the feeling. Oh, nice carry! The funny button. Okay, Tao just putting his way up. Okay, that didn't come up because it's Sean, but whatever. We take those. Trying to go. Oh, and yeah, I see the running, but like trying to go for the Izuna drop, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But thankfully,
that thing, you don't see it, but really have some range. And the damage was way too high.
Oh, this could be...
Okay,
okay, what a bold move, but you know what? It works. Put it in a bad situation, Galford making a mistake, and it's over.
Okay. Points for Tao for not Rage Explosion in that position. Because, like, yeah, I'm gonna try to Rage for him, no. He's gonna take it full safety on the last round.
Yeah, and once again, Galford can benefit a lot from that Rage. Once again, not trying to, outrange him too much. He knows what...
Oh!
What a dodge!
That was out. Unusual dodge, I must say. DP. I wonder if Yoshitora Blasters, they counting how many moves they do, or they just do it?
They just go ahead and do it, man.
Yeah, probably. Oof.
Oh, okay, you know what? Once again, forcing the terrible situation in here.
Yep. Ow,
Feel pretty much in control.
Ay.
I'm gonna say
props to Cipher. That was playing out of his mind. That was amazing. So we already got our winner sides champion so far.
Yeah, we got Cipher advancing to winners finals. Well, in this case, to grand finals in general. So I want to say this is not very surprising, and I know it sounds mean because I don't want to make less of Tao's efforts, but Cipher is so consistent in this. I'm hardly surprised that he made it here. I'm gonna say though, I know Tao is still not out. I'm really looking forward to seeing more of his play because it's been a treat to watch that Galford in action, and well, the character variety as well. It's been really good. Once again, though, I do feel sorry for everyone who missed a little bit of that at the end due to the ad break. But you know what? It's a little bit out of control. But I just can assure you, the match was great all around. Like, it's a shame that you couldn't get the last bit of it. But in general, these players are amazing. They've been doing amazingly well. And well, what a better way to end the match if not a DP.
Indeed. Finish a match with a DP is always more cooler. It's on the rules, guys. Everyone knows that. So, Cipher, congratulations. You are on Grand Finals.
Let's go.
That is increase for steps.
Now then, one more thing though, and one thing that you are really noticing in these matches, like, it really shows the mark of someone who is really in all out in this game, that they have no fear during those rage explosion moments. Yes, I know you have the advantage, but what of it, man? Come to me. We're gonna make it work anyway.
You need to embrace that, and it's not just a cool catchphrase. No. I think I need to set myself to the situation. Like, yeah, I can die, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I need to. You just need to go with the mindset. This can kill me. This is so unsafe. I need to do it anyway. I need to take the risk. Do the gambling.
I'm gonna say this. I remember one thing that Scrub said at one time. I didn't really get great in this game, really good in this game, until I realized that embrace death part is not a joke. you really have to think differently. You really have to be ready to risk it all in this game in those moments. Because yes, you really want to play it safe, but at the same time, you really are rewarded when you go that extra mile. When you do something that is going to put you ahead of the rest, when you stop fearing dying at any minute, because that's the nature of the game. The moment you go all out, the moment you know that you just have to put everything on the line, that's when you really start to shine. And once again, I guess that's why we like that catchphrase so much. It's not so much because it's a cool way to say about the game. At the end of the day, it's true. It's true. You really have to play that way here.
Yeah, I say that a lot of times. In fact, I was doing a script for a video of me. I was talking about the whole lame style versus the Unga, just calling that way, you know, the whole way too defensive versus way too aggressive. And Senshi is a game with that situation often, like someone who can play really lame, but it's like, okay, but because everything does so much damage, right? Yeah, but if you don't go Unga sometimes, yeah, you're gonna die, because if you don't attack, you die. They're gonna win. That's at the end of the day how it works in a fighting. And in this game with so much damage and so much high risk, high reward, you have to take the bet.
Okay, and now we're about to see loser semifinals. We're gonna have Maki versus Killing Vision, and that's a match I'm very interested in seeing. We no longer have Amakusa going against Ukyo, no more just now. But that's the thing, Maki is also very good at mid-range, mid to long range, so that's gonna be more of a even match most likely. That said, when we say that Amakusa is a zoner, rush down, that zoner is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's like, okay, do something, overhead. Now when we do something, can be a low or mid or low. See, it's scary. It's a mixing from more than a distance of jumping, I think. A bit more.
Yeah,
Jubei already just lose the first round by the most mixing nightmare thing possible.
Yeah, and Maki is very comfortable with those jump attacks because again, Jubei just has amazing buttons. But guess what? Amakusa has range on top of it all. Now, the good thing about him is that he can afford to jump because his jump is nowhere near as floaty as Ukyo's, so he has more approaches to Amakusa's range. And that's what you mentioned before. Like, yeah, you cannot play lame all the time, because if you play lame against Amakusa, he's just gonna get you. He has ways to go both ways. So here you have to really be on their face, because they're not as good as the close range compared to the others. So if you are not aggressive, you're not gonna get to Amakusa.
Also, let's not go the NSSM low from mid screen. Like, he can do that if he wants.
Yeah.
Poking.
It's like he was a boss or something. Now, okay. That's a beautiful projectile. We love those grounded projectiles in SNK.
Yep. Power away.
Ooh,
nice.
Okay, those are some nice toes. Mind if I crush them with my feet? Let's go.
1-1. Okay, more rage for Amakusa, but I don't know if got a way to capitalize on that. Even yes, see, maybe an weapon flicking if that confirms? I don't think so.
No,
okay, maybe that's bad.
Maki is not dealing.
It's a.
That is a great way to deal with that. Now, that's the funny thing. This game does things to you. When you have... Okay, when somebody rage explosions to escape your grab, something gets into your head. You just want to grab them again. What are they going to do? Rage explosion again? Maki was very aware of that. And he knew he was going to go for the grab, and he just waited. He just baited it, and what a masterful play.
So, they missed the attack. I see the weak punish. What I do? Just press Isen. What does? Kill. But I can say kill. It's dead. Yes. It's 2 kids dead, probably, if you got an Isen. Look at the damage in 15 seconds. Oh, second heavy! The funny button. Confirm? No, Maki say Maki time.
Maki special. Why not?
Oh! Calculated Isen.
Something, deja vu, something, been here before.
Yep. First it was a heavy, then it was a heavy, then it was a Isen. I mean, it could be just one heavy, one Isen, but well, we have to make it time.
Yeah, Amakusa still has to rage though, and one thing Amakusa had over Jubei is that he can just grab into weapon flip, like something Jubei doesn't have the privilege of. Not that he needs it though, imagine if he did. Now that would be a different beast.
I think an issue Jubei got in this match, I'm not sure, maybe it's just me. The attacks of Amakusa are so long range that the box, if he tries to do an... Oh, that was the first lava in the whole day. If he tries to do the parry, the counters, doesn't work properly, I think. In some attacks.
I don't think so at the point. Like, the only thing that does work, for example, is that the universal parry, but his built-in parries, I don't think they work the same way for this. But don't quote me on that, actually.
Yeah. That's just me, maybe because the attack, you know, got insane range on the Makusa, and like it goes the same hitbox on the counter attack of Jubei. Okay, on me,
never mind.
sure.
Our answers were your questions were answered. He just teleports.
Look at the damage!
Yes. Okay, Jubei doesn't care. He just teleports you next to him for the parry. You know what? I got you. What are you gonna do? Okay, back to the Fireball War.
Back. Yep. I might need to learn how to play Jubei more often.
Oh, well,
Oh!
okay.
That was necessary. That was forced. Yep. Okay. Oh! Hey!
What did
Meat.
I say about the pokes? We saw
This
the
was a myth.
downfall of Amakusa right here. Once again, like when you have waves around the projectiles, the matchup becomes a lot harder for Amakusa.
All of it. Okay, this is best of one more, right?
No, this is loser semifinals, so that's gonna be the end of it. So that means Maki is advancing. Finals, however, that's gonna be first to 3. Okay, then now as we move on to the next one, once again, I really love to see the way Maki was dealing with this one. Again, the confidence, like. Sure, you're the one with the explosion, but do you like the tip of my sword? Take a look at it.
Yeah. Funny enough, I play Jubei in the other fighting game with a chatter name Jubei and Black Blue, so it's kind of funny how they translate the whole story of the actual samurai.
Oh yeah, I mean,
One eye, two swords.
Honestly though, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't get to see much of Jubei playing Blaze Blue, but I've seen some of it, and it's like, you know what, that's great, and you know, he's a cool character overall, so that's amazing.
Yeah, now we need an artist. Artist in chat? Someone? We need Jubei cosplay as Jubei. Both of them.
Yeah, okay,
That
first
will be rad.
First, get me an Iroha drawing, then you can do that. So you know what?
I can get you
guys.
I think getting Iroha drawings will be more easy, honestly.
Let's see. Anyway, I just gotta keep the crane agenda going. I'm sorry, I just contractually obligated to. That said, though, you know what? That's been a great match all around. You know what? Sure, we've seen this many times, but Maki just shows why he's so good at this, why he qualified in the first place, how consistent he is. I love to see that, and well, right now we're about to see how he fares against Tao. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm really looking forward to this one because. Again, one of the things I've been more excited for in this tournament is seeing how Tao does here in Samurai Shodown, since I know it's great all around. And seeing him go against Maki is something that I've been definitely looking forward to.
I want to see this match too. Tournament, you need to understand, it's 2:30 a.m. here already. So if I'm kinda not full concentration is because of that. But besides that, let's see. I believe on this match, I believe Tao can do some tricks here that make us impress. Like, Tao probably hopefully takes a moment to, set up his mind after the last match. Wait, the whole send me to losers. So maybe got proper revenge.
Okay, once again, good contest. Like, I seen right away. Like, yes, sure, Maki is only getting in the corner again, but I've been seeing more plays from Tao in this time around. Like, what a great setup for Poppy. Like, sure, you get hit once, but you get a good way to get out of the corner, and now back on a somewhat better range.
1 HP, 1 pixel of life, and a dream. 30 seconds left. Jumping to don't even try to just defend that. I don't blame you. Oh, nice!
What a horrible position to be in, though, because Jubei has so much range. Like, what a perfect...
the buck. I'm gonna put my sword in this position, and if you run, it's your fault.
Now, having that kind of health against Jubei is one of the scariest things, because the man doesn't care. He's just gonna get you from downtown.
Yep. Poppy, pow, pow.
Okay, we're finally seeing some of what I wanted to see. Now that's some good pressure projectiles switching around between Alpha Blade and Poppy. Ooh.
Now he's having a lot of opportunities to make his mind on these matchups, so maybe.
Oh, but it's a full confirm, even on range.
Full confirm. Look at the damage. That was so much.
On the other hand, Galford barely has a chance to damage, even if he keeps it in his optimal range. Like, the poking can only do so much, but Jubei just get a good hit in, and look at what's happening.
So it's what they say. Step 1, do a throw. But they do a rage explosion. Step 2, do a throw again. What you wanna do, mate?
Yeah, pretty much. And sure, Maki was able to counter that strategy earlier, but Tao didn't have as much luck on that. Now, we continue here. Like, once again, he has to rely a bit on those fireball wars, that zoning, but he's gonna do the same amount of damage. He has to get in close, and that's what Maki counting on.
Yes, Maki totally can confirm that into a taxi to the corner. Oh, what a heavy! That was a miss counter, right?
Might be, yes. But you know what? If it lands, you take those.
Of course. No, because I see a position like I think it was a counter.
Ooh,
okay.
We got
that's something. That's something. Still got the advantage, and got rage.
Okay, now trying to. Whoa! What a
wow!
What a challenge!
Oh, the range.
Okay, that seemed to be a bait, but no, didn't fall for it. Not quite. Now we'll rather still wants to get close and finish that way. Now, the safest road might have been projectiles, but at this point, seeing how Maki was starting to lose the cool, that was a great way to take the opportunity right there. Oh, one going for a grab. Already back in the corner.
Corner. Oh, that's a heavy. Other one.
Overhead crush went right over his head, that's for sure. Now then.
This is bad. I don't think Tao is not gonna rage, but the explosion. Yeah, it's those heavy slash just set up, destroy the mind and the body.
Yes, and just like that round was over. Now we're already back at this game's point, and not the best situation to be here for Tao because he's so close to the corner. Oh, there it lands, and no.
Okay. It's a force. It forced it. Wait, doesn't use the
returning, but you know what? That's fair. He wants to keep the range for a bit longer.
Yeah, I was expecting the weapon flick technique, but okay, wait, I don't know.
Yeah, and in range actually so much.
Actually, don't pay off. Oh, nice.
Finally, I've been waiting all night to see this land.
That's a move that you see. It's like everyone knows you want to see that often, but for some reason doesn't happen that often because everyone copy. Nice,
Okay, Tao is not quite out, making sure to still be in the fight. I mean, what a way to come back from getting for being parried from that.
Yeah.
Now then.
Now, Maki is just gonna need to maybe his mind is gonna change after that because weapon explosion hit to the corner, and because he didn't use the weapon flick technique, his opponent do the weapon flick technique, and he lose the weapon, and ergo lose the match. Okay, that was a nice recall cancel.
Yeah, believing on that. Going for the sweep. Now I want you to be in the corner. Thank you.
Dog, projectile. Okay, that was a wrong poke, but whatever. That was 3 pokes for Tao, for Jubei. Overhead grab.
Beautiful.
What?
On the rebound.
The bounce. I wasn't expecting that one. They go for the throw and weapon fitting. I'm sure it was.
Yeah, hitting real grabby. I could feel
Whoa!
that, yes. Ooh, and disarming here, right here. Okay, that is round 1. Tao has a good chance of taking this game too. We'll see how Maki responds to this. He has full rage, so a DP like that, a full confirm, is going to do a lot of damage if it lands. Now those are some. That is a nice attempt to hold back.
That was a counter.
Yes,
that was a low.
There is DP on rage, like just on the last end of the rage.
And
damage.
so extra damage. Okay, got a chest of. Oh, okay.
Oh, swing around, not quite, but not quite punishing either. There it is. Now we are once again at last round of this game. Galford still has a bit of rage. He's gonna do something about it. We'll see. Oh, almost catches him on the jump back. Okay, there it is. And get close to the corner, please, if you don't mind.
Corner. I'm so used to this situation that I wonder Tao who's taking it. Oh, nice! Double
Yeah,
tap.
that's some great responses over there, and I love the air-to-air challenge. Okay, so going for those lows.
Oh, okay.
Not this time, preemptively.
Force it. Okay, I guess Tao's best situation here is play the long game for a moment. No!
Yeah, you know what? I wasn't there for that. Let me just call it short if you don't mind.
I think Jubei and Maki understand that, like, no, I'm not gonna let you do that, the long game.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this for a moment, like, by the time Tao was done with the SSM input, Maki was already on the burst. He already knew what was coming. He wasn't waiting for it.
Yep. Also, Maki is just too used to play in the Rage Explosion, and Tao, in fact, is respecting properly, but at the same time, it's like, it's trying to embrace that a bit more to deal with that. Because Maki is just isn't his way out.
Yeah, and he's very consistent with those too. But now Tao has been feeling more comfortable in those air-to-airs. He knows he had a better button in some regards.
Oh. Same HP, pretty much. Oh!
Going right over it. What a beautiful read. Ooh,
nice.
Not much to do in that situation. What a beautiful read in that end.
Yeah. Don't question. When Galford does it weapon flick because I'm legit. Oh, I got almost like heavy.
That's painful to miss.
Yeah, because he does a something in Gali, but it works like I'm not in the ground for a moment.
Yeah, considering Jubei was recovering from the grab, that would have been so much extra damage too.
The counter. Okay, nice hits to the corner. Gives a bit of space. Goes again. Nice.
Oh my god, I love jump grabs.
Toon. Throw. Okay. Goes for with flicking it.
No, that
okay. Oh, look at this. We see the situation. Let's see. Tao is another chance for you to capitalize on this situation. Don't worry. You got a moment. Doesn't go for the whip flicking. I was betting whip flicking maybe kill there, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to play Jubei, that's why.
I don't really think if Jubei can combo into the weapon flip in this case, but either way, he just had enough time for the DP to do the extra damage. He just wanted to secure that and stay in the game, and that is match point for Maki.
Match point for Maki. That parry, I feel like Tao is doing good parries, but well, sometimes it doesn't happen, and that's what happened when it doesn't. Papa lows.
Okay, trying to keep him from getting close. Much
nice
like shows off with his mediums. Oh, probably a better punish, but still focused on getting away.
That was a chance at least for a medium slash into alpha lay or something, like something simple.
Then again,
at least that's how it looks.
Yeah, Maki has been very consistent on those, like just like that. He tried to cross him up and no, here's a heavy. So I guess he didn't want to risk it and went for the low, but that is unfortunate. Okay.
Maki knows he just need to poke a bit more, and every poke is paying off really good on the situation. Reciprocation, okay. There's a chance for a killing with an Isen. Still a chance for a killing with an Isen.
Again, Maki showing no fear in this situation. He's just gonna go and take the chance.
So Tao just need a moment to just see the gap and Isen his way out, but it's difficult, and the time is about to run out. There we go. So this is a nightmare situation for Tao. Oh, that poke!
That poke is responsible for so many war crimes. It's not even funny at this point. You know what?
No, he's not.
Why don't we anti-air with it? Why not? What's stopping me?
Why not? Why not? You jumped. My button is here. Why you step on it?
Yeah, honestly though, I'm gonna say that that's definitely the move that really turns Jubei into a complete menace, and it's something that Maki knows how to use his best. So just look at that. You're gonna land in here. Well, how about I welcome you with this? That's been a great match all around, and I'm gonna say there, I love the confidence with the patience in this case with Maki, because he knew at that point there was no point in rushing everything out. The rage was about to run out. He's not gonna risk anything like this, because this will not be the first time one player loses for wanting to use that Isen no matter what. So at this point, yes, just wait it out. Maki wasn't gonna take a risk. There is a time to be lame, a time to be rushed down, and that was definitely a time to wait it out.
All right. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. Okay, so that leads us to grand finals. So this is your last moment, chat, to do the Macherino.
Absolutely. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. Now, this is going to a Mexican, one way or the other, like a good chunk of the price. I'm gonna tell you right now here, and I'm pretty sure my man Flame can assume, like on this side of the Americas, that's a hefty amount of money. So, please do us a favor. Please make sure that you use your codes. Like, make sure that the winners, like, they putting up a great show for you so far. I'm pretty sure that this has been so amazing gameplay. So why don't you support them a little bit more by using those codes? Get whoever is still awake over there, get them an account, get their emails, open them up, set them up for Macherino, and make sure they use those codes, because that could make a big difference. It might be just a few cents for you, but I tell you, over this side, for both Mexico and I'm sure Argentina as well, those cents are a lot.
It's a lot. Trust me, it's a lot of money, and you can eat for more than a month with that. But yeah, it's quite a chunk. So yeah, but I'm glad with people doing the clean goals. It's just a bit more, so the players just got an extra. Like, you don't even have to put money for your own pocket, bro. If I can even pay that thing. the price pool. Trust me, I don't have the money to compare to the price pool in this moment.
But you know what? Everything that has been going on, it's been great. I love seeing the support for everyone, and I know I joke around a lot, and I know I say a lot that you guys gotta do the dishes, but every time I see someone that is redeeming those codes and I see the way it's going, I just feel so happy that the community really is here doing their best. Not even if we're not playing anymore, even if we are already out, or even if we're just sitting here on the commentary booth. I just love seeing the support from all the community. Like, everyone is bringing everything from this end of the year tournament over here. And once again, big shout outs to Kelly for holding this tournament every single year, for Thrust from holding this constantly over a week after week lobbies that show how much the community is willing to put time and effort for this game. In general, I love to see this. I love to see everyone bringing here and supporting any way they can. And I just want to see more of it as the tournament goes on.
You can help in not just Samsho, not just SNK games. You can help in any community, even outside fighting games, by just showing up. Where I have been commentating, literally was told literally, "Hey, bro, you wanna do commentating today?" And I'm like, "Heck yeah, Samsho time. It's been a long time. I want to comment Samsho." And you can help with meetings. You do a clip, you are helping. You click the Macherino, you are helping. You do a draw with you think it sucks, you are helping actually. Even if you're just an artist, everything it's an extra. But for now, we need to go with the stars in the whole gaming area, the competitors.
And we're on grand finals now. Cipher versus Maki, Mexico versus Mexico. And I hope you guys are looking forward to this, because I certainly am. Now, back to Yoshitora, and we're seeing some war crimes happening here already. Both of them have their own crimes to answer for.
Okay, so hey Chad, time to the old question: 7 swords or 2 swords this time? What's cooler? Oh, that
One
was
eye or
cool.
2 eyes? What are your bets on? Now, here's the thing that I have here. Yoshitora has great air to ground attacks, but Jubei can easily contest them by jumping in with those buttons. However, that hitbox is really deceptive.
If we can say what's the strongest point of each character in this case, Jubei of course got better pokes. But Yoshitora got, I think Yoshitora in general got better getting ways to choose. Wow.
Honestly, sometimes you just have to send a message. That is just a statement. Look at me. I'm just gonna burst on you and kick you in the shin.
Burst just to give you a single down kick. A running kick. That's it. That's a statement. 1, 2, 3, pam, and the machine gun.
Yeah, returning in kind. Why not? That's the thing. Like, yeah, sure, Maki has some, well, in this case, Jubei has some insane pokes. Yoshitora can just, shoulder through them. Like, I don't care. Look at this guard point. What are you gonna do about it?
It's a swinging mess. Okay, let's see. I see the swings all over the place. That's why. Okay, let's jump in. Not capitalizing, but whatever. We take those. Also, remember, Maki is on the lower bracket, so he has to win 6 matches. It's gonna be a long round to do that one.
Ooh, well, that's a great stance break. Trying to get back on track here. Getting closer to the corner. Now, Yoshitora has full rage now, which something that looks like Jubei no longer has.
I was expecting the whole running against the wall, like you're running the full lame Maki in that moment. Oh, but it's working, so I don't. What can I say?
We're going down to the last summer. Oh, and here's DP.
DP. That was a race. That was a risky.
Yeah, but sometimes, as we said, you just gotta embrace death. It's all or nothing, and that definitely paid off.
Confirm? Yeah, he goes
confirmed. There it is, and no race person to get out of it. That's a bad position for Maki to be in. But you know what? Here's my palm. Say hi. Oh, what a grab, and back to rage explosion. Now it's my turn.
I think it was forced technically at this HP point. Okay. Oh, nice air to air. Not wow, but decent enough. Oh,
that is a wow thing for sure. Now, I do like the way he was baiting with the air medium instead of the heavy, trying to get him to keep defending. But no, Maki was just ready for it.
Wow. Running legs, like if we were playing Grand Blue or something. Okay, nice. Huh?
It's just like, what is neutral? I'm just gonna gee on your face if you don't mind.
Neutral is just a fantasy dystopian fantasy. That's it. Based on your main character. For Maki, it's this. See, you're in the corner. He's not.
Oh, now that's a bit of Let's go. Okay, goes for the DP. That's fine. He wants to keep the corner pressure. Oh, that's full.
Overhead. Oh, it breaks with the heavy. Nice.
Oh, now that is a beautiful. Now Cipher showing his tenure with this character. What a great opportunity taken right there.
How to make? Oh, I can use all the swords, and I got 7 swords. I'm gonna use all of them. At least 6 of them now. Okay, try to go with the jump, and Maki just remember the last match and like, yeah, I can just maybe lash this thing.
Once again, the Yoshitora definitely has the better air to ground button, but Maki can easily contest him on the air. Like, he just has to jump, and you know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, they're
gonna confirm. That's perfect.
Long.
Once again, sometimes we just need to send a message. Sometimes you burst into kicks, sometimes you just perfect them.
Yep. Boom. Boom. Okay, try to keep it with his Sonic, but didn't work out and gets quite punished. That was 25 at least.
Punch in the face.
Nice throw.
Back. DP, getting closer to the corner again. You're gonna roll back or forward. Yeah, go.
Roll back and tries to get in with the jumping heavy slash. Medium, I'm
Oh,
sure.
this.
To the corner. Yoshitora with meter. Back.
Once again, Yoshitora can very easily confirm into his. Not this time though.
No. Just need. Oh!
There is that. What a jump back into Ethan! Maki just has been so consistent with this.
Yeah, also, that attack is a low, and even if you don't believe it, that thing got insane range for a sweep with the leg. Like, really long range. Okay, it's changing time? It's time to... It's
Genjuro. We're here with a full deck of cards, and that is a great adjustment. I'm really looking forward to see that. I love Genjuro myself, so I'm really looking forward to see how this goes.
It's time to duel.
Well,
I wasn't expecting Genjuro a lot. Maybe is this what I usually expect this thing happening if there's a reset, because like you can reason like I gotta waste one entire match in trying to do the thing. You know, like picking another chapter and see how it goes. If not, I go back to something more confident.
yeah, this is
think
good
about
to say
that.
that as well, because I mean, if he loses here, well, yeah, he has another set to get through still.
Yeah.
But if it works for him, well, it works. That's it. Not much to lose then. Oh, miss the DP and just gets hit by the other DP as well.
Didn't got any chance to actually use the rage bar at all. Okay, corner. Card. Oh. Okay, I see the vision didn't come out, but the idea was obvious.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Back.
Trying to go with a sweep, not quite there.
Pocket time. So in this scenario, Genjuro jumpies are not that bad. Let's be honest, they're decent.
Yeah,
No,
that's
it's not
another
Yoshitora,
level of Yoshitora's. The other thing is that, okay, here's, oh, not the best follow-up for that. Oh,
Okay, that double. Maki, Cipher is doing a thing with this heavy jumping.
3, let's go.
To the corner, card, tries with the medium, the kicks, the funny kick. I seriously, it needs a name that king because it's too funny, the animation. Got both with rage, but Maki is about to run out. Yeah, no use. Oh, okay, forced to...
not dealing with this.
No, yeah, Maki wants the win right now. Just need a good confirm.
That's
There you
a
go.
shame. Again, just making use of everything. He cannot weapon flip technique over here. He doesn't get to chain it. Oh,
Wow,
no
he
patience.
jumps? Yeah, he jumps.
Yeah, no patience. Blocking it will have put him in a bad situation, but he will still be alive. That is a shame. I will say though, okay, I guess that is officially the
No
reset.
change?
No
change on
Even
resale.
real.
That's a gamble, if you ask me. That's a high commitment. Oh!
Ooh, I love that DP. That's some real confidence. Now, do not be fooled. Just because the game went right on to the next one, this is losers. Remember that. So
Machine
this
gun?
is a full racket reset. Maki has to win 3 times for him to take the crown on this Donkey Shot tournament.
Tries with some heavy slash, but it's not working. I think Maki is having the upper hand really, really bad, but he knows just a bad movement, a bad decision, it can cost way too much HP. Even if like, okay, I block, down medium slash, into running, it's just working, and it's working, see, like that. He knows the risk sometimes.
Yeah, and this
the
is
high
he
risk
doesn't
of
have the range that Jubei has in this case, so it's really easy for him to get the upper hand here over Genjuro. He has to go for the range right away. But great patience for Jubei.
No.
What have we said before? Sometimes they just desperately want to use that Isen and lands them into this. We've seen this plenty of times in this tournament. Now we're finally going to see the change. I hate to say it, but Genjuro is not quite cutting it for this one.
Okay, let's see the change. Cipher, show us what's on your... Yeah, boy, time to play Morhau! Wait, no, sorry. Also Morhau, why not? For honor, baby. We taking
Okay.
back. Try to take Jerusalem or something.
We're gonna show these weaves the reward of the Lord right here. Let's go.
いざ尋常に一本目
Ipponme. Sure. Okay, right away with a really Warden thing to do, just hit a medium, why not?
Something that scares me always of Warden is his sweep. He's so down heavy slash is a sweep and it's so much long range. Like Amakusa, you know, like boom. Oh, come on,
He might be counting on that for this actually, because one of the things Maki does to do is to go in with the slides. That might be just the thing that he's looking for.
Something interesting about Warden is his HP. It's one of the 3 chapters with more HP in the entire game. So gives him a lot more trading
Resilience, I suppose, against those pokes. I guess he has more chance of taking those pokes because that's the one thing that Maki has going for him. Like, he's all consistently pulling those off. So maybe he wants to be able to take more of that.
I remember watching the last tournament with Cipher. I think it was in the Las Vegas one. The running like the punch, the pushing with the pan. He does that a lot, and it works so well to keep the pressure. But against Maki and his almighty medium attacks, I put that on doubt.
Absolutely, and going for that heavy there was definitely a decision considering how much time Maki has to.
Oh, nice!
Never mind. You know what? The heavy something just landed. Oh, that was so close. Okay, still in the fight, but lost the rage for now. It's better than going one more
Be a
round.
rough one. Also, something that is funny is that Warden got 2 moves only outside the whole target combos, and you barely see this one.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's funny because while it's very, faithful to the actual game for Honor when that's all that Warden players did, it's funny because that's not usually how you play it. People they just really love doing the shoulders here. And over here, it was a novelty for a little while when they were like, you know what, this man just has some go-at normals. I'm just gonna use those. Thank you.
Yeah, the Warden normals are like, I say people say it's the most easy chart in the game. I say no, it's the second most easy chart in the game because you really want to play normals with this charter.
You know what? What a way to go. Now that puts Maki at 1 more game and he takes the whole thing, which honestly, I'm all in for it. I love Cypher's playstyle. But now coming here and taking the crown, it will be something great to see as well. But back to my earlier thought, that's one of the greatest things about this. Like, yes, you could say that Warden seems a little bit out of place, but this shady difference in game style, that I'm gonna play normals, it's actually very refreshing, especially in this case.
It is. It's also interesting because in part, if someone was a judge like Warden is in grand final. Everyone say that with like it's weird, and I don't blame them. But they show us how good people are on footsies in the entire game, on whole neutral, and people think, oh, this neutral is so slow, and like you see, this thing is slow. These people don't stop running and backwards like a psychos.
Pretty much, but in this case, one of the greatest thing about this is Warden can really play around those. He has some really good moves, and he has a great ways to just mix you up with his own normals again, which is again something very welcome, a very nice difference compared to how everyone else plays. And they're just making use of those blocks, like, oh, not enough time to recover. That is such a shame.
This is tournament point.
And Jubei has full rage, just like that. Oh, now that's the confidence that we've been looking forward to.
Yeah, that feels like a golf attack, like swing with a golf.
Yeah, you gotta be real confident also to rush him down so quickly after the move finishes, because that's deceptive. If you go in 1 frame too early, your weapon is out.
Oh, like that!
Oh, no way.
Just like that.
Yeah,
You call it.
That. Bad place to be in for Warden.
This is the last attempt from Cipher to do the comeback.
Oh, he's just playing around.
That's scary with the running. Maki have no fear. The confidence over boosting.
Okay, anytime.
That's
okay,
right.
yeah, have to do it at this point. But once again, Maki sometimes doesn't show pressure about this. He just can't deal with it.
Any hit can be the
And just like
standing medium
that.
slash commit another war crime.
Once again, great, beautiful awareness by Maki. He just knows, as I was mentioning before, he's been in this situation before. The rage explosion, you can kill me with one strike, so can I. I am not going to show fear. I just need you to make one mistake and it's over. And look at this, just like that, you just walk into my sword. That is the mark of a champion.
This is my sword in full horizontal position, and if you go to it, you're dead. Let's go for Mexico. Let's first of all.
And yeah, one more welcome, but everyone, give it up for your new Donkey Soda 2025 champion, Maki.
Maki.
See everyone cheering for him right now. Let's go.
Let's go, Maki! Congratulations, especially for Mexico. 2 in the top champion and second place for Mexico. So amazing stuff. Congratulations once again to Maki.
Congratulations, Maki. Let's have you join the chat.
Oh, that's the organizer. Thanks, Kelly.
Okay, sure, let's have him. Okay, anyone else? Anything else you want to say here? Woo.
Kelly? Oh, there he is.
There's Maki, the man of the hour. Congratulations, Maki.
Congratulations.
Felicitaciones.
Gracias.
Bueno.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much.
Oh man, that was some amazing patience. I love the way you just dealt with that, when especially in the last part, you know, rage explosion. What's it gonna do, man? That's why some great awareness, some great patience, and I love seeing that control of the match the whole time.
Thank you. I mean, it's just I would say result of hard work throughout the year. I mean, I know SWC is over, but still, I'm not gonna forget everything that I been preparing just because the event is over. So yeah, I keep working. I mean, as soon as SWC finished, I was like, I'm gonna take a couple of days off and then start the grinding a bit again.
That's amazing.
Yeah, much of it was just labbing and testing stuff. Yep.
Honestly, I love to see it. And I mean, it's absolutely true. That's what we've been seeing all these years that you've been playing the game with us, joining in those lobbies, training, all those first 10 sets that you were holding all the time. I mean, there was no big money involved that time. It's just pure passion for the game. And sure enough, it's showing off right here. At the end of the day, this is something held for the community and by the community to show thanks for everyone supporting us. And we love seeing you bring in the best you have for your gameplay, showing the results of all your training, all the experience you've accumulated over the years, and we love to see you here as our champion for the 2025 Donkey Soda Tournament. Once again, congratulations on this win.
Thank you. It was a difficult one because I had to win 6 matches right at the very end, but
you made it look so easy, man.
You made it look like a walk in the park.
It's always sorry to cut you off. I always have to give a shout out to Cipher, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be prepared for so many matchups. I would say, like, since he plays the whole cast pretty much, I need to be prepared for every single thing that he tends to pick, right? Whether it's whatever, you name it. It could be anyone really, but yeah. That makes me keep on my toes. So yeah, shout outs to Cipher and congratulations on being second place this time. It could be either or, but this time I took the win.
Well, congrats to all three. The top 3 get medals.
Oh yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Medal? Awesome.
It is the the qualified players.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the 3 of us qualified.
From North America. So it's pretty cool. And we do have some Matcherino codes, so if you'd like to help Maki get some more money in that pot, you can just claim a code and it adds more money into that pot. It will go to Maki, Cipher, and Tao, your top 3 of Samurai Shodown annual Donkey Soda tournament.
That is it. And once again, I really like to thank everyone here for the time you spent with us. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for supporting our tournament in any way you can. Be it by, donating, Matcherino codes, making the clips, which once again, we're going to be looking out for that hashtag. And just by being here, by being part of this community, I just loved having you here so much. It's been a great time. I love seeing everyone on chat. I love the enthusiasm. I love the support for your favorite players, your favorite characters. I will know about that. And once again, thank you so much to all the community, to everyone present for making this such a knockout, such a home run of a tournament. I love you all so much. I love this community. I love this game. And it's been great being with you all today.
Thank you. Thank you for your commentating. Also, I want to remind everybody, I cannot do this by myself, and there's a lot of work that goes into this. ThrustyZol's sitting here behind the scenes. We have all these commentators helping. We have bracket runners this time. And thank you. You know who you are, for all that you do. Thank you for joining. And if you can help me do anything, please help me pass the word about this. I don't like to call it a petition. I'll just say support SNK games. I'm really trying to get our games into a state where everybody can play them. I think we're definitely able to do this. I just need your help. If you're a streamer, if you could post it in your streams. If you are on Twitter, post it on Twitter. If you're on Blue Sky, post it on Blue Sky. If you're in a Discord that I'm not in, maybe you could post it there. There's several things and ways to get information out there. And if I can get enough signatures, I really think we can make a difference. So let's try to get this going. And thank you so much once again. This pot prize looks like it's at $227, and that's pretty good.
That's a lot. Thank you very much, Kellyanne, for inviting me, and David Shi for co-casting with me, even if we just met, and Maki for that shout that you gave us. Always amazing to watch you. I mostly have to watch you, like from distance, watching the whole other tournaments, to watch alongs on YouTube sometimes. So having to cast your fight in an actual tournament, it was a bless. So I'm so happy for the opportunity Kellyanne gave me here.
Well, thank you, and thank you for all you do for the community as well.
Yeah, thank you,
everybody. You're a big part of us. You're in Argentina, and we all love you. If I could send you an Xbox, I would.
Don't. I know.
I want you to play.
That's not a promise. It's a threat.
That's probably a threat. That's probably the worst part.
It's not a matter of if; it's a matter of when.
When.
Yeah.
As soon as
that
he finds a way, that Xbox is gonna be there.
Can I say one final?
I do have a friend in
thing?
Argentina that I played with before the rollback was added, and our connection, I am telling you, it was fire. It was so good. And I was ready to send you an Xbox that day. I was like, let's get him one. Let's get him one.
Okay, but I think Maki wanted to have one more word.
Final word. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes, please. So I've been wanting to say this. I was planning to do this during the SWC, but I didn't get the chance but I want to thank everybody that is watching always and supporting, because and everybody who plays the game, and even casual lobbies, even if they don't join tournaments, everybody helped me to be in the place that I am right now, and I'm glad that everybody keeps playing the game. Even if you feel like it's a waste of time, believe me, it's not. I always try to learn. I'm always on that mindset of learning, not winning, but more like learning what's happening. And because of everybody that is here in the community, the ones that play, the ones that don't play, everybody that is supporting, I was able to qualify, and I plan to do the same thing, because I would like everybody to be entertained by the way I play. That's one of my main goals, really. Not just win, but keep everybody on their toes and with really hype matches, even though I play a character that is not really explosive or mix-up heavy. I always try to do my best, and I want to thank you, especially Xbox fighters, Kelly, Trusty, everybody involved, the Commander-in-Chief Lemmy Hawkins, of course, for just supporting me during the journey and during 2026, now that it's coming. Thank you, Kelly, for Donkey Soda, and Trusty, always, it's good to have you as production, because you know what you're doing. That's amazing.
Thank you.
And
and my
knows how to do the fancy.
And my next words would be in Spanish for Devil and Flame.
Venga,
Muchas
no.
gracias a los dos. Me da mucho gusto que ustedes hayan sido los comentaristas, porque es difícil ver a gente de Latinoamérica, México y Argentina pues castear en eventos importantes, y aunque no lo crean, tal vez no lo crean muchos, pero se ha vuelto pues ya es un torneo importante. Donkey Soda es un torneo importante y me da gusto verlos aquí. Castearon muy bien, siempre es un placer escucharlos a ambos. Muchas gracias.
Oh, many thanks.
No, gracias. Oye, no.
Gracias.
Me vas a hacer llorar. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this in English because it's hard when you are not used to stay for hours and hours talking English. It's not my native language, and you can imagine I don't talk this every day. Some days I can spend a whole month with you say a word in English all the time doing videos, and you can imagine that. Thank you. Coming for you is amazing because it's like, okay, I know what I'm doing goes to someone who I like to feel support, así que muchísimas gracias. Y gracias a todos los que vinieron del chat de mi comunidad y de las otras comunidades. Hop on Sam Show, baby.
Hop on Sam Show, come on. You can do it on Xbox, Steam, whichever platform you want, but just keep this awesome game going, because you better believe all of us are gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep the community going. We do this for the love of the game and no other reason. So we want to see you do the same.
Till then, all, thank you very much. This has been Donkey Soda Samurai Showdown 2025. Keep playing Sam Show.
Woo, let's go.
All right, everyone. For you, I don't know, but here is 3 a.m.